Oh, we've got a couple of giveaways as well. I forgot that.
All right.
The Isopod one, which I've got everybody list down there, and then Emma is giving a. I can't remember what spider it is now. I'll have to ask her. Got the adverts. This is ever so weird, this end. Get the adverts and everything. And then it's like, are we live? Are we not live? Are we live? We are live, Ginge. Cheers, Craig. Do you know what? My hair is actually blonde under the blue crap.
Hey, all.
And it goes darker when you shave your beard, honest, and then lighter as you get past 40. So anyway, tonight is an open mic night. Obviously, Ellie is with us as always. Cheney has joined us as well. If you want the link, message me privately. Unfortunately, my Instagram's down, so you will have to message me on Facebook or WhatsApp, or get somebody else to message me, and I shall send you the link to be able to come and join us on screen. We're having a bit of a chilled one tonight, and we have got the results of the Isopod giveaway, and then Emma is also giving a spider away this evening as well, which is pretty epic. Massive thank you to Emma. She has given quite a few away, and to be fair to her, she could have sold them and made a little bit of cash for herself, but instead she chose to support the community. Hello, fellow dirt collectors. I love it, Stephen. That is awesome. So we have, hi Diana, hi Craig, hey DMB, Hudski, hi Jackie, hey Anton, hi Diana, hey Thomas, Ants on a Rock, hey Clive and Lisa, hi Sharon, hey Darren, hey Thomas, Jungle Loft, hi Darren. Just scroll up. Hey James. Hey Christopher. Hi Ems. Hi Greg. 8 legs 4 wheels. Hi Susan. Hello Harry. Oh, that's as far as I'm going to go up the chat, I think. Otherwise, I'm going to be here a while. Hi Alice.
Hello everybody. There you go again.
Hi Tarantula Exotic Friends. Hey Aaron. Hi Luke. Hope everybody's really, really good this evening anyway. It can be a little bit of a dull period this time of year, can't it? Just after Christmas and New Year. It's kind of leaves you in a situation of like, am I supposed to still be partying? Am I not? What am I supposed to be doing? But tonight we're having a chilled one, so go put your kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea, sit back, chill out. It is a full disclosure open mic night tonight. So it's a little bit different to like a normal open mic night in the sense that any questions go. So if you want to say, Scott, what was your worst part of being homeless? What was the best part or whatever? All those questions are completely fine. If you want to know anything,
I've never been homeless.
Anything to me anyway, the guests, it's down to their own discretion whether they answer those questions, and keep them clean until 9 p.m. because remember, we do have people with children that watch up until 9 p.m. Aaron, I can't get a message. I can't send you the link on Instagram, unfortunately, mate, because my Instagram's down for some reason. Hi, Russell. Hi, Steve. I was Hudski. I was homeless for about, 4 or 5 months before going to a hostel several years ago. But that's what we're doing this evening. Also, we have got to do the Isopod giveaway because last week I was supposed to do it, and I didn't because we were late coming back from work, so I couldn't get the names organised and all the rest of it. It was just one of those. I think I got in about 7:45 or something stupid. And also, Emma's. Hi, Tim. Emma's in the chat. Emma is giving away a spider, so we're going to do that tonight as well. Scott Annabelle says you're naughty. Annabelle is Diana's daughter, and she's only 12. And so this kind of just shows you guys that we have children watching up until about 9 o'clock. So hi, Annabelle.
Hello.
Hey, Max. Did you meet Tara when you were homeless, Scott? No, I didn't, Anton. I met her when I was still using drugs, but I had my own flat. I say still using drugs. I was smoking a little bit when I met Tara. One of our first nights out was actually to a hippie party, which involved she was only like drinking. She doesn't do drugs, never have, but the rest of us obviously were. And then it was probably about another month after that we actually got together where I'd stopped taking them all then, mate. Yeah, I got made homeless last year. Managed to get myself back on my feet with my dream job. Oh, dreams do actually come true. Yeah, I lost my job a couple of months before Christmas, so we're kind of working self-employed, part-time-ish doing removals. It's a bit of cash for now, but I do need full-time. You're going to Seas in January. Oh man, that all depends if I can get my car fixed for Seas. If I can't, then no. But there's a bit more than a battery problem going on now. As somebody tried to break into it over Christmas, smashed the window, the Babby's window, bent the door. So I've got to get a full new door for the back. I don't want to go for insurance because then that will put it up over the next 3 years and all the rest of it. So Scott, does Seas get busy? It does actually get busy because you've got to remember that's the Invicta Arachnid Club, so it's all those guys all come flooding down. But it still is a really, really good show. It's split across 3 rooms. Pretty cool. Oh, I'm over in Coventry, Tim. I have also, for a lot of you have been asking about merch and stuff like that. I've got a little stuff lined up, but I don't think the channel's big enough to warrant it yet, if you like. For anybody that wanted to support by becoming a channel member, and you can't because you're an Apple device, I've done this thing called Buy Me a Coffee. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to have an account with it. You just click it, and that's down in the description. I'm seeing a DP to send to Italy. What? I'm seeing a DP to send to Italy. What do you mean, Susan? Hey, Tarantula Rookie.
Hi, Matt.
Thomas Jungle Loft has asked for the link, so we'll send him the link over. He's been on the live quite a few times. Can anyone grab me some Court Bart pieces from Seas, please, says Sharon Baker. I think TSS actually sell them in bulk. So you might... Hi, Danielle. Portsmouth Tarantulas are in the house.
Hey, Danielle.
Or Danielle at Portsmouth. She might be able to...
Congratulations on your shop.
Yeah, congrats.
She might be able to sell it you in bulk. Oh, cheers, Steve. And Emma says, Sharon, she has a ton of Court Bark she can send over to you. So what I'll do is I'll put you guys in contact probably about an hour after the live's finished. Fake bearding. What was that, Leah? That just flew off. Unusual Pets and Scott's new merch out now. Fake bearding, ginger or strawberry blonde. Get yours now. Oh my God.
Hi. I'm very hungry.
Hey, Thomas. You all right?
I'm doing very good. How are you?
Yeah, the Portsmouth Tarantulas, it's actually like it's a proper shop. But they're only opening it up by appointment only, which I think is a good idea. It looks massive, Danielle. It looks absolutely massive. Oh, brilliant, Emma. Harry, what coffee? Cappuccino, espresso, latte, or Americano? Latte. Latte with an extra espresso in there. And if it's around Halloween time, pumpkin spice too. Hey, Arachnophon. We've also got Luke from Spa Spiders. He's watching there as well. So, hey, Luke. So we've literally got 2 of the best sellers in the game, which is Spa Spiders and Portsmouth Tarantulas, both in the comments. What's going on with you then, Thomas? Any more dead things in formaldehyde? We thought you were
I've
nice
got a
boy.
jar with a dead mouse in it at the moment.
We need to talk, Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to make sure you're going the right way and not going to turn into Jeffrey
Well,
Dahmer.
no, I'm moving off the dead mammals, moving on to the dead insect. That's mostly what I'm doing at the moment.
Mm-hmm. How is that pathos of yours going? It was pathos, wasn't it?
Which one?
The one with the huge leaves that you've got growing all halfway around the loft.
So it's in my room's a state at the moment. I'm going to try and pick it up, and we'll see how this goes.
Thomas, you're an invert keeper. Our rooms are supposed to be messy. We're supposed to have tongs and bits of soil and all sorts. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's a massive pot, so it's very heavy.
Yeah, put it down before you break it back.
But then I've also got this one as well, which is the Phytophthora tetrasperma, like the mini monstera. And I've just taken a cutting of that because it was about 8 foot tall.
That was the one that you had all around the back, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, yeah.
Yeah, that's massive.
But yeah, so they're the two best ones at the moment.
Monstera, says Steve W. Hey, Greg. Greg says I need plants at seas, if anyone. I can see any, but still unsure what ones for work for different inverts. Hey, Tarantula Tom.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, Amy. Hi, Harry. Can I do a bioactive scorpion enclosures? No. You can do live planted, which is a better way to say it, because none of them are 100% bioactive as such. Scott, your parcel is coming tomorrow. Been so many, I couldn't carry them all. Thomas, do not worry. I won a giveaway and it's free. So if you'd wanted to hold off until next week, that would have been completely fine, dude. Aaron, I can't send you the link, dude, because it's on Instagram. I can't send it over to Instagram. So what have we got going on tonight then, Thomas?
I'm currently putting together the pinning kits. I've got the 10 more boxes that I was waiting on getting delivered. So I've got a little production line going because every box gets a tub for rehydrating butterfly. Gets a piece of mesh for stopping the butterflies from getting damaged with the like the humidity. A pair of tweezers, which I was actually really shocked at the quality. They were quite good for the price. A pinning board, which I've not actually built yet, so I need to do that. And then 3 butterflies even, which go in them.
Hey, Philip.
Yeah, hey, Philip.
They'll be available at all the shows.
Are they the ones? Is that the pinning kit we're going to do a giveaway with as well?
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Is that the pinning kit with?
Just trying to get into the hang of like building boxes. I'm not used to it.
My comments have just played up.
Being quite awkward.
Oh, there we go. Hey, Steve Spiders. Just got in from work. Found babies in with my H Spinnifer I got from Venomous Visions at the Southern Invert Show. That is cool. That is so cool. It can be an absolute pain in the backside to get scorpions to actually pair up. And it takes them up to a year to actually give birth. And when those scorpions are on the back, as soon as they come off, they've kind of got a 50% chance whether they're going to get eaten by mum or not. So just go careful with those dudes. Eight-legged hunters. Porthos plants work well for inverts. Harmless, grow rapid, great for taking cuttings and survives. Yeah, of course you can, Amy. The pothos, the devil's ivy, at the base of the stems where the leaves come down, that you'll see little brown, like tiny little brown and look like a pair of horns. But that's the root. So if you cut just below that, put it into any substrate, it literally just goes. It's awesome.
I'll be back in a second. I've got an example.
Oh, Danielle, Portsmouth Tarantulas have just had a egg sack. Bloody timing with move. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ellie. Ellie's just alliterated. If you want the link, drop me a message. I don't put it into the chat anymore. If you want the link, message me or message somebody that knows me, and I shall fire it across. Unfortunately, you can't get a hold of me on Instagram because I've got a bit of an issue with Instagram at the moment. It's just not working out for me. And Amy has just put her channel link into the comments. So if you want to drop Amy a quick sub, that would be absolutely awesome. And Ian's just become a new member. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate that, mate.
That's the cutting and the plant I showed a minute ago. And they're the brown roots Scott was talking about, and then they branch off with those white roots if you put them in water as well. And so that's what it turns into, and that's very nice. It's just started growing.
Is that the roots on those down the base?
Yeah, there. Because this was water propagated.
So water propagated, do you mean you just take the cut in and put it in dechlorinated water and wait to see those roots?
Well, I suppose Scottish water, which is basically dechlorinated already. But yeah, I just put it in tap water. Stick it through it's like a mantis cup I've got this one in. Or a fruit fly cup, very similar.
I always remember, sorry, I'm just getting the link. I always remember as a kid, my granddad used to do a lot of gardening. He used to do tomatoes, potatoes, all sorts of stuff. And he had these tiny little, they looked like yogurt pots, but they were filled with a gel, with a film lid, with a foil lid. And he used to push the cutting through. And then over the course of time, you could see the roots coming off the bottom of the stems.
They're very cool.
Hey, Arachnofan, how you doing? You okay?
This is definitely another good plant for like a bioactive, but they're definitely not on like the budget end. Like it's not going to show. I'm going to have to take it out. Right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Leah. How are you?
Really high humidity. It's Mark Gravia.
No, Aaron, you can't. I can't message it. You're only on Instagram, dude. I can't get into my Instagram at the moment. It's because what's happened is I had to change email addresses across everything, and my Instagram, I can't remember the passwords and what have you. So I've half kind of swapped it, half not, if you like.
That's good, Leah.
What are you been up to, Channy?
Bought another mystery box today, buddy.
They're as addictive as what buying spiders is, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like 2 days ago, I ordered myself a Hamori, and that's turned up on the 21st. And then today, I decided to get a mystery box as well. So that's coming on the 24th. So.
Where did you go for your mystery box? If you don't mind me asking.
Spider Shop.
Oh.
Scott Russell dropped you a message.
Is that not a good thing, or?
Yeah, of course, Russell. Scott's can Thomas share his Ant Expo raffle details? Of course he can, dude. So Spider Shop, I reckon scorpions, centipedes, anything and everything's going to be in that one, dude.
Yeah, but it's got a little thing on there where you can like say no bugs or no something like that, can't you?
Yeah.
So that's what I did. I literally put only spiders. So I'm hoping that they actually listen and that I only get chance to listen.
It's a lad called Sam that puts them together. Yeah.
Awesome.
I hope you had better luck than I do. When I ordered a mystery box, I said no scorpions, no beetles. I got a box full of scorpions and beetles.
Oh dear. Good to be varied. Okay, awesome.
Scott, I'm no longer invertless. I've now got a singular beetle grub that Toby gave me.
I seen Toby. Actually, it was an old video. We re-uploaded
It
one,
was,
didn't
yeah. I was speaking to him yesterday. It was.
It's about time we got back on it.
Yeah, he was saying something about there's a fundy thing that he's going to try and apply for, but he needs to have X number of videos to actually like be successful with that. And so he's just re-uploading some videos and kind of because neither of us really have time to be doing videos at the moment. That's the issue. I mean, I suppose I could be doing one now, but I can't really be asked.
We've got a granddad waiting to come in as well. Well, he's going to be a granddad in October.
Oh, that's cool, Charlotte. Hey, Matt.
Matt, not yet, Matt. It's not 9 p.m.
I didn't say a word.
Body language.
My mystery box has been shipped today,
Here you go, Ellie.
says Charlotte. Oh my God. How are you, Matt?
I'm all right.
Hi.
And childless, thank you.
I'll be back in a second.
All right, Thomas, no worries.
I'm all
Again, tonight is an open mic night. If you want the link to join us on screen, drop me a message. And we're just it's just a chilled one tonight, so get a cup of tea on the go. Make sure it's Yorkshire. Don't want none of that Tetley or any of the other inferior quality brands. I know, Ellie, you're one of your posh teas.
I've been having I got percolator, so I've been having coffee lately because I got a percolator for Christmas off of Louis.
Are you missing him?
Yeah, he only just left not long ago, and we got soaked together now. It's just weird him not here now. I got used to it.
Oh. Give it a year and you'll be like, yeah, go back to Coventry. See you next month. Bye.
He definitely doesn't want to go to Coventry. Unfortunately, he doesn't have an option.
Coventry's all right, but if you can get out of the place, you'd never want to go back. It's one of them.
I think you're the only person I've ever heard anybody say Coventry is all right.
It is all right. I mean, yeah, it's done me a few favours as well as being a bit of a hole. But I'm not originally from Coventry anyway.
I like town though. I like Coventry town. I can spend ages there, but Lewis doesn't like me spending ages there. Hey, baby.
Oh, and Ellie's baby's in the comments. Hey, Lewis. Which is Lupang. Hey, Lupang.
So have you watched Silence of the Lambs?
Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
Yes.
You might recognise these from the poster.
Yes.
Death's Head Hawk Moths. I finally got some. Because they only come into season every like November, and the price is like so much better. Because normally they're like 45 quid each.
Oh, wow.
As soon as they shut up, you stupid thing. And then as soon as they hit season, it's
Hold up.
they're like £6.50 each. So it's like, wow. Same with loads of them actually. Like the Samuel Ozarka, their price about halves every October.
Tron has just put a super chat on. It says, hi, everybody. Hi, Grandad.
I know. He's even in on it. Look what you started. Don't worry.
Tron, yeah, really appreciate those donations, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, Matt's about to get excited. It's not Phil, Matt. It's Danielle.
Hey!
Hey, Danielle.
You're right.
So for those of you that are watching that might not know, Danielle is Portsmouth Tarantulas. Hey, Fearsome. Hi, Carl. What was it like getting the yes, you could move in message?
I pretty much cried, mate. Like, it was mind blowing.
We've got like a little WhatsApp chat, and obviously Matt's in there as well. And that the whole story, it's like every now and again you hear a little bit of snippet of information, and we're like, why can't somebody just go, yeah, here's a space, it's reasonably priced, move in today.
Yeah,
we had
that's
people
pretty much
saying,
what happened in the end.
we had people saying, oh, well, you can do it from a bedroom, you can do it from a garden shed, but I don't think people understand the amount of spiders that you've got in at one point.
It's not just
As
the spiders; it's all the tanks and all the stock. It's not just spiders anymore. It's everything.
As well as having a family.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
It was like a roller coaster watching the stories every day and every.
All these people can see you.
Can only imagine the stress levels you were under. Cool.
Yeah, it was horrendous, but all is good now. Somebody contacted me on the Friday night and said, I've got a unit. Do you want to see it tomorrow? And I said, yeah. And I went to see it the next morning and I signed a contract 4 days later.
That's awesome.
Brilliant.
Fearsome says, I love Portsmouth Tarantulas. Mine arrived in top care. A subscriber gave me a voucher for Portsmouth Tarantulas. I'm going to add to it, I think.
Was that from the last, when we were live? Yeah.
From Christmas.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you about that, but I was like, maybe he hasn't given it to him, so.
Yeah, I was a bit like, what'd you say? Your website, is your website down at the moment for maintenance?
It is at the moment, just because obviously Harry's off and tomorrow I'm moving racking over to the shop and I can't be packing orders and moving furniture and stuff, so I've shut it down for the time being.
What are you doing?
You got to tell Harry he's not allowed time off.
I know, right?
That's terrible. Where, has he gone somewhere or?
He's broke
Is he
his back, didn't he?
I have no idea. I have no
Yeah,
broken his back.
Going down some
Broke
stairs.
his back.
Is it 9 o'clock yet? No, it's not 9 o'clock yet. So we'll have to ask how he actually broke his back.
He slipped down the stairs.
Oh my god!
I think that was
Yeah.
meant on the last live, wasn't it? Because it was a little.
It
while-
was, yeah.
Yeah.
He should be back by Monday, but we'll see. Obviously, depends on how he feels.
Is he in a proper bad way?
He chipped 2 of his vertebrae and cracked another one.
Yeah.
That just sounds like pure pain to me. Because every movement you do is gonna get onto your back, isn't it?
Yeah, the hospital gave him, I think, tramadol, but it just made him throw up, and he said it was horrendous because you don't realise what muscles you use when doing everyday tasks. Just
Yeah.
opening the door, for instance, and he lives in a first floor flat and he's got 2 dogs.
Even just being sick, like you say, being sick's gonna hurt your back as well.
Yeah. Personally, I think he done it on purpose so he didn't have to work with the move.
Fearsome Tarantula says, Scott, my dad offered me his female Brazilian black. Oh, for my Sturmy, do you think I should do it?
Yes.
No. No, I think you should buy it off him and keep the Sturmy as well as. Financially, yes, I would say, yeah. But I would literally be going, well, Dad, if you don't want it, you should be giving it to me anyway. Me and Annabelle are excited about the baby stick insects. Amy says, get well soon, Harry.
She's gone absolutely stick insect crazy, Diana, isn't she?
Yeah, Aaron, I can't get to my messages on Instagram, and that's the only way I've got of contacting you, dude. So it's all good. When do you reckon the shop's going to be up and running? Everything in there, lights turning on. You and Scott going, right, let's do the first order from the new shop.
So we're having the warm room built this weekend. And all the stock's going over from Sunday evening, Monday. So hopefully by next week.
Because I know you said you're going to open it up to appointments only.
Yeah.
Because I think there'll be somebody that will be running around, absolutely running around.
I can't see you pointing at. I can't see you pointing at, Scott.
Matt, Tarantula Rookie. I'll ask a question because Matt's always too shy. But if he brought his camera,
Yeah.
could he do a little video and then
Oh, that would
put
be
it on
good.
YouTube for us all?
He could.
That would be cool. That would be something I'd be very interested in coming down and doing.
Yeah, that could happen
Once we paint it.
We'll figure
once we
something out.
painted.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. That'd be cool.
I'll stick that on my community tab on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed to Tarantula Rookie, make sure you do so because that will be one epic video. I did something similar a couple of months back now with Luke from Spa, and it gives you a completely different understanding of what the sellers kind of do and how much work and effort actually does go into it. Because you know, before you meet a seller, you just think, "I'll go on your website, click buy, and then it arrives."
If only, right?
The corner of the box is damaged. Oh, you don't know how to pack. I need a discount. It's Grandad Rookie Scott. Craig, you're going to get me in trouble with Matt. No, I would never say anything like that about Matt.
He'll have two bearded people after him. He's got Daddy Spa and me.
Daddy Spa's going to cut my balls off, I swear.
I'll hold you down.
Yeah, Danielle. Matt's lad Connor had his girlfriend over Christmas, so Matt was literally every time there was a noise, he was running into the bedroom to make sure nothing was going on. So we keep winding Matt up now, saying, "Oh, you'll be a granddad come Halloween." Anton has just put $4.49 as a super chat. Says Tarantula Rookie has had a different night shift. He's only 23. A difficult night shift.
You know what, right? I should earn commission. The amount of super chats you get when I come on these things, just for the abuse I get for you to read out.
The super chats of the members are literally, if I can get my car sorted, covers my fuel to get down to Seas, which is really cool.
That'd be brilliant. It'd be good if you get down.
Yeah.
What's wrong with your car?
What's not wrong with it? There's an electrical fault, either the battery or some wiring, and then I need to get a door replaced on it because what happened over Christmas with some, where I park my car is not the safest, but if I park it anywhere else, you get a ticket. I suppose it's better than where some of you live down like London way, but yeah, it's just a bit rough where we live. What's wrong with his car? Carl says he drives it.
That's a good point.
Diana says even though I'm coming to Seas, I looked at the train, but the train don't get you there till about midday, and it's actually cheaper to drive.
Sundays are never good for trains anyway, are they? They like run so infrequently.
Hey,
You
Mark.
think
Tony that works for me, he's getting a coach down on the Saturday and spending the night at the Travel Lodge. I think he said he paid like £14 obviously from Portsmouth for the coach and like £39 for the hotel.
That's not a bad deal.
That's cheaper than a train ticket one way for me. That is.
Yeah.
Diana said it was £89 for the
Hey, Mark.
train.
I was looking at
Hey Mark, what a guy.
I was looking at getting the train down to Bristol, and it was going to be 167 quid for me and 167 quid for Toby. So we very quickly said no to that.
What Steve Spiders has just put, it says Unusual Pets is run by Invicta Arachnids, who are like an old boys club. You heard right there. They won't let you book a table unless you have been there before, which is a real shame. On the flip side of that, maybe they're full.
Caesar's a very good show.
Yeah. I wonder if Creeper Cards have still got their tables they had from last year. Because if they're not going, there'll be an empty table.
I think there's a waiting list as well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, waiting list, isn't it?
Yeah, big old waiting list, apparently.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought Danny was re-pushing his cards again.
Yeah, not seen anything from him for a while. I was on the site the other day trying to have a look up and see what was going on. All the T-shirts, all the merchandise, the hats, everything's pretty much out of stock as well. I know he's got a new one coming out soon, and he put something up on his Facebook the other day. But the website, there's nothing really on it at the moment, which is a shame because the T-shirts are awesome, aren't they?
Yeah. I know he got him started work at Funny Hours, and then he's got his band up and running as well. So I know he does a lot of touring.
Right.
So sometimes life just gets in the way, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think the last time I saw him was at I think it was Seas. No, it was Seas. It was at Taunton. He was at Taunton, wasn't
That's when I stole his stand, wasn't it?
he? Yeah,
While he popped to the toilet.
yeah, that's right.
What happened there? Nothing. Wicked. Greg is down the night before at Seas, 8 legs, 4 wheels.
Yeah, Steve's going down the day before as well, I think.
Matt, are you there at Seas?
I will be. Yeah, I'll be down there.
Come and get a sticker off me, mate.
I will do. Definitely. I will. Yes, I'll definitely get a sticker off you. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't really thinking then. Yes, I'll definitely get a sticker off you. Yeah, I'm glad you're pleased with them. I'm glad you're pleased.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've started giving them out now as well. So,
Healy's
with the Halloween chocolates still by the looks of things.
yes, there's plenty of Christmas chocolates as well. Trouble is, when I brought the chocolates for Christmas, I didn't really think about it, and obviously Christmas time is cold, so I can't really put chocolate in boxes with heat packs.
Yeah.
So people are still going to be getting Christmas chocolates come Halloween next year.
Anton told me to get my pink Yaris fixed. Stevens just says, Scott, has your car got a ginger beard? No, but it's got Scott's invert sticker on the back. Hey Max.
Hey guys.
Nice. Did you hear the part on Phil's Live yesterday, Scott? I'm helping Steve out at the Capital show. Steve W. Going to be working on his stall with him.
On which show?
Capital, the Ruislip one, the one in London.
Oh, the London show.
Yeah. I'm out at Cannibal Corpse the night before, so that'll be an entertaining day.
You are Cannibal Corpse.
His neck's a little bit thicker than mine.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
All that circular headbanging for the last 20.
Yeah.
No, they've got to be going nearly 30 years now, surely.
Yeah, guy's a machine.
Yeah, his neck is chunky.
Hey, Jenny.
Hello.
Cannibal Corpse. That's what it says.
Yeah, we're going to rename Steve's stand to the Winner's Circle. That's what we're going to call it. Just me and him, because we win everything.
Scott's beard is like a scruffy OBT. I'll have you know, my beard attracts spiders. I don't know. Had a Balfouri sling in my beard for several minutes, literally chilling right in the nest of it. Have you had that yet, Matt?
I don't know if I'd be privileged or terrified. I don't know. I think privileged. A little bit more privileged.
Why be terrified of a sling? Doesn't matter what sling it is. It's not going to do you much damage, is it?
It's where they bolt.
See, I think the problem we've all got, and I was certainly guilty of it when I first started, is putting that same fear of an adult female into a tiny little sling.
Yeah, and it makes you react really, really badly, doesn't it? When they bolt and they drop the pot and things like that, where there's absolutely no need.
No. And if you could imagine the minuscule amount of venom that they've actually got in them as a sling, because their venom glands are going to be
If they even actually
minuscule.
give you venom at all, most of the time they'll dry bite if they don't realize your food.
I've
Never been able to sleep. My sleeping schedule's always been screwed up for my entirety of my life. I'll be fine.
Oh, Craig, what?
What we
Don't
going?
take your granddad badge. I'll tell you what, that's maybe why Steve's got me helping him out, so he can get a OAP parking spot, isn't it? No, it's definitely not Jazz, Steve. It's Connor's begged me to take him. It's a bit of death metal. It's a bit heavy for me, but they're all right. They're not terrible.
Is Connor taking his girlfriend?
I bought her and Connor a ticket for Christmas.
Grab me the water dishes, please.
Is she staying at yours the night before?
No.
Is she going to the show with you?
She will be here when I go to the show. Connor's not coming to the show.
Oh, so they'll be at home almost alone.
No, Kathy will be here.
Oh, does she check on them as much as you do?
She will have instructions.
Matt's like, now, Connor, understand that the Ring doorbell is going in your bedroom. I can see your every move.
Yeah, it's going to be Connor Cam.
Hey, Steve, problem I have is that I don't have the fear everyone else has. You shouldn't be feeding any spider by hand there, Steve. I would not advise that, even if it is a rosé.
My rosé is mental. I've got, they sort of say you either get the calm rosé or you get the psycho rosé. Mine's definitely the latter.
Are you keeping her quite warm?
It's 23, 22, 23 degrees, but it just yeah.
Keep her cooler. She should be a bit more social.
Yeah, I'll drop it down a shelf maybe. It just does like it. I mean, it's fine. It's just very, very highly reactive to food, which I'm never gonna moan about with a like the Grandma Stola. If it's highly reactive to food, I'm not bothered. The other way where they don't eat for 7 months.
My Nando's, all the Nando's I've got seem to be very, very, very food switched on.
Yeah.
You can't say that. It's not before 9.
You don't hear me.
My pork crusting still hasn't eaten. It's just ridiculous. It's about 3 centimeters, Danielle, and it's 8 in May. But it has. It's got a backside, and it's always got water. It's got a backside like a Cardassian. It's yeah.
Like a Cardassian.
It's gonna pulp a Cardassian. Yeah, it's gonna molt in the next 10 years, obviously because of that. So yeah.
It's amazing that when you first start your hobby as well, if your spider doesn't eat within a week, you start panicking.
Oh.
You've got an adult female that you've bought, even if it's like, let's say you've got an adult female curly hair, and it doesn't eat 1 week. The second week it's not eating, you're panicking like crazy. Then when you mature into your hobby, it's like, yeah, I've got a curly hair. It's not eating for 6 months.
I've purposely not fed one of my B class adult female because she's so chunky, it's unreal. I've not fed her in like 6 to 8 months personally, and she's still not lost any of the weight.
It was Mr. Smith that says that majority of the time we keep pokies a bit chunkier than what they actually should be.
Yeah. I think all animals in general,
generally
in captivity, yeah, overweight and obesity, especially in reptiles and other things as well.
Generally, if you keep an animal warm, which we do, 24 days, 24 hours a week, 7 days of the week, and we keep them quite plump, could we possibly be reducing their life expectancy?
Yep.
If you warm slings up and overfeed them, it reduces their life expectancy. So as they grow up, that those same rules should still apply.
I made the fatal mistake. My first adult that I got was a Somali, so that was a nice lack of feeding experience.
Yeah, the more you feed them, the warmer you keep them, the quicker they're going to grow and die.
Yeah.
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 I've started taking the approach of feeding them when I think they need fed, apart from slings. Slings are about the only things that I try and feed on a schedule now. But if I see the legs sitting outside the hide or the versicolors come out the quarterback to do its rounds, or it's sitting there, it's like it's time to feed them.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
Dave
just
was
that
saying
know.
yesterday, though, in his video, wasn't he? When he released the video, he says
Yeah.
like, he doesn't feed his
That's a spider's
agent
no.
unless he sees it move off the web.
I start wondering when they're hungry, mostly, anyways.
If I go around my spiders, if one looks plump, don't get fed. There's no point. Because if I drop it in, it's not going to go for it anyway, unless it's one of the Nandos.
I honestly I underfeed mine compared to like the average people in the hobby.
How many people do you see though that are like they put something like a dubia in, and the spider has zero interest, and then the dubia wanders off into the hole, and then you're like, oh great, now what do I do?
When you first started, how many times did you throw a Mario worm in there? And they were like, yeah, sound, shut the lid, move on to your next one. And then a couple of weeks later, there's a Mario worm beetle running around that enclosure with the spider like, hey up.
I'm literally having that right now. I got up before because I'm trying to feed my male versicolor, and I accidentally dropped the roach on it. I feel sorry for it. I started it, but then the roach started burying, and the versicolor tried to bolt out while I was on stream, so that's why I got up and got a catch cup. So I've pulled the doobie out and shoved it in its water dish, but I think I freaked it out enough, but it hasn't eaten since it's molt, and that's been about a month ago. It's not mature either. It's like one or two molts off.
With the smaller spiders, not so much the tiny slings, but when you get large slings, very small juveniles, he's still kind of feeding weekly. I will leave the food in overnight and just double check them all the following day.
Scott, do you remember that conversation we had when I first met you? And it was like I sent that video of my Samani having the white fluid coming out, or the clear fluid coming out of its fangs, because it got so stressed because the beetle had gone in there, and I was trying to get it out, and I disturbed it, and all this that, and the other, and it was freaking the spider out so much, and it had all that see-through liquid coming out of its fangs because it was actually sort of regurgitating its water, wasn't it? Because it was so stressed. That's just exactly what you don't.
Was it regurgitating, or was it actually venom?
No, I think it was. I think Dave put it down to, like he was saying, it's something where they sort of almost they bring their water back up because of stress levels or something.
Hey Nessa,
I have a subadult female Versi, but like I think the male might end up maturing out before she does. I'm waiting for a molt on her. Unfortunately, the male molted out, but it's like probably got 1 or 2 molts left, and I think the female's probably got about 2 or 3, depending.
Hey Nessa.
So I also have 2. I do have 2 Juvies Versicolor as well, which I think one is definitely a male from what I can tell. I haven't got a molt from it, so that'll be like for future if this one doesn't mature in time for the female.
Hey BH. Remember also to drop the stream at like. It just lets us know that we're doing something right.
But if my male matures out, I'd be happy to send it out to someone else who wanted, or they could send me their female and I could try, perhaps.
Scott just lurking, still not well. Oh.
I suppose the biggest stress reliever you must have, Daniel, is not the fact of all your breeding projects and stuff. Like you haven't got a panic and headache about where you're going to be putting all them and things like that now as well.
No, like I say, we're having this warm room built on the weekend. It's going to be about 300 square foot. All the racking fits in there. All the breeding racking fits in there. So yeah, everything's going to be, all the breeding stuff's going to be at the top because obviously that's heat rises.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, I need to keep the website open as much as I can because I now need to make money because this has been very expensive. I'm looking forward to it.
If you opened up the website and said, we can't post to you for another 2 weeks, surely people would be like, yeah, sound, we'll get that.
Not everybody's on social media though. So then I get phone calls and emails, and our website's got a chat option, and then there's WhatsApp.
Could you just put up a message on the website?
Just blame it on Harry.
Hey Dad, say Rob.
He's not in the comments, is he?
He could well be. I could put it on the website, but I know that people don't read the notices on the website, even the pop-ups.
I mean, it's
How many
their
times
problem
do
at the
people
end of the
just
day.
close that? They click X straight away. They see that postal one, and it's like click,
So
click,
dumb.
click.
Yeah.
Show me the spine.
Yeah,
And
fair
then-
enough. Fair enough.
and
People
then
are
I get-
dumb, not worth the
And,
hassle.
and then I get phone
Hold on.
calls saying, I placed an order, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, but Royal Mail are striking at the moment. There was a notice about it. Oh, I didn't see that. Well,
Can you not put it up as a red marker in a basket? You know, when they go to checkout.
Ah, yeah.
That's a
is
good
that an
idea.
option?
It should be.
Can
It
I?
is
Yeah.
on most websites. If you go behind the scenes, there's usually an
Message.
option there that you can click.
What
Where's
website
that
do you use? Because I know Shopify's got that.
We use Wix.
That's gone.
Removing from Monday.
Did Emma manage to get the OBT packed yet? Come on, Emma. Let me know.
Aaron, what I will say to that is stop buying spiders, mate, until we've sorted out your other ones. Because we've got to get those enclosures sorted, don't we, mate?
Scott,
Bournemouth.
I am just if I can find the one that I've just started. God only
Yes.
knows where. Here we go. I'm just packing your pinning kit for the giveaway and review at the moment because I still don't have enough of the pins for all of them, but I've got enough pins to send out a couple. So
Just bear in mind as well, Thomas, we are 2 minutes away from
9 o'clock.
adult conversation. That's no criticism. It's just purely based on your age, Thomas. That's all.
Yeah,
Please don't, be offended.
no, it's fine.
Danielle, going forward with Portsmouth Tarantulas,
Hey, Dad.
Yep.
obviously it's a shop front appointment only.
Yeah.
Are you tempted to have Portsmouth Tarantulas / reptiles
No,
and go full on pet shop?
no,
Well-
because then I need a pet shop license, and I don't have a pet shop license.
I was just about to say, I do apologise for saying pet shop, but it's the only thing you can. Pet shop, you think pets at home.
Yeah, no. If I was to sell reptiles, then I need a pet shop license, and to get one of them, I need to go to college for 3-4 years.
Do you have to go to college beforehand?
I think you can do it alongside sort of doing the shop, but it's not really something I'm interested in. And I don't know anything about reptiles, really. I wouldn't like to give false information to people.
Can I just say to everybody in the chat,
Hey, Michael.
I know it's going to be 9 o'clock, and I know you can swear. Just please wait for Thomas to not be on stream before you do so. Just hold fire, and we'll just have we'll have the 9 o'clock a couple of minutes late.
I'm about to swear in a second right now.
Take your microphone off.
No, I'm calling it. This dubious buried itself, and oh well.
Right. I will leave just now. That's the first box finished, Scott.
Awesome, Thomas.
So if you just message me with details, I'll be able to get it sent off to you.
Yeah, no worries. I'll probably send you a very late message.
Yeah, that's
Tonight.
fine. Right, bye, mate.
All right, cheers, Thomas. Thanks.
Take care, mate.
Bye.
So it is 9 o'clock, and on Scott's Inverts, that's our watershed. So if you've got any children watching, probably be best to remove them from the room or to turn off, because we do have adult conversation, we do swear, and what have you. And the comments will definitely fly up with Scott's fake bird insults in any second.
So Thomas has got a massive future ahead of him, hasn't he?
Steve W's been a channelman 7 months. My word. Thomas in entomology has got a massive future.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think Phil's got a brain,
He's got
Thomas
his head screwed on as well, hasn't he? Business head screwed on as well.
yeah,
At such
Yeah.
a young age. He has. He's got a real good business head. Those kits look absolutely amazing.
Steve Spiders, what's everyone's choice of feeders? Mine's Red Runners, he says. I like Red Runners, only because I think they look cool. and they're less of a hassle than Dubias. Dubias will try and borrow. Mario Worms will try and borrow. Red Runners just run round and round and round and give your spider something to go chase.
Well, I've set up a communal today. Well, not today. A few days ago, I set up a communal. I've got a jumping spider living with locusts, apparently. They've decided to cohabit. So, yeah, not locusts.
Red Runners and flies. You can see where people's collections are at as well with the feeders they use.
I am
I've
going
got
to go
the
down the,
because giving like an adult female pokey a Red Runner is like giving me a packet of crisps for dinner. It ain't going to do nothing.
I'm going to go to the fish tackle shop and get some of the pinkies, I think, this week or next week anyway, and give them a go. We get some green ones out of it.
They do well. Pinkies with the slicks, because even if the pinky burrows down, it will go into a caster and pop out as a fly, which it will take down as well.
Yep. Yeah, completely non-offensive, really, aren't they, in any shape or form? Trouble is, it's just when you go to a tackle shop and you end up with a tub for £4 and you've got like 3,000 or 4,000 of the blooming things. You have to separate them all into their little tubs.
One good thing, well, not one good thing, but it's one of the good things about the shop. We're literally opposite a fish and tackle shop, so I can go in and get maggots and.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're just about 10 shops away from another reptile shop as well. Said reptile shop actually buys spiders from us, so.
Not anymore. I'll get the pinkies from tackle shop, but then they sell. You can buy. I don't even know if you can see this. You see them,
right?
Yeah. That's tiny red trout pellet trout pellets. So you open the lid, it absolutely reeks of fish. I think they're made up of crustaceans, but Dubias and Red Runners will absolutely smash them.
Yeah,
and your springtails. And if you've got any crabs, crabs will love them. Mine does.
Do you chuck those, like sprinkle them in with your springtail culture?
Yeah. Just don't put more than a couple in, because if the springtails don't take it down completely, they do get mouldy pretty quick.
Yeah.
We will be doing a Shady Things. We will be doing a giveaway tonight. Emma, what spider was it again? Sorry. You know what I'm like. I'm getting old, so I'm getting forgetful.
Is it going to be nice and calm? Is she okay to pack it? Does she need me to drive over?
That'd be a good drive for you, all the way to Wales.
I'll get on the motorbike. Special treat.
That would be an epic day, because you could go to Emma's, you go pop in on Ellie, go pop in on Leah.
Yeah, there's quite a few on the same route, isn't there?
Get Mark the Spider Guy to pop over and at the same time. Lewis would be over early.
And see Mark and Victoria, because they're just a little bit out that way, aren't they, as well?
Emma says unsexed juvie bohemi. Nice.
That is one that she said was a bit of a pain.
Oh, you tell me a spider is not a pain at some point.
It was so funny though. That she's basically, Danielle, she's packed up a Carapoensis for me, and it took her a good few hours, and then literally had an OBT just walk into the packing cup.
There was 3 OBTs that just walked in, DCF and 2 RCFs, wasn't it?
Yeah. She
just went, yeah, okay.
And she had the what was it? The other one she packed up, the Calcodes as well. She's had an interesting.
Everyone's got their kryptonite spider.
We were saying though, we were sort of winding her up, just saying, look, just go and watch Portsmouth Tarantulas TikToks. Like, just copy what they do. It'd be easy. If you find it's fine. She was spitting feathers yesterday.
They're not always easy to pack. I can edit videos.
I was going to say, some of your blooper reels are the funniest things that I've seen.
I'm looking forward to getting back to doing the TikToks and stuff. Obviously, everything's up in the air at the moment. The office, awful logistics where we currently are, is an absolute mess. All the spiders are currently in crates, and I've got like a list system of what's in what crate. Hence why the mystery boxes have gone at the moment, because trying to do mystery boxes out of a crate system it's just not going to work.
8 days, little beasties.
Hey, Dave.
Day.
Your, the crate stack, I saw the picture. It's like,
Yeah, it is what it is. But you know, give it a couple of weeks, it will be back to how it was, and we need to decorate while sort of running the business because I can't be shut for too long.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to the videos. I'm looking forward to having Harry back because currently being at work is boring on my own. No one to talk to, just the dog barking at me. But yeah, certainly opening the shop has given us some new insights and stuff. There's all this new insurance and stuff that we've had to take out, and you know, we've got to pay people to come and empty the bins. I've never had to do that before.
All right. But at least it started 2023 off on the right foot, because it was like, it's sort of been like that, hasn't it? Massive roller coaster.
Yeah, 2022 wasn't a great year for me. Business was great, for me it wasn't great, but 2023 should be good.
You smashed it at the Coventry show. Your stand was wow busy. I was like, wow.
Yeah, Dave just said he's seen the new shop. It looks awesome.
One second, Layla's just popped in.
Yeah, I think Steve, I think you and me both. I think I'll be getting a mystery box at Seas as well. It's like they're always good at Seas.
We are going to have mystery boxes at Seas.
Nice.
So they're not available on the website, but when it comes for packing for Seas, and we're going through crates anyway, I'm gonna get Scott over there to make some up.
Sad times. Damn for being so far north. Miss all the good shows.
I tell you, I'm quite looking forward to Tim bringing a lot of his scorpions down as well. Tim Baxter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some good ones. That looks of it. His Facebook page has just been like, he's been relentless with the photos the last few days.
That was from the Coventry show onwards, wasn't it? He started buying them in. Hey, Appian. Oh, Scott. He's a knob. I swear down, he's a knob. He super chatted it as well to put Scott's up. I can't even say what it is because Layla's in the kitchen. Close your ears. Scott's a wanker. Cheers, Callum. If she'd had her ears uncovered, she'd probably agree with that statement anyway.
Well, what was it?
You don't need to know.
Oh. Well, I'm going to agree with that anyway.
Portsmouth transfers value for money is phenomenal compared to others. Yes. There's two sellers, which is Portsmouth and Spa. You never hear a bad word ever. You never hear anything negative.
Danielle.
Yep.
Got any Diathelli Dynamensis?
No.
That's the worst store ever. There you go. I'll give you a negative comment.
What's the other one? Is it Panthos you're after as well?
Panthos, yeah. Panthos and but Diathelli we need in a hurry because ours died.
I've got Panthos. Don't ask me which ones, but I've got Panthos.
You'll have them all. That's no problem.
They're in a crate somewhere.
I'm after Delicophile as well. I had 4 slings that all matured out and died one after the other. I was annoyed as hell.
We're after Diathelli Dynamensis because it was probably our fault or more or less my fault they died. And we didn't know it would happen, but it's something we've learned from.
Do you know how many people would literally just turn around and go, "Oh, I died in a mob," or do you know what I mean?
No, what it was is
you want to check the bar?
We bought a fancy enclosure. Everybody knows Lewis bought the Star Wars enclosure from one of the shows. It's a real cool enclosure.
Hey, Spider-Man.
Where
Hi,
they
Alan.
stayed in the house and where the ventilation is, we found that it has more of an issue condensating and not enough air. And we think that's what did it. So that enclosure was not suitable. However, we didn't know that before trying it out.
Trial and error.
Yeah. So it's a process. It's probably our faults, like we said. We're not happy about it, but I've raised them up before, paired them before, got a successful egg set before, so I know I can look after them correctly. I didn't think this enclosure would be an issue, but obviously it is. So I do think it's probably our fault.
I think that's a pretty good story, really. So if you're watching and you've only just got into spiders and one passes away, and you might have done something wrong, you might not have, but don't let it put you off. Just keep going.
And also the other good point about that is hold your hand up, and when you've got something like, because like you said earlier, like the amount of people who would just be like, yeah, no idea, probably,
I've definitely killed a couple of spiders from dehydration, just because of water mistakes, just because of how I keep the water for that specific species. Like heavy webbers, kept the water ball in there, missed it regularly, but obviously I hadn't had a chance to drink any water because it hadn't been out because of a molt. And
want to know my worst
dried up.
The worst one I ever did was I paid £100 for a paired Balfouri, put it into a temporary accommodation, and put that temporary accommodation, which was glass, on top of my fridge, because my fridge is just to the side of this rack in. Made a cup of tea, opened the fridge door, and the whole tank went wee smash.
That sucks.
But everybody makes mistakes. I bet Andrew Smith has even killed a few. I bet the taxonomists probably do it more than what we do.
You kind of have to.
But it is important I get another one because Lewis bought it for me and he's my favourite spider in the whole world. That's why he bought it for me.
They are gorgeous dwarves with really nice attitudes on them. They're really feisty. They're quite.
I sold my adult female 2 years ago to somebody that was just shop. 3 months later, he sold it and closed his shop down. I was gutted because I sold it in ridiculously cheap.
130 of them.
And he's not in the community or anything anymore. So, shall we do the Bohemi giveaway, which is from Emma, which is M Jones in chat. She gave away one last week. She's gave away a load actually over the course of Christmas and New Year. Like I said, she could have sold them all and made herself some good money, but instead she's chose to spread the love into the community across a couple of channels, which is absolutely awesome.
And she wouldn't even take postage. She wouldn't even take the offers of paying the postage for them either.
And she's ex-forces. Thank you, Emma.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think the forces and the ex-forces in this country do not get the recognition that they deserve. Even if they don't get into the battle, they sign the paperwork to say, I will die for the country, which to me is an immense sacrifice. James, hey James, yeah, it's going well. I actually combined it with another one, but it's doing really good. Thank you, dude. Steve's not winning the Isopod giveaway. Yeah, I've got to do that tonight as well.
Wait till after his bedtime.
What we do is I've dropped my vape. Subscriber in Coventry gave me this vape. He says, will you vape it on stream? I was like, yeah. And it's really nice. Berry ice, although it tastes nothing like berry. It's really, really strange flavour, but it's quite quirky, but it's nice. Thank you for your service, Emma Jones. Indeed, dude, indeed. No, they don't. We treat our veterans horrifically, and it's appalling. Love my time working with the MOD, says Greg. Night, Steve.
Night, Steve.
Key people, front line frontline soldiers as a corner. Literally, we do. Our government don't do shit for them. To be honest, look at the nurses at the moment. Shall we do the Bohemia giveaway? We need a word for the hashtag. Shall we have? Go on, Matt. Seeing as I've took the mickey out of you enough over the last couple of weeks.
No, go on. You can use the hashtag. Go on, use Grandad.
Okie dokie. We'll have in the we'll have hashtag
Grandad. You know you want to.
Well, no, I think what we'll do is we'll do hashtag. I'll write it in the comments now what you need to put.
Yeah, that's a good one actually, Steve.
Grumpy.
And squaddy. Actually, what we'll go for is hashtag new shop in honor of Portsmouth Tarantulas having a new shop and being back to business.
Thank you, guys.
So if we go hashtag new shop just as it is there, and if you put that into the comments, we shall draw it at what, past? Let me just make sure this giveaway tool's working as well. Yeah, the giveaway tool's working. Wicked. 23 entries so far. Well, there's 52 people watching. Okay, so Emma can only post within the UK. If you're overseas and you're watching, if you want to enter, that's completely fine, but you will have to donate it to somebody in the UK. I'm entering. Apart from Steve W. He is banned from all further competitions because he wins them.
So Ellie, why everyone's putting in their hashtags? Was you going to speak, or Lewis going to speak to the mansions people to ask, sort of mention about the enclosure and the way the air moves through it at all, or because they might genuinely actually want to know.
Invert Mansions. I mentioned it Steve before.
The shows because they do talk quite a lot, Lewis and that guy.
Yeah,
they've only got the ventilation at the top, haven't they?
This one is kind of at the bottom on the side. There's nothing at the top or anywhere else.
But you need like a front door and a back door wherever it is on the enclosure to get that airflow.
No, there's only one airflow. It's like.
So if anybody's watching and a bit confuzzled, if you think of Exoterra, you have an air vent at the front and one at the top. So the idea is the one at the front, you fill your substrate up to the top, up to just below it. So as the air comes in, it acts like a chimney. So the airflow comes in and goes up. With Invert Mansions, if you've only got one at the back, you've got no airflow at all. It's almost stagnant because you've got no airflow in or no airflow out. You have to have the
enclosure. Is only.
Let me put your public screen, Ellie. Oh wait, you don't want to see my ugly mug. Well, see, it's beautiful, lady, don't you?
Oh.
They would have been really good to put one in the grill.
Where was the condensation getting then? Was it at the front, top?
It comes all at the top, yeah. But also is up high, so.
Is that why the Delicatelian?
Yeah, that's what I was in.
Oh, I'd say that's bad design. That's not your fault then.
Well, we did stick it up there, but we think there's a lot of things to it. So, one, we think is the enclosure. Two, we also think where the enclosure is placed because it's kind of in the hottest part of the house. We haven't got anywhere else to stick it because of how big it is.
Yeah, just one of those things, isn't it?
I think it's just a few things that are just added to it which caused that.
Because when you think airflow, you're always like, oh, we'll put some holes in at the bottom as well as holes in at the top, so you've got that continuous airflow.
But then you look at a Komodo, and a Komodo's glass on all four sides. It hasn't even got the front vent like an Exo has. It's only got the vent on the top, hasn't it?
That's right, but it's not an air vent this big. It's the whole area of the Komodo.
Yeah.
So
Also varies on the species and what sort of humidity you're going to be keeping them in and temps.
is Uncle Dave still in chat? Because he's pretty good. He's pretty good on the older humidity.
Also humidity spikes as well. In hot weather, keeping them too humid.
Thing is, it could have just been, like I said, a mixture of different things, including that enclosure. Because I've raised them before, and I've paired them, and we've got an egg sac, so I know how to keep them.
Connor says hello, Scott.
Hey, Connor.
Hi, Scott.
That type of airflow is fine for dry species, but stagnant for damp species, says Dave.
Yeah.
It is, Thomas. It is. I'll be doing it in a little while. There we go. So, Dave, what would you think to the Dolichophylla diamantinensis being in that enclosure? Because they're relatively dry species.
No, it's not, Steve W. It's not. It's not. Honestly, it's not. David Attenborough back of the queue. Nice, Susan.
So I go off the comments main on my phone, and for some reason tonight they keep stopping and starting. Anyone selling false widow sling, says Leah.
Yeah, false widows.
Somebody called Leah.
Doesn't like false widows.
I've got about 1 billion in my conservatory, whether they're slings or
Yeah,
not.
that's what Scott's just said. He said we can pick them up from outside.
Yeah.
I think the trick is, right, she only wants ones that are captive bred.
There you go. Dave has a
Sounds
place.
better.
Technically, if they're bred in your house, they're captive bred. If you'd have said when me and Lewis did that Balfouri communal, we found 3 egg sacs under my racket.
Dave.
Any amount of dampness kept up high will get more heat, so causing humidity.
And also that, like I said, it is in one of the hottest parts because the TV I had before this one didn't get too hot, but this TV gets hot. It's almost hotter than Maxie's tank, and underneath the TV is Maxie's tank, which is the Beardsley Dragon. So all the heat just keep going up. That's why I said I think it's a mixture of different things together, which is what caused it.
Remember, we've got the Bohemi unsexed juvenile competition running until past. Put in the comments hashtag new shop in honor of Portsmouth Tarantulas, new facility to be in with a chance of winning that. You can only enter once. Only pick, no matter how many times you whack it in, it will only enter you once. I'm paranoid about free range spiders hurting my babies after what happened to Mark Spider.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that's what the cause was. He just found it was in there when he found it. So I wouldn't panic too much, Susan. Unfortunately, false widows can get in everywhere, can't they?
I've got tons in this house. Tons.
Yeah.
I've kept a female, the female that dropped the 3 sacks. She hasn't dropped a 4th, but she's in a little mantis NI enclosure doing pretty well. They go like really swollen when they're coming up to an egg sac, and then they just disappear. Abdomen just shrinks completely once they've dropped it. Hey, Charlotte.
It was quite a big redunculus, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, Dave.
Wasn't Mark Spider a good sized juvenile? Yep. What happened with the Isopod giveaway? We're doing it tonight, Charlotte, because I was going to do it last Tuesday, but because I literally got in from work really, really late. I got in literally about 7:45. so I didn't even have a chance to sit down and write all the names out. So I've got the names written down, 1 to 33. So we'll do a random number generator and see who it is. And if it's Steve for you, I'm rerunning it.
Steve W found eating his magic isopods, magic potion isopods. Jeez.
Oh.
So, Matt, are you far from Portsmouth then?
Me? Oh, I'm in Essex.
Oh, okay. That's not too far.
No, it's a couple of hours. It's not too far. I come down that way a fair bit anyway. I used to come down that way a fair bit anyway because I used to do a lot of diving down at Weymouth and sort of.
That's what I thought, Dave. Doubt a false widow would tackle a good sized juvenile, but they can be bad with the smaller slings.
Emma's comment.
Emma, Tarantula Rookie is Matt in the.
Oh, don't start her off.
Emma had been chatting to Matt for a long time and then eventually realised Matt was actually Tarantula Rookie as well.
Yeah, only took her a few months. But yeah, one of the things I'm going to be doing, Danielle, this year with my channel is I'm actually going to go around and try and arrange visiting a few people and sort of videoing their collections and sort of having a chat with them about their collections and stuff like that, a little bit of interviews and stuff. Hopefully.
Yeah, sounds good.
The advantage of having a motorbike when you've got to pay that much for fuel is just chuck the camera gear on my back and off we go. Be a lot easier.
Yeah.
What bike is it, Matt?
I've got a FZ6 Yamaha.
Oh, you're going to have to change that soon. You'll have to get yourself a Bandit or something. More upright seated position, Grandad, so it's better on your back.
So what? It's a nice bike. It's like.
Where are you going to put the baby seat on that?
So it's a nice bike though. It's got the R6 engine, but it's a bit more torquey than the R6 race bike, so it's good. It's nice.
How can it be more torquey than the race bike? The race bike.
No, it's like they're more like they've just got unbelievable. Right, this one's got a bit more throat. They basically just tweak the same engine a little bit different, so it doesn't have so much like pure. It goes.
So I had the Thundercat, which is an R6 engine.
Yeah.
It wasn't as quick as an R6.
I used to have an SV650, and I went and did a entire round Essex. I did a coastal tour, so we stayed on all the roads where you could see the sea. So we did all Kent, all round Sussex, and then all the way down to Land's End, and then all the way up the north coast of Cornwall and Devon into Wales. My backside, we did it in a few days. My backside was absolutely a mess.
9 years ago, I had an NREG Suzuki Bandit 600 naked, and I ended up selling it for 450 quid. I really wish I kept hold of that bike to this day.
Just the thing is though, back then though as well, it was nice because you could put 10 quid in it and fill the tank.
The Bandit was that heavy that if you made a mistake, it'd just pull you back on track.
Yeah.
So I've come off an island in Nuneaton and I was like, yeah, let's go for it then. So I've given it everything it's got, and the back end started going like this all over the place, and it just went bump, no, straight line again, perfect. If it went to go, you would go, and that was the end of it. You know, they were heavy.
I've only ever had one accident, and that was literally about 5 minutes from my house, and I had to walk home bruised and battered because I went round. There was some oil on one of the bends, and front end went. And I ended up going underneath, and the poor woman thought she'd killed me that I went underneath her car, but her exhaust pipe looked like an accordion. It was so.
Emma says my mate's got the Bandit 1200.
That's a big bike.
Oh.
I think that's what my dad's got. I'm trying to find out what bike my dad's got.
I would like a GS 1200, like a big BMW.
GSXR 750. Was that the blue and white one, Dave, by any chance?
He literally put a picture up on it.
They were.
They were an awesome bike. I tell you a bike that I really liked,
That's what I'm looking at.
and that was the Hayabusa.
Oh yeah.
The Hayabusa was, I know it was a long bike, but it was absolutely gorgeous.
Hmm. Yeah, I think that one of Dave's photos on his thing was him on his bike.
Can you just go to his pictures and
Not that we've been stalking Dave or anything, but
And I can't remember the bike. What was the name now? The Hayabusa come out and it took over that #1 spot as being the fastest bike in the world at the time.
yeah.
I can't remember what it took up. It was what was it now? I can't remember it, but it was named after a bird. I remember that. The blackbird was no.
I can't even think what it was.
Was it the blackbird?
Don't think so. I don't think it was. But
Yeah, it was. It was a blackbird, and the reason it's called Hayabusa because
right.
Hayabusa is a bird of prey.
Ah, right. Okay. Taking the spot.
I know, Thomas. So some of the scientific names, dude. I've said it. I know Phil started saying it, and even Andrew Smith said it. Don't worry about the pronunciation of Latin names or scientific names or whatever you want to call them.
I got crucified the other night for that.
As long as the other person knows what you're talking about, you're all good. And if you're a YouTuber, put the name on the screen and everybody knows what it is.
Bless him. Phil put me right in my place the other night. They're not
Hey,
laughing.
Right, so let's do the.
It's easy because they used to be all Latin because Latin was the majority language used by scientists, but now these days a lot of things are more modern. But yeah,
Most of them are Greek, apparently.
Is that Princess Richard
yeah,
in
Greek
there?
Latin. But yeah, it's scientific nomenclature, but yeah.
So for a lot of you might not know mine and Richard from Northern Exotics relationship. We're really good friends, and a while ago now, I had a moustache and no beard, so I just had the moustache, and we were doing a lot of bets, and he did this bet and I lost, so I had to shave my moustache off. But then we did another bet, and he had to wear a Princess Richard T-shirt to one of the shows, which he did, and took the wand as well. Maybe even lovers.
When you say shave, you mean unclip.
It was. I just had the moustache. That was it. So a lot of the time I'd be doing this.
Clip onto your nostril.
I kept doing this all the time, and in the end it became a Toshi Twizzler, and Tara wanted me to shave it off. So she was over the moon that I lost the bet and had to shave it off. I made that shirt look good. Oh, has anybody still got the pictures that could send me quick? I'll tell you what, Tarantula I did. Tell you what, Richard, it's good to see you around on Northern Exotics. You're bringing out another video soon. I blooming hope so. It's been a while. I think the last one was the IHS Doncaster, if I remember right. He keeps doing these van builds instead. Was it Indy Vanna Jones? Right, let's do. Let me have a look.
Victoria.
Night, Victoria.
Night.
Good night.
It's
night.
IHS Manchester one was the last one. Richard, if you want to drop your Indy Vanna Jones link in to the comments, do so, because then everybody can see what you've been up to. He's had an epic time in those vans.
It's gone.
Right, let me.
Gone now as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully, when I share screen, you won't see my porn history. Are you ready? We shall. No, we shall. Boom. Good luck, everybody. There is some cool logos flick through there, aren't they?
It's not sharing.
No.
Sue,
Yeah, can't see it.
Elizabeth, congratulations.
Yes,
If you
yes,
don't
yes.
know, sorry,
It didn't share the screen.
it should have done.
It didn't. None of us can see it.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying it in front of it. Of course, really.
Down this end, it said yeah.
It's a fix, says Steve.
I mean, as long as Steve doesn't win, it doesn't matter who wins, but none of us saw it. That's what I'm saying. No, I don't mind if Steve does win as long as he gives it to me.
Was
even
it
though I
Susan?
don't do it.
So can you see it
There we go.
now?
Susan.
Yeah, we can see it now. Yeah.
Susan.
Well done, Susan.
Well done.
God, that's a screen within a screen within a screen, mate. It's like one of
There
them
we
mirror
go.
effects.
You didn't see my porn history then, did you?
Steve,
print
I
screen
I was
Yeah.
hoping it. I was thinking, I hope this tab's a giveaway tool and not Tarantula Rookies OnlyFans.
Hey, everyone's got to make money.
I appreciate the publicity.
That's where your macro lenses really come in handy.
Exactly. I didn't hope
Cheers,
I skilled
Richard.
those slings, mate.
One of my subscribers actually has an OnlyFans, and I had her on a live. And my God, Tara was just she was sitting the other side of the laptop like this.
2 of your subscribers.
Leah
Leah's got one. She just
Leah
doesn't-
has actually got one. Yeah,
Yeah, she has got.
I don't think is there content on there yet.
I
No,
don't think so.
Oh,
I say no, like I haven't. I've looked or something. I don't know.
Night, Richard. Take care. Get some videos up on Northern Exotics instead of doing all this van life stuff.
Yeah, well done, Susan.
And if that comes for Vu,
Sarah.
go on, Sarah. Chris is on wheels says old fat fart with fake beard. Gotta love Chris, don't you? Just says that how it
Hello,
is.
Presume he's talking about you.
He's been a channel member for 11 months. Well, Cheney's skinny, you're skinny, and so is Max. And Danielle. And Ellie.
I'm not fucking
No, mate. I ain't skinny.
No, you
To
know,
be
I
fair,
carry-
Ellie and Danielle haven't got a beard, so
they might have a fake beard for night time.
well, that's 3 of you then.
Lou Pang has been a channel member for 9 months, and he says, "Love you, Ellie, my baby, and Scott, you're a wanker. Just thought you should know, should both know."
I miss you, baby.
That I have got so much love and respect for those 2 guys. It's unreal. Even though they are a pair of wankers. Well, Lewis obviously isn't anymore. But, you know, well, no, he's in Coventry, isn't he? So, yeah, he is. He will be.
That train journey's a long journey back home, isn't it?
You can imagine them both later on video call, can't you? They've only been separated for 2 hours. Love you so much. I'll
Night,
go
Emmy.
inside of my bed while I go to sleep. Talk to me till I fall asleep, babe. Love you. Ellie's not boying at all, is she? She never does. The Isopod giveaway. Now, I do apologise to everybody. It should have been done last week, but, you know, life gets in the way. I've got everybody's names, if you can even see that, written down in appalling handwriting, but it's there. So, let's do the Isopod. Wow, I've got so many tabs open on my phone.
Yeah.
Actually, I can do it on here, can't I? Let me see if I can get a generator. Boom. That one's rubbish. Oh my god, there's so much advertised on these number generators instead of it actually just being a number generator.
Pick it out of a hat, mate.
I'd have to cut all the names out.
Do you know that's how my youngest was named?
Just out of a hat.
Cut literally out of a hat. I had two names for her, Scarlett or Jessica, and I told my eldest to choose a piece of paper out of a hat, well, out of a bowl actually, and she chose a piece of paper and it was Scarlett, so that's what she got named.
Can't argue with that. We struggled when we was having Connor, to be honest.
I liked both names, so Scarlett is actually Scarlett Jessica, or she was going to be Jessica Scarlett.
Oh,
So she has got both names, but I wasn't sure which name to use as the first name.
Oh, right.
1 second, let me just send Chris a link. I don't even know how we got to know his name. It just happened. The middle name is easy because it's he's like got a hyphenated name, but it's just his middle name, and so he's actually Noah Roy, and Roy was my granddad.
Yeah, my eldest is named after my nan, but neither of my kids had a name for about 2 days.
It would have actually been my granddad's birthday today as well.
Happy birthday, Grandad!
Yeah. I sent my mum a picture of my nana and my granddad, and it's a picture she absolutely loves, but it's quite blurry. So I put it through one of those apps.
Yeah.
My God, it brought tears to my eyes instantly, and I sent it to my mum. My mum seen it, and it was a good 5 or 10 minutes before she messaged me back, just like, wow. So you know she looked at that and she was having a good cry as well.
Yeah,
I was very lucky to have him as my granddad, and I feel sorry for everybody else because you didn't. Oh my god! See, and the man has a cheek to call me fat.
You fucking cunt!
Welcome, Chris.
Hello. Long time no see.
How you doing, buddy?
Tired.
Let me just do this isopod draw. Right, share screen. Yes.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Ellie.
It's your weekend this weekend, so
I know it's my weekend. I know.
Can you all see that?
We can see that. We can see that. Yeah.
Yep.
Where's it?
What's that?
Right, where's the little button to say go?
Down the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
It said start. Is that not it?
It's
Louis?
right in the middle. It says spin. Oh, what is that horrible clicking noise? You know, a roulette table. We get a funky noise. There you go. Number 29. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. Yeah, there we go. Number 29. It is Steve. But it's Steve Henderson.
Oh, so close, Steve. So close.
Congratulations, Steve Henderson. I've got you on Facebook, so I'll drop you a message. But Raymond, that donated the isopods, has said we'll do another isopod giveaway. The man said he's had a lot of luck with people giving him isopods over the years and stuff. So he wants to put that love back into the community. So he said we'll do another one. We have got another spider giveaway to come pretty soon as well. Chris, you look like you lost a bit of weight, mate, to be honest.
More like I had a couple pounds on.
Have you? You do. You look better in the face.
Because I trimmed the beard, didn't I?
Oh yeah.
Doesn't
you
look like that anymore.
You don't look like you've been pulled through a bush backwards.
No, I need a haircut for a start.
Is that because Rad's told you to get a haircut before you go on his stand at Seas?
No, I just got fed up with that. Before that, it was manageable. This at the moment, it's all over the place.
Right, I'm off, guys, because I'm going to go and jump in the bath and then get into bed.
Have
Nice
fun.
to see you,
Good
Danielle.
night. Take care, Daniel.
Thanks for
See you
popping
later,
on,
guys.
Danielle.
Right.
See you later.
Bye, Danielle.
Bye. Bye.
See you later.
What did I miss?
Portsmouth Tarantulas have got themselves a new shop.
Did they? Where?
Yeah, so they've actually got somewhere to sort of work out of now. It's actually a proper shop, but they're not opening it as a proper shop. But you
Oh,
can
okay.
go by appointment only.
But bloody hell, so many people I need to say hi. It's basically hi everybody in chat. They got fed up typing.
Chris, that's the problem when you stay away for so long. Everybody wants to say hi to you.
We all worry about Chris because Chris just disappears for like a week.
I'm
or
alive.
two. And then
Nothing
he'll
to worry
pop back
about. I'm
up.
alive.
But in the meantime, it's like, is he all right?
Obviously, I'm all right. What else
If
can
you
happen?
go in, if you go into the Seas show, and if you go up to the Creatures from the North stand, you'll see Chris. Please go up to him and just go, Scott's beard is better than yours.
They ain't gonna tell lies.
But if you are going Seas, run up to Chris, go say hello. Please tell him that my beard is loads better than his.
There's gonna be some good deals on Creatures from the North table. So
Yeah.
Like what?
Saw
Come
that
on, like what?
comment earlier.
It's about time Max grew a bit of a beard, isn't it? Cheney's got a good beard going.
Can't, mate. It's just bum fluff. It just annoyingly grows within a couple of days to bum fluff level, and I shave it off and keep repeating in hopes I get a beard.
I think Cheney's the only one with the beard out of the whole community. There ain't no grey in it.
Yeah, but it doesn't get any longer than this. It just stays at that level.
Is that Christina? I apologise. This is it. This is all I've got. No, threaten to take Chris's exos. That's the point. While Chris is at Seas.
what exos? Somebody
Oh.
mentioned exo teller.
Come up.
I would also proceed with caution because Ellie's at Chris's house when Chris isn't there. So she'll kick the butt.
No, the one above that. Chris looks like Jon Snow. Scott looks like Gimli the dwarf.
I don't mind like that. I quite like Gimli. He's a great character. The Welsh Tarantula put a £2 super sticker on. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Gimli was a wicked character.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Nothing new there.
Yeah.
So if you're at Chris's, that means Lewis must be going
No,
to
the
see
other Ellie.
Huh?
the other. Oh, yeah.
Susan, you've won a Bohemi. She says, "Don't laugh. I have no clue what I've won."
Oh, well. Boom. Tron, thank you, dude. Says Scott, when's the EU giveaway? I've just got a message to go and sort it out. I don't want to do giveaways back to back because the channel's more than just a giveaway channel, you know. So we'll do it in, give it a week or two, Tron, and we'll get the EU giveaway underway. How's that, mate? It is spiders. I know you're into your scorpions. I'm just about to do a scorpion video for this this Thursday as it goes. You should love that one.
Hey, JJ.
Shall I misread what Lewis says? Yes, me and Chris both have Ellie.
Yeah.
Have a Ellie.
He's just copying me. Next thing we'll know, he'll have a beard like
Even-
that, hair like that, and exoterras everywhere.
He's halfway there with the exoterrors. Look, just he's getting a few. Look behind Ellie.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'll pinch them.
Matt's more like Jordan Rudess. Liquid tension experiment. Oh, yeah, I don't know who that is, Mark. Sorry, dude.
Oh, don't he put a photo in the?
Who's that?
Oh no, I think that was in a. I think he sent it to me actually in WhatsApp the other day. He was sitting watching a band.
Yeah.
Sent me a message at some unearthly hour. Where was it?
Tell you what though, look, don't Chris brush up well when he trims his beard and has a haircut.
The hair is fucking terrible now.
I think he was referring to this guy on the far. This is the band, and I think he was trying to hint that was me in the corner there.
Ah. So what he's
Craig,
done,
It's not a competition. He's a child who can't keep up. By the time he gets that many exos I have, I'll have 3 times more.
This dude.
Literally. So what he's saying is, anybody that's bald with a beard, you look like him.
I think so. Yeah, bald grey beard. Yeah, something like that.
Is he a granddad? Matt's a channel member, yeah, and he said I would have to do something really, really bad for him to unsubscribe as a channel member. So I'm trying.
Yeah, that'd be worse than that. It's not a challenge.
At least Chris has a real beard, says Chaz. Oh my God, I'm never going to get away from this fake beard stuff, am I? I'm surprised Michael hasn't done the old sexing of the microphone joke yet.
Oh.
Did you spot Leah's spelling mistake yesterday on Phil's?
Yeah.
That was the best.
Chris has just gifted a channel membership, so one of you lucky guys is going to be a channel member for a full month, and it is Thomas. Jungle Loft is a channel member for the next 4 weeks. Nice one, Chris. Well done, Thomas. And he's just done it again. Chris, dude. Who just got...
Anton again.
Who got it?
Anton,
you have just been gifted from Chris channel membership. When Chris does that, obviously does it out of his own pocket, so he's paid that channel membership for you. But you don't get to choose who it goes to. YouTube does it as like whoever's in chat. Bump. And Tron has just put 50. Is it Norwegian krone? Have I got that right, Tron? I hope so. He says, I understand. Nice. Can't wait for the video, Scott. Yeah, my main passion is scorpions. We have some spiders and I like them too. Yeah, but you guys get to keep the hot and spicy ones. Do you know what I mean? Without any issues. Have you just done it again? Chris has just gifted another channel membership, and that has gone to Inverts with excuse me. Inverts with Chaz. Well done, Chaz. Nice one, Chris. Again, that's out of Chris's own money. That is absolutely awesome. It's a bit of a shame, really, that they don't give like the creator of each channel the opportunity to do a load for free. I think YouTube should do something like that where you can just hand out like 5 or 6 for nothing. And Chaz has just put 179 on and said Scott's a wanker. It doesn't matter what I do, right? Every conversation I have with Chaz, it's the first thing he says is Scott's a wanker. Ooh.
You'll have to go on his live on Wilderness Wednesday when it's before the watershed, so he won't be swearing.
Sorry, Emma, I've only just seen that. Yeah, Chaz is lovely. I think the first time I met Chaz was at Seas. He was literally, you can mistake him for security. He should be security.
He's a big lad.
He's a big boy, big solid guy. He's like literally like warmth. Oh God, here's trouble. Emma, this is Matt. Matt, this is Emma.
Hello.
Hello, Emma.
Emma, thank you for gifting the spiders across several lives now. Appreciate it.
No worries at all.
Like I said, you could have sold those and made quite a good bit of money. So really appreciate it.
It's not about that, is it? Though, is it, Scott? You know what I mean? It's not about that. I have to downsize because of personal circumstances, and I'd rather just, put a little smile on someone's face. The
And
money
you know
in
where
my
they've gone as
pocket.
well. You know where they've gone, so you can always keep in contact.
It's not even that though. I paid for them a long time ago, so to me, it's not as if I'm losing out on any money because that money's long gone.
You seen that? Scott looks like Gimli's ball bag. Thanks, Chris.
I don't even know who Gimli is.
One of the ginger dwarfs from out of Lord of the Rings.
Oh, and I've watched all them as well, but I didn't know that name.
You've watched Game of Thrones, haven't you, Emma?
Yeah, I have.
He doesn't. Scott looks like, what's his face?
Yes, I know who you mean. The one where he goes Fromer.
Yeah. All you've got to do is Google Ginger Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the one he does, he gets him to throw him across the drawbridge, doesn't it?
To be honest, he looks a bit more manly than Scott as well. So.
Oh dear.
At least he has hair.
Yeah, it does have hair. 4 months ago,
Sorry, Layla's homework.
Excuse me.
She's got to either draw a picture or do a poster, and represent her Achilles and Achilles' heel.
That's what Scott's like when
Represent
he
what?
Kind of show what it means.
It's when you take it off at night, isn't it? The ginger wildling woman.
Night, Anton. Why is
Good
Anton?
night, Anton.
No, the wildling woman would be Chris
Good
if
night,
he was
Anton.
ginger.
Scott, when is the Coventry show this year? Matt, when's the Coventry show? Matt's normally got the details. October.
October the 29th.
And it's obviously the best show of the year because it's in Coventry. You might get your wheels nicked off your car, but it's the best show.
I'll disagree.
Would you like me to put them in chat?
The best one is Bristol because Bristol is always awesome.
Yeah, I'd go with that. I'd go Bristol. Coventry was good.
Bristol.
BTS
Seas is all right, but
There you go.
yeah.
All in chat.
So if you're on your phone, take a quick screenshot. Tarantula Rookie has just put all the Invert UK shows in chat. The season there, and the Seas.
Seas is on there, BTS is on there, and the only ones that aren't on there are the Midlands Entomology, which is, I think, April and December. And then you've got the AES ones. They've got one in Staffordshire, and then they've got one down at Kempton Racecourse later on in the year.
The reptile shows are Chris's favourite.
Oh no, I do speak.
Did you see the table list for the Southwestern Taunton? Did you see that Uncle Dave has got a table down at Taunton?
Has he? He kept that quiet.
We were sort of wondering whether or not he was going to be selling live animals or whether it was just an autograph and photo opportunity.
Is he not got an advice booth?
I wonder.
I think he just done it to get in early.
He could
I
actually
wonder,
give therapy, you know.
I wonder if Camera Lady's going to be on the stand with him.
Well, this is what the other question.
No, she'll be off on her gig, sir. Oh, I'm grateful for the.
She'll get more attention than Dave. Those videos are only brilliant because Camera Lady's like perfect angle every time.
Have you seen her in live?
Dave said he's been to a couple of the shows, but
she's been to. I saw her last year in entomological fair.
Lewis says Uncle Dave's table would be more hectic than the spider shop. You got that right.
Mind you, at least it means you might be able to get to the front of the 4 deep queue at Spider Shop, the southwestern one. To be fair, Taunton was good. Taunton, like I know Dave was at the show last year. That was loads of space. I love
the fact that everybody goes running to the spider shop because then it gives me a chance to go around all the other stands, all the smaller sellers, and get all the bargains.
Yeah,
it really does. Everybody bypasses, Uncle Frank's bedroom breeding little table where he's by himself and goes to the spider shop. Where if you look at the smaller sellers, they've got the same stuff, just like
the deal.
I think that could be as well because the spider shop are literally in the arse end of nowhere.
Spider shop sucks.
There's the spider provider, Portsmouth tarantulas, and spar spiders, and creatures from the north to go and give Chris's boobies a rub. They're my main 4 that I go to.
Spider provider down at Taunton had the most amazing deals on with his Davos slings and various other
Not coming
things.
out, son.
So cheap, and it was good because, like you say, Taunton. I know there wasn't as many people there, maybe as other shows, but the amount of space they had between all the stands and everything, it was just. It didn't feel so claustrophobic.
Yeah, it can do. Sorry, my son's trying to feed the dino dog, and she's being a dick again.
It did come up on Phil's live yesterday, but Phil's actually got he's actually listed under his own table. He's not just working off of his mum and dad's stand this year at Taunton as well. He's actually got Phil Barber on his own, got his own table. The list does look for Taunton. The list looks absolutely awesome. To be fair,
Sheffield. What's in Sheffield?
Is the big jug out of the cupboard?
That's the Ant Expo in February the 11th. That's on a rock. The Great Ants Expo.
Is that in February?
11th of February. Leah's got yeah.
Probably not, to be honest. Only because of logistics.
Oh, did you speak with Rad about the mystery box? The creatures from the North mystery boxes usually are good.
And CFT are on my shit list for life. Screwed me over on mystery boxes.
Right. Sorry, guys, just to interrupt. That person who was on the other night causing all the trouble is in the comments back again now, laughing because they've got a new account.
Oh, Jackie already sorted him. Don't worry.
Jackie blocked it.
Yeah, he's gone.
Jackie's on it, mate.
I've not got that comment. Sorry. Why do people need to cause trouble? Do you know what I mean?
I didn't even read the comments. I wouldn't worry about it.
What was wrong with your mystery box, Carl?
Someone was moaning today they got a mystery box and it was like a £30 mystery box and the value was about 24 quid. Someone was it's like,
you see now, I had a females only box from Creatures from the North and it was missing a spider. Messaged him and he sorted it out.
Yeah, exactly.
And he does. And Rad, I'm telling you now, does not give a shit if you do YouTube or if you don't do YouTube. He's not. He honestly don't give a fuck, does he, Chris?
Yeah, well, the time was in Bristol, the first show that I went. about the mystery box and one sling was dead. All I did is I went to him and he says, "Oh, no problem." Took it out, gave me that sling and another one. So don't worry. So it's really surprised that he hasn't sorted it out, because usually he sorts it out straight away.
What I find, Carl, is if you message Tim Baxter, Tim sorts it out quick. That's what I did.
Yeah.
Rad's not the best with English, and Tim will just phone him.
I'm off to bed, son. No, night, son. Love you.
Love you too.
Yeah, no, I've had problems with Rad in the past, but recently he's improved definitely. This was when he was by himself, I think.
Yeah, I've said this tons of times though. When he first got into spiders, because in Poland, if you buy something and it's broke, it's tough shit. That's how they work. So when he came here, he thought the same thing. So obviously, when people said my spiders turned up dead, he was like, "What the fuck do you want me to do?" Because in Poland, that's exactly what you do. You know, you take it on the chin. Until Tim started chatting to him and said, "Look, mate, you know, it's different in England." And I think Rad was like, "Oh, okay, what do we do here?" And once he worked that bit out, it was all good to go again.
Yeah, he's definitely improved.
And his packing.
Because unfortunately, in Eastern Europe, we don't have the same customer services as in England.
Can you imagine how
Like if you buy something broken, they'll take it for inspection for a couple of weeks, and then they can refuse the replacement. Over here, if you buy something broken, you go back to the shop and they replace it straight away.
Can you imagine that though? When Tim explained to him, like, and he said, "Oh, by the way, you know, if this happens, we've got to give something new." He's probably like, "You what?"
Chris. Or Sifted on a young female box, got one female, the rest were just slings. There could be females.
I was just going to say that.
I know he can.
That is
that shit.
No, what I'm thinking, he could, because he sells two boxes. One is got a box with guaranteed female, another one is young female box, and both are 75 quid.
Young female is a young female and a load of slings, yeah.
It might have been just a mix match in a box.
It's the one female and slings, and then there's the sling box, and then I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he sells two of them. When was that?
But then you've also got to think as well what some people like actually who are buying actually class as a sling now, because some of you guys, the size of him that you can sex from, how does Carl not know that they are actually females? Are they grown on slings? Are they literally slings?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some information missing there, but.
No. I think Carl's been around a bit. I think he knows the. I think he knows it's a sling.
That's fair. That's fair. I've never not seen him around, so that's.
I can't even sex an adult.
Well, it depends on spiders as well, because some are like really easy to tell young, some are really, really hard into maturity. So.
Also got a DOA Bohemi from him. Never got a response. If you can go back through your emails and get your receipts and message Tim Baxter, Tim will just phone him and see what they can do. I can't guarantee what will happen, obviously, because I don't know, because I don't work for him.
Yeah.
Night, Craig.
Night, Craig.
Hey, night, buddy.
Night, dude.
With dead on arrivals, there is a rule on this website which says you have to film opening the box and prove that it's dead.
Yeah, because otherwise you could pull a dead one out of your collection, I suppose.
Yeah, because I know he said that he had some problems with people literally just taking pictures of dead spiders and saying that it's his. It's actually, I'm pretty sure it's in its website in information.
Okay, well, I'll start doing that then.
I thought you did
Fair
that
enough.
anyway.
Problem is, a lot of people do that.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you did that anyway.
No, I just took photos shortly after receiving it. I usually got it sorted, but
That Buy Me a Coffee link is for anybody in Apple. If you want to support the channel, you don't have to have an account or be signed up. I mean, I had that box, and everybody said it's just bang on value. It's not perfect. And I messaged Tim. Tim messaged Rad. Tim said, "Do you want it sent to you, or do you want to pick it up from a show?" And I said, "Well, I'll pick it up from a show. No bad stuff."
Oh, that's a nice box, Steve.
The show I was supposed to go to, I actually had COVID for. So because Chris was coming back to Coventry to drop Lewis off, Chris and Lewis picked it up for me.
Yeah, that's a good box.
Oh God, yeah, that is.
That's a really good box.
£75 box had an adult albipleusis, an adult Agen, Juvie GBB, Juvie Pulchra, and a Juvie fucking hell.
Jesus Christ, I paid £80 for a
Wow.
Juvie G Pulchra alone.
That,
yeah,
from the Southern Show, that's incredible.
All females as well. That's ridiculous.
That's what I mean. I paid £80 for a Juvie female Pulchra.
Carl, I'm pretty sure there was just a mix-up with the boxes because he sells a guaranteed female box for 75 quid and a young female box for 75 quid.
Don't worry if you're typing it slow, Carl. No worries. Carl, you've got me on Facebook, haven't you? If you drop me a message, I'll screenshot our conversation and send it to Tim, and then see if we can't get Tim to message Rad and drop you a message. How's that? That's the best we can do, dude.
That's the thing. It must get difficult sometimes because you are not actually the people, but everyone comes to you while you're on your lives.
Yeah, but the subscribers are the ones that you guys keep us going. So if something's
Oh no, that's totally understandable. But at the end of the day, all you can do is give advice, like you have done. You
Chris will
can't
also-
actually rectify their issue.
Chris will also give Tim a little bit of an elbow as well. In fact,
Oh, word! It's really weird.
At least you
Oh,
haven't-
and yeah, Matt, while it's gone quiet, as for the OBT that you mentioned before, and I said I would mention it after 9 o'clock. Yeah, no, I haven't. only because the last two that I've got left to send were going out in the morning, but I completely forgot until my tattooist messaged me. I'm in for my full day tomorrow that I won in the raffle.
Oh yeah.
Jack,
And
thank
while
you for
it
the
might
copy,
be-
dude. Appreciate that.
My tattooist messaged me to ask, can they change it from 11 a.m. to 10 a.m.? And I was like, oh my God, I totally forgot about it.
Oh, bloody hell. Can you imagine that? Not turning up.
I know, missing out on that when it was free. Well, it cost me a tenner.
Jesus.
Susan's trying to save up pounds for C's.
At least she hasn't got to buy herself a Bohemian anymore. Dun, dun, dun.
There is that.
So did you, I take it you spoke to Kyle, have you?
Yeah, I spoke to KO.
I'm sort of slightly relieved because I was thinking they were both going to be going to hers and I'd go and pick them up. But then when she said, yeah, you could have them delivered to you, I was thinking, yeah, cheers.
Yeah, because you'd have to unpack it and keep hold of it until.
Exactly.
Kale was awesome, man. Awesome girl.
I don't think she's too bothered because she was obviously going to be waiting until C's, was it not?
Yeah.
No,
To
Tron,
collect
take
it from
care.
you, so
No, mate.
I'll be doing that little Scorpion video for Thursday, so keep an eye out for that one. It's not an Asian forest because I did the Asian forest care video about a year ago now. It's a different scorpion. It's not a desert species either, so keep you guessing.
all right, smarty pants.
Yeah, Kale's only about 20, 25 minutes from me. I think 25 minutes, 30 minutes maybe.
Yeah, but what he's saying is, Scott, what Matt was saying was Kale won the OBT giveaway before Matt won the Carapuensis. So he messaged Kale and said, have them both sent to Kale to save me on one of the postage. And Kale turned around and went, yeah, that's great. They can go to you and I'll get it off your receipts.
I'll be looking after her OBT for a few weeks. It's like, yeah, cheers, thanks for that.
Thank you very much.
I wouldn't even mind when my son just come home then. He walked into the kitchen. He went, Mum, the orange one's out. I said, you're having a laugh. I've been waiting for that thing all day. And I'm sorry, I'm too tired. I am not doing it now.
Is that the one that was under the towel?
No, that's the mature male Erminia, the one that's chewed all its tissue up.
Oh, right, okay.
And come to the top.
More scorpions, Jackie.
That made
Still waiting for my cave claws to drop.
That'd be nice. Yeah, as soon as Connor, I told Connor, oh yeah, Steve's said, would I mind helping him out at the Capital show? And I'm like, no, it'd be cool. And Connor's like, well, you'd have to brush up on your knowledge, wouldn't you? It's like, cheeky sod.
Because Connor's too busy now reading pregnancy books.
Connor's not lying.
Connor is focusing on them baby books now. The planning names and everything. They're deciding which hospital on which side of the Thames that they're going to have the baby in.
I can't wait till I get this spider tomorrow. I can just block you.
You can still block me now because he's already said.
Love you, really, Emma.
He doesn't.
Do you know there's a couple of people, there's probably one or two that haven't got involved in this yet.
That's the female that Rod sent.
Oh, I can't see.
Yeah.
That's also all the amount of stuff I have got to give away, Scott. I've got 1 million of them tubs and everything as well.
Have you?
Absolutely. I've got
any extra terrorists?
Don't. I've already had that off the local lad who I've got the Tegu off.
I need about 1 million of these.
Oh yeah, Scott, I've got quite a good few of them.
Awesome job.
They're only light as well, so it'd be nothing. It won't cost me nothing in postage.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting. I want to get some.
I've got the medium-sized round ones as well.
Oh, awesome!
I've literally got boxes and boxes and boxes of them.
I'm a big fan of these, as you can probably tell.
Them ones.
This one has got the Terrigan Wessel in it.
Yeah, and bearing in mind as well, they are already Dremeled because I used to use them.
It's awesome.
I'm just trying to sort my room out so I can get rid of shelving, so I can move Lev over properly. because my whole room is just taken up by her Viv. And then also, like I say, I'm just not able to look after them all as much as I used to anymore.
Michael sends all of us pictures of memes. He just sent me one. I can't even show it, but it's funny.
So,
I tell Chris I have an empty Exo Terra again, 45 by 45 by 60. It doesn't matter, Nessa, because he'll go on his little searching. I reckon he's got Exo Terra app or something, and he goes searching on it and he finds one, and he'll go and pick one up and he'll go, "Oh, I've got this for
my phone, isn't it?
Has he actually put the Exoterra sign on his car yet? Because that must be the only one that's missing.
There definitely seems to be a massive influx of people talking about buying Scorpions at Seas, and I wonder how much that's got to do with Tim literally flooding his new Facebook page the last few weeks.
A lot. I know Phil's kept them for a while. I've had oh God.
Well, Phil's got after. I know Phil's after a certain one down there.
Which one?
I can't even remember what it was, but I think he was saying there was him. Was it
Hexametric?
There was 3 people talking about going down there. They're all going to be fighting over these Scorpions, I reckon. But I know that Clayton's got a few as well, isn't he? Clayton's got a few coming. I know he's got the Emperors up on his site at the moment for 65
each.
Yeah.
Or you can buy an adult pair off him for 200 at the show.
Yeah.
If you've got adult pairs. But if you want one, you got to think Tim's got a lot. He has got several pairs now, so sooner or later Tim will have babies, and the babies are always cheaper.
Yep.
So I know £65 probably sounds like a lot of money for a Scorpion. If you hold fire, as soon as Tim's got babies, they're going to be a little bit cheaper. I think Tim's taking some to the CFTN stand as well, isn't he?
Usually he puts some on there.
I think he's going to have an awful lot down at Seas, isn't he?
Yeah, because he's posted quite a few pictures on Instagram lately.
Yeah.
So.
He's got a lot of babies at the moment.
Carl said the female box was on the 11th of November last year. Anton, I like the venomous Scorpions. I mean, mate, some of them are stunning. Some of them are absolutely stunning. If anybody's got a DWA and you've got a load of DWA Scorpions and I can come and film them, please let me know.
What's that crazy one that's like fluorescent?
All of them. All of them glow up under UV. So if you have babies, if you've got UV light, you can find them all.
But isn't the one in the desert that just glows up at night anyway?
No.
No. Okay,
I'll
just shut up then. I'll get back in my corner.
I'll tell you, I'll just probably be quite boring. I want to get a Spinnaker, I think, at Seas, because I just like the fact that they're just that glossy black and they've got that blue hue to them anyway, without like putting UV on.
I lost a huge female H Spinnaker a couple of months ago.
Jackie's been a channel member for 8 months, and she says, "Bloody 8 months putting up with Scott."
I'm sure you've put it in for longer than that, Jackie.
I appreciate Jackie so much. She literally will whack any link up into the comments as many times as you want, and obviously with that troll, you can see how good she is. She was on it before I even clocked it.
Yeah, Jackie won't take no crap.
Cheney, have you got any Scorpions?
No, not yet, buddy.
Are you gonna?
If I'm honest, I'm not sure how I feel about them at the moment.
That's a yes.
Cheney, I'll tell you what's weird, right? So Seas last year, Connor bought one, just went off to Clayton's stand and just bought one and came back. And when I got it back, I was like, right, it's got a custom Aquaria tank with the vent at the back. And I was just like, that's going against the wall. It's having something put on top of the lid. I ain't going near it because I thought it was going to break out and just murder everyone in the household, you know? It's like it's so calm. It's brilliant. It's like it'll let you grab its tail, pick it up. It's brilliant.
Cheney, you've just started out on the spiders. This time next year, you'll be sitting here going, "Yeah, 300 spiders, 20 scorpions, 50 centipedes."
Cheney, actually, Can I say thank you? I did hear you trying to talk over Scott earlier for my hashtag, but I don't think his comments were working and stuff.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Which one you put on? This one on. This is new. This is new.
When can you separate babies? I've got loads of babies spinnifer. As soon as they come off the mum's back.
Oh, do they do it themselves, do they?
No, I tend to eat.
Leah's got 5 species.
Oh, cool. Tell Scott you're not having babies. I'm not having babies. Go on.
Ellie, has Lewis got back to Coventry yet?
Drop down.
Yeah, he just got home. He had to walk from.
Hi, Connor.
No, mate.
When's the baby due?
It's the 21-year-old, 17-year-old.
Yeah. Yes, the 23, 17-year-old, yeah.
Connor,
Yeah, I'll definitely consider it.
do you know when your missus is over and your dad's in and out your bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
How close has he come to catching you?
Never. Because I don't do anything.
Good save.
He's full of shit.
He's a
Look
good
at that
kid.
big grin on his face. He's like, don't do nothing.
He's a good kid. Isn't he? He's a good kid. I've raised
He
him
is,
well.
he is a good lad.
My son's 19, right? And when I was on the other week, my son had come home and Connor popped his head on. And my son went, he's not younger than me. I was like, just because you've got a baby face, son.
I have had the pleasure of meeting Connor and his partner at a show. For all the piss taking I do, I doubt it very much that they would ever have a baby. He's just a complete piss take, as Matt knows. He has got a good head on his shoulders, and that I think Connor's going to go places as well.
He's got a good head of hair on his shoulders, that's for sure.
He is a credit to you. And he's got a good missus as well. His missus is lovely.
Yeah, Caitlin's lovely, isn't she? It's quite funny actually though. Like you put Connor next to Chaz, and they're the same age. And it's like completely different. Like Chaz is a monster, like height wise and everything.
You put me next to Chris, and we're the same age. You wouldn't think I was the same age as Chris. You'd think I was 10 years younger, wouldn't you? You know.
No, but Matt, honestly, I could put a picture of my son in the chat. My son is 20 this year, and oh my god, he still gets ID'd for everything.
Connor gets grief off of the customers that come into the co-op with alcohol because Connor has to say, "I've got to get the manager," and they're like, "Fuck!"
And they don't believe it.
In the 90s, right, when I was 13, I looked 13, I could buy cigarettes. Nobody give a shit. They're just like, yeah, sure, there you go, see you later. In school uniform, not a problem.
I got ID'd when I was 30. Now they're asking for my bus pass.
That's me when I was 17.
Fuck it, he looks like something out of Hostel.
Or something off Pornhub.
It's a lovely artistic.
Not that
shot
I've
of
ever
the field
watched.
of
Not
daffodils.
that I've ever watched.
Even then, I had a fucking beard.
Well, Stranger, could you show my clip of Aragog? See what everyone thinks is causing it. Sure thing.
You all right?
Right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. But thank you for having me on here, and it's been nice talking to you all.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too, Chris. You all have a good night.
Remember my inbox.
See you later.
Remember my inbox message.
Yes, I will do. Thank you.
All right, cheers, brother. Take care.
Bye.
So the Welsh tarantula sent me a message earlier on today, wondering what was causing these the movements. The white on the tarantula is actually water droplets, because that's the question I asked. Look at the state of that. Bloody hell. I hope it plays good enough for you, dude.
Whereabouts is Welsh tarantula in Wales? I can't really see it very well.
I have no idea.
So those white bits are water droplets. See if we can't play that again.
You sure?
That's what he said when I asked him.
Because it could be the soil mites.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
The soil mites jump on tarantulas. They don't harm it, but they.
Is the Welsh tarantula Ben Kirby Tennyson?
Yeah. Yes.
Ah, right. I've just recognised it from where he's from.
You need a better phone than a 3310.
Who said that?
Anton. Who else? Who else?
I lost my phone for reasons we won't go into, but this is an S9. It's actually Chris's. Chris got me out of the shit with it. Big time. Literally, I thought I'd lost my Google account, which would have been YouTube gone and all sorts.
Sorry, guys.
Enjoy your fisting.
Night, Leah. Take care.
Good night, Leah.
Up at some point, what didn't it?
I think there is a little bit of erratic leg movement, so it could be the dreaded DKS. But it's like I said to you, a lot of people say put it in an incubation. With my research, what I found out to kind of be best is change the whole enclosure. So brand new enclosure, brand new substrate, water dish, increase humidity, but remember to increase those air holes as well. And keep your fingers crossed that it goes into molt. And if it molts, we've got a better chance of it making it through. That's if it's got a DKS. It could be irritated from those mites, as Chris was saying.
Also, if it's a species from a hot climate, you can do heat therapy. I read a paper on DKS. I went through a bunch of things.
What you need to do is
be careful with heat therapy because you can do damage at the same time.
Yeah. It was like the hotter species. Like they improved, and the ones that were like from colder climates, it did nothing, even worse than the symptoms. But it's like it gets to the point that they're like dead almost.
If it's the mites,
Matt belongs in a trailer park.
Yeah. If it's mites, put the dead roach next to the tarantula. Because they will jump off and scavenge on everything dead there.
Or a piece of cucumber.
Yeah. But that stuff works best. It literally, because if it's soil mites, all they do is they just ride on the tarantula until they find something to eat.
Anton's just put, Scott, let me know what you order. Anton won £50 voucher at the spider for the spider provider, and he messaged him and says give it Scott. So that's a bit of a bonus. I have to see what spider provider's got. Thank you very much.
Can't believe Anton's actually got a nice side about him.
He's Mark's sort of ramped back his website at the moment, isn't he? He's sort of concentrating on shows at the moment. Apparently, that's what he was saying the other day.
We can sort it out either at a show or via. He's like Chris, piss taking bastard, but a heart of gold.
And for anybody who wants to save money when they breed spiders,
shut up, Anton. No, you're not.
Is an incubator.
I'm only joking, dude. Sorry, Chris.
It's been warmed up to 30 degrees for all the paired spiders.
So you've got your cupboard. What you're heating it with? A heat mat?
Yeah. 2 heat mats, the whole cupboard's 30 degrees all the time. 2 different thermostats, just in case.
Did you fix the incubator that I gave you?
You gave it to Terry. I gave it to you at Bedford.
I thought he was going to fix it and get you back.
Well, I haven't seen nobody yet, so I haven't been dying yet.
It was like I think he was about £7 to fix it, didn't he say?
Yeah, all it needed to do is a new heater core. So yeah. It's at the Terry's house at the moment. So I can't remember what show was it. Coventry show, yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
So it's been a long time.
Hopefully he fixes it and you get it. Job done.
The heat mats I use I think 28 watt, but the thing is, if the cupboard's closed, the heat has nowhere to escape, and it constantly circulates around.
Welsh Tarantula, if you put that video up on Scott's Inverts Army Facebook group, anybody in the comments that have got any suggestions, pop over to our group and just write under the actual video.
And also, you've got some people who aren't in chat tonight who will have a lot of experience and might be able to offer some really good advice.
Well, one of the admins on there, Nikki, is very, very clued up. So she might be able to help you out. Nikki's the one that got the information from Volkner von Worthy for me for the last video.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, I thought that was an amazing snippet of information.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
It's always nice when you get it from the horse's mouth, isn't it?
Yeah. But again, you know, I'll give her credit for it as well. I weren't going to pretend like it was my own.
You'd do a thing like that.
I could give you one person's name.
Oh, look at that.
But I'm not a dick.
That's beautiful.
Still hasn't dropped.
Oh, the twat. Mine's just disappeared.
Ooh.
The web in that crate.
Yeah. Like I said, two heat mats, one on the bottom, one on the top, 30 degrees non-stop.
For saying they're thesaurel, the webbing that they produce is crazy. So that's 30 degrees all in that cupboard.
Yeah.
See, you thought Chris was just a pretty face.
According to Anton in the comments, he's not even that.
Night, Anton. Incubator to mess about with. Oh, he's got to do his snake checks. He's got to grab his green tree python, hasn't he?
Does she lay direct yet?
Don't think so.
No, I didn't think so either.
I'm pretty sure the WhatsApp chat will be nothing but photo
Eggs.
after photo. I'm sure we'll all know as soon as that.
What? I mean, he's got a snake there that you know people will buy and keep. So breeding at the moment is a good idea.
Yeah.
He is like a new mum though, bless him. He's so anxious, bless him.
Do you know Anton will when he's out because Dave Hatfield had one, Doorman Dave, and Anton, if you allow him to, he'll drive to you and give you your snake no matter where you are in the UK. Because he doesn't want to use courier because he just loves the babies that much. And then he gives you information.
You're right, Scott, because he did the other day we was chatting to him in the chat. He literally went into everything about how he'll let anybody buy one from him or anything like that. And
he wants these setups and everything first.
It was like, that's absolutely brilliant.
But he'll give you like a leaflet that he's done himself to how to look after it and all the rest of it. And then what he also wants is the ability to communicate with you over the next couple of months to make sure everything's going all right. He really, really does care over them snakes.
That's the way it should be, though, I think.
Susan says, stunner with a heart. She must have been looking at my profile picture on Facebook or something.
Don't know. Someone must have shared my OnlyFans link.
No, it says stunner, not mini.
Hey, to be fair, someone did ask for the link earlier in chat. That's what all I'm saying.
I think she's talking about Chris because he was the one that was on big screen at the time.
3 takeaway carvery meals from Toby Carvery for tomorrow night, less than a tenner. You must be on the Just Eat with the discounts.
No, I bet you any money she's done the just Too Good to Go.
My question is, what's everyone else having?
What's Too Good to Go?
Too Good to Go is an app, and restaurants and shops. When it starts getting towards the end of the day, they'll put stuff on there, and you pay, like, say, for example, £2.75. You go and collect it between a certain time, and it'll be a bag full of stuff that's soon to go out of date. That's worth like 10, maybe 12, maybe £15.
The Mrs. cracked me up because I came in yesterday. I went to the post office, which is also like it's like well, he tries to tell me it's like a mini supermarket. It's not. It's just a one stop.
Oh, I did message Tim about the Carl. So
thank you, Chris. They had boxes of mince pies for 50p, so I bought 2. Called back. I was like, do you want a mince pie? Only 50p a box. She just went, yeah, but they're out of date. I went, by 2 days. What's the problem?
The difference is best
that
before
kind of mince as
or
well. It
used
doesn't
by.
go out of date, really.
Yeah.
Best before date don't make no difference. But
exactly. But the shops can't sell it for full price.
Vacuum sealed and freeze dried. Don't even worry about the best before dates or anything like that.
To be honest, used by, you
beef
can always
is
get a
another
week out
one.
of it anyway.
Fresh beef is another one that you all don't want to write off too quickly, because beef will last so much longer after its actual date. Not frozen that you've got out of the freezer. Fresh beef. I had a sirloin joint that ran out on the 28th or the 29th of December. I cooked it on the 4th of January.
Yep.
Oh, that's brilliant, Max.
I keep meat in the freezer for ages. If it's frostbitten, that's when we've got the issue. But then
No, even that doesn't matter.
I'll give it to my mate for his dogs at that point, but it don't happen very often.
It doesn't matter.
I'll tell you that. Max,
And it's not called frostbitten when it's in the freezer. It's freezer burn.
Well, it is.
I was married to a chef for many, many years.
Well, Michael agreed. It's like I once walked into Tesco and they were selling 2.5 kilo bags of potatoes for 10p because they were running out of date the same day. I was like, date on a bag of potatoes. I was like, you're having a fucking laugh.
You only got to pick the eyes out.
Max just started getting into tarantulas, hoping to grow my channel. Max Lonslow. Is that your channel name? Boom. I'll just subscribe to you, dude.
Make sure you watch one of his videos, otherwise YouTube's going to take you off.
There's not any on the. I don't think that's true, you know.
It is. Because on one of the lives, when everybody was subscribing to everybody, I gone up to 70, and 2 days later, I gone back down to 20. So YouTube thinks it's bots subscribing to channels. That's why they just remove everybody who hasn't watched at least 30 seconds of somebody's video. Same goes if you don't watch a channel for a long time. They can remove it.
Into the comments as well, Max. I've put shorts up and got about 10 or 20 off one short, and they've not gone anywhere. But shorts are pretty awful, really, for gaining subs.
Yeah, well, the thing is, as far as YouTube sees that they watch something of your channel, they think you're not a bot. But if you just subscribe, they think, oh, you're a bot, we'll remove you.
Scott, who did the logo for your channel? It was. Hold on.
Can you even remember now, Scott?
Yes, she's right there.
Oh, did Ellie do it?
Yeah.
That's the only thing pretty at your channel. Everything else is shit.
What, Ellie or my logo?
No,
Be
your
careful
logo is the
what you
only
say now,
good
Chris.
thing.
Respect for you
And
guys.
and Chris is wondering why he loses 20
Made a few
subscribers.
thousand views.
I'm not bothered
Steve.
about numbers.
Steve, yeah. Yeah, we just make the videos, dude. It's nothing special. Anybody can do what we do. Honestly, it's not.
In theory, I have more subscribers than Scott.
I couldn't, Scott.
On TikTok, you do.
What are you up to on TikTok now, Chris?
8.8k something.
Nice.
Oh well, if you had my TikTok and my YouTube, then no, you're not.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
but
I'm gonna head off.
Not next.
Yeah, I need to get going as well because I've got to
I'm
get up
fucking
and
late,
get
right?
a school run.
Max, you actually go in bed?
Not quite yet.
Probably not.
I'm struggling with pain and spacing out, and yeah, just not really contributing to the conversation. So I want to go
Oh,
for a bit longer.
Oh yes, Mark. Extra numbers matter.
Max, I never contributed most of the night. Nobody's complaining about.
I'm just like I'm actually like fading. Like
Okay,
Yeah, but
well,
it's not Scott's inverts Tuesday Night Live for that, Ellie, is it?
I was busy making a picture.
I'm gonna go watch something on Netflix and take some codeine and then try and sleep in a bit.
My
Will
pen's
you chill out, Max?
Yeah, I'll be reading.
And hopefully you might get some sleep.
Yes. After I only slept about 2 hours after being up for 2 days, I should sleep tonight. When I get up is a different story, but I should sleep.
I just kept doing knocking over here thinking, which spider's that? It's a fucking crab, isn't it? Night, Max. Take care.
I'll head off. See you later,
Oh,
guys.
oh,
See you later,
no,
chat.
dude.
See you later, dude. Good one.
Take care. It doesn't matter if you do contribute, even if you don't contribute to the comments. It don't matter if you don't even have inverts. As long as you're here with the community, you're in it, aren't you? That's it.
Look at me. I don't put my camera on, and while I am on, I'm not even able to comment.
To be fair, it is better that way, though, Emma.
Oh, shut up, you.
She's probably sitting
I
there.
actually only came to call Scott the wanker.
With a hood up.
Oh, yes,
Probably
I actually
pondering
don't
what
have my
part of the
hood up
body
at
she's
the
going to.
moment. It's too warm for a change.
Probably pondering what part of her body she's going to tattoo next.
I'm gonna go to bed as well before I gotta get up in the morning.
Good night, Ellie.
Lewis has
Night,
just
Ellie.
messaged her, hasn't he? The
This
naked
has
picture.
been talking to me the whole time.
Babe,
That's
can you
why
video
you.
for me?
That's
I'm
why
naked.
you haven't
waiting.
really been doing a picture. You've been talking to Lupin.
I did a picture.
Hold on, Ellie.
Is Lewis going to leave chat as well soon then?
That's a tattoo in the making.
That's awesome.
Yes, I've got to put edges on it, and then it'll be done.
I would actually have that
Ellie?
tattooed on the
Ellie?
biggest bare
Yeah.
part of my
While
body,
you're on big
my
screen,
back.
have you got the horse one from earlier?
Yes, I have them all. I just finished varnishing them as well.
I need to see the horse one again because that one was really good. Look at that, Scott.
That's
I've
brilliant.
seen
That.
it 2 times.
It's
I
amazing.
call the Celtic knots in that as well.
That's
Where
really
can you
good.
buy them?
Where can you buy them? From E&L Binding Crafts, where they all are.
Have you guys got a Facebook website yet? Or is
That
it
one you've
Facebook
just
that shows?
shown with the moons, my daughter's got a similar tattoo to that. It was the first one, but there's a bee in the middle of it.
Ah,
That's cool. Like that.
Yeah,
I think
they're
the
really
horse, the horse
good.
one's awesome.
then I just got the little ones. I don't know if I showed the little ones.
So how much do those normal ones, those sort of size, go for then on the site when you have them on your stall?
The big ones, this size, is, I can't remember what size it is. I think it's 28 by, 35 by something kind of that. Hang on. 11 by 14. That's what size the big ones are.
Right.
Them ones are £15. Then
Is
the
that
next,
all?
That's so underpriced, isn't it?
yeah, but that's the thing because I was asked to do them on canvas because people didn't want to pay money for the books, but the books are free with all the time I actually spend doing the work on the book.
Yeah, yeah.
Bloody hell, Ellie, that's really, really cheap.
So I've been sitting here the whole time because I don't really have time trying to get loads done so that when the shows has come up, then there's stuff there because I've been asked to do other things other than inverts because not everybody always wants inverts.
Yeah,
But do you realise how
It's got
many of
different shows
them?
as well.
Do you realise how many of them would actually be tattoo pieces, and how much an artist would add on top of the tattoo for them to do the design as well?
Oh yeah.
And you're literally doing it for nothing.
It's not down to me. Well, I don't want to rip anybody off at the same time.
The horse one.
Well, you
the
wouldn't
horse
be
one.
ripping anybody off.
No, she wouldn't. No.
You're ripping yourself off.
Mark, check your WhatsApp.
That last one that you've done just done then.
The
clown.
Where is that?
This one.
Yeah, I'd
Should be just
definitely
under the
take that
bridge.
from you.
Yeah, no, that's a little way.
Because I would genuinely take that to my
about-
tattooist and have that on my back because my
It's about an
back
hour and a
is
half.
actually the biggest empty space I have on my body for tattoos.
The thing is, Emma, because I have to do them like these, I can't get them printed off, so I have to do them by hand over and over and over again. So what I do is I use a plastic, like tracing paper kind of thing, but it's plastic. So then I can draw a template on, so then I can re-template it on a different material to redraw it out again. So I've already got
Okay,
this.
so what if I asked you to do one for me, just for me?
Just the outline or coloured in?
She'd want
Mainly
both.
the outline, because then I'd obviously go through tattooist with the rest of it.
The outline is in A4 size and it's like that.
Yeah, that's what. But I mean, one that you're not going to print off again, unique to me.
Yeah, I could do you one if you want it like that or similar. That one I've already made artwork for, so that one is already there.
I'd have to. I'll have to find you on Facebook and message you.
No
But
worries.
yeah, I'd definitely be really happy for you to design my next big tattoo.
As long as I have an idea of what you want, I don't mind.
And then these can tell you I'm big on my tattoos.
Oh yeah.
I got one design which I wanted to get tattooed, which I didn't finish, but now I changed my mind on getting it tattooed. I was going to turn it into a piece of artwork. I'll show you. I've only
Jackie
got.
has put E&L Binding Crafts Instagram link into the comments. If you want any of this artwork, pop over to there, drop them a message, and they will be able to sort it out.
Oh, Scott, you'll have to send it me because I've told you when I join the live, I can't do anything
Don't worry.
because I'm on my phone.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I kicked myself out. I knocked the key over my door. This is my tree. I'm going to
Jackie,
be
could you
putting
put
on
that link into the WhatsApp group for Emma?
Oh, that's stunning.
Hold on,
Did you
let
just
me.
say grandma?
For Emma.
I thought you said for grandma.
You're grandma, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I'm a nano. That's stunning, Ella.
I did design that one so I could have a tattoo on my thigh, but then I decided not to get it tattooed now. So it's
Ellie.
just gonna turn that one into artwork.
Can I be a pain? Can you bring the horse one back up on screen? I just want to show Kath.
Yeah, let me find it.
Mrs. Tarantula Rookie.
Stunning.
How'd you put up with Grandad?
Scott's asking how you put up with me. Ellie's drawn that. See that?
Kathy definitely does not look like a grandma. She looks
That's 'cause
far
she's
too
not.
young. She's far too young. That.
Might be a mother-in-law though.
But
Don't you start winding me up as well. Get enough of it. Yeah, that's, I really like that horse one.
You like that one? The horse one is £12.
That's
it?
cheap, Ellie.
How long does it take you to draw it, Ellie?
About to draw it and colouring it in, probably about 4 hours.
That's like £2.50 an hour.
That's cheap, yeah, no.
No,
That's
it's
cheaper
£3
that's
an hour,
cheaper than
Scott.
people who do the make night
Scott,
training.
your math
Yeah.
sucks. It's £3 an hour.
Yes,
That's
I'm
madness.
Strog, say, dude. Strog says, Ellie, are you from Cardiff?
Yes, I'm from Cardiff.
Max, that's Balfouri, yeah. But if you've only just got into tarantulas, go for a couple of new worlds before you think about old worlds.
I'm only a knee fella.
Me?
Yeah, obviously you can tell by my accent I'm not from there, but I live in Knee.
Anyone
I'm
from
in Knee.
Bedford?
I don't really know which accent belongs to where, as long as you're not from Liverpool, because I can't understand a fucking word comes out of their mouths.
Well, I'm just across from Liverpool because I'm from Manchester, and Liverpool are our biggest rivals.
I just can't understand the word that comes out of their mouth. I don't know what
We won't get
it's
into the politics.
Is there anybody here from Bedford
from
or near
Cardiff.
Bedford?
Just up the road, mate.
What?
He's on Exo search, isn't he?
He found an exoterra. Melissa's gone.
the grin on his
Wank
face
off
when you said
Cheers,
that.
Melissa.
No, I'm being nice. I'm giving them to other people.
No, you're not. You're asking me if they can pick them up for you.
Lewis,
We should have got Lewis should have come on the live while he was on the trains and stuff. That would have been cool.
oh, he already got his phone, and his phone
Night
was
show.
It would have been like on the buses.
What's he done to his phone?
Oh, he smashed it, and Chris fixed it, but when it gets to a certain percentage, it just shuts off.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Night, Sharon.
He said it's running fine. He never told me.
What's in Andover? A 20 by 20.
Yeah.
That's not even far from me. Andover is like an hour and a half drive.
Andover, I used to live by Andover. Well, I didn't.
I used
I
to
did
live
live
in
there, but I served by there.
I lived in Amesbury and worked in Andover.
No way! You must remember. Do you remember Stickies in the King's Arms?
Possibly. It was a while ago.
Devil used to live in Andover.
Stickies was the only nightclub on that street, and it was. I don't even know. I still to this day don't know the real
I
name
never
of
went
it.
out there. We went out in
Andover.
No, the coast. Not Port. It's next to Port.
Chris, 25% and his phone shuts off.
Yeah.
You sure you haven't blown your battery?
That's a new battery.
Jackie's just put my buy me
Yeah,
my
but
coffee link.
if he takes it in the bathroom and stuff like that with him, the steam, the heat blows the battery.
No, I'll have a look.
Buy me my tea. Oh, cool, Max.
I'll have a look. I need to take it apart anyway. Do one thing to it with it.
He wants to put a tracker on it so he knows where Lewis is all the time.
I already done that.
Honestly, Chris only needs to be like, Ellie, where are you? Lewis isn't far behind.
Ellie. The other Ellie used to live in Andover. So.
Huh?
When did you live in Andover? Sorry,
I lived in Amesbury.
So when you say the coast, are you thinking like Poole and Bournemouth way?
Bournemouth, that's it. Yeah, because I used to go pool on the weekends, and we used to go for fish and chips, and we used to walk on in the harbour, and then we used to go Bournemouth drinking.
Boscombe Down.
Yeah. I only used to work in Andover. Andover, Swinburne.
Were they
Salisbury.
Max's first spiders? Goliath and OBT.
Mate gave them to him.
Yeah, that's cool.
What size are they, Max? What size is more importantly? What's the OBT at?
I've
The
sent a
OBTs,
message to the messenger group.
the OBTs could be quick and they deliver one hell of a bite, and they don't tend to hit you once; they will hit you a few times.
Oh yeah, thanks. When I've still got this Usambara to pack, you know. Cheers for that, Scott.
Got you, Max. Sorry,
Emma. I honestly,
Yeah.
Thanks for that. I've still got this Usambara to pack. Thank you for that.
my Usambara was the calmest rehab of any of the tarantulas I've done.
I know Stroggs. Yeah, Stroggs thought Andover was in Germany.
No.
Oh, he's thinking of Hanover. I've flown into Hanover Airport in Germany. That's what he's thinking of.
Hold on, Chris. Are they all in? Though, do you know the little enclosures?
Yeah, them there.
They're 15 quid at the shows.
I know.
I've got
I
one.
can buy
They're
them
brilliant.
for 11 quid online.
£11.
£11.99, I think.
Porton has them quite a lot, don't they?
Why are you not sucking properly?
Is that Porton Aquatic Centre?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I
I like
bought
them for
a
Truth
fish
Glider,
from
really.
there when I lived in Tidworth.
Yeah, they're
And I
quite.
bought my son a
they normally
crab.
have those enclosures.
I know Tidworth. Tidworth is full of
They
it.
are good enclosures.
That's
I
what
was
Ellie
based
had
in Tidworth
mantis in, I think.
I think going off Melissa's emojis, she had a shit and blocked the toilet, flushed a load of water down it, and then had a bath with a bucket.
Okay.
Can you see the emojis? There's a sink plunger, there's a toilet, a tap, a shower, a bath, and a bucket.
Yeah, my Usambara was the calmest rehouse I've done ever.
Why can't I see these emojis? I want to work them out.
Anyways, I'm going to love you and leave you all and go to bed.
No
Bye,
worries,
Ellie.
Ellie. Take care.
Ellie, see you later. Check
Night,
message-
Ellie.
Good
And
night.
I'll
check on
send
the
you
group
a
chat.
message about that, lovely.
Check in my group chat.
Yeah,
I
check on the
remember
group
to check
chat.
out E&L Binding Crafts on Facebook and on Instagram.
You need that one, do you?
I'll talk to you about it, yeah?
Okay. I've got plenty of jiffy bags. They're all padded.
That's cool. We'll sort
Right,
something out. Just
Melissa's
let me
doing
know. Let me
plumbing
know.
in college, Scott.
Right,
Sorry?
see you later.
Melissa's doing plumbing in college.
See you later. Ah. How am I supposed to get that from all them?
Because I think you asked her not long ago, what does she do?
Ah, got ya. She had a plumber. A plumber.
Either that or unblocks. Yeah, unblocks the toilets.
The toilet side of plumbing, I think they're very, very brave.
Or especially when you go around to some of the old people. Oh,
Well, no, that's normally for the carers because that's usually in the bed.
no, just in the people's homes who haven't gone to homes yet. Oh,
Well, you'd know at your age, Matt.
His wife will.
do you know what?
Hey, Wolf. About time you popped up, madam.
We had our bathroom replaced recently, and literally I don't know. I'm going to have a word with them because they replaced everything in there. We had a new bathroom fitted, all this that, and the other. But literally, I can go in there, and Connor's the same. Go in there and have a dump, and literally those things just will not flush.
What have you done to it?
What'd you feed him?
It's just the curvature of the toilet. It's really tight.
Oh, you've not got. Oh, if you've got a new toilet, it'll be like the European type.
Taking shit. Go get some. Connor's renowned for these toilet breaks. He has.
Well, what it'll be, Matt, is in the UK now they're doing it more and more often with new bathrooms. Yeah, we. Not very nice. But what they're doing now more and more often in the UK with new bathrooms is they're actually putting the kind of toilets that they have in Europe. and
Right.
it's a longer bowl before it goes actually down, and it's because the Europeans actually inspect their poo every time they have one.
Yeah, Europeans have got like a little shelf, haven't they? So they
Susan.
have a crap
That's
turn
what it
around,
is. So it's
have a look
so
at
it's a
it, prod
longer
it, and
one
then send it on its way.
before it like literally goes down.
Oh,
Because they do,
we went,
they do
we went
actually
to America.
inspect
Oh,
it.
I went to America. We went to Florida, and my mate, there was 5 of us out there, and my mate, literally the first day we arrived in the villa, he went to the toilet, got off the plane, went to the villa, went to the toilet, and he was like, come out after about half hour, and he's like, guys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It just won't go away. And I can't break it up any more than I've done. This thing was poking out from the bowl.
I can remember going to France,
You know, Paul.
and we went into this little pub, and this is with college, and I thought, oh yeah, I need a piss. So I followed the signs. You went out into the garden, and it was like a shed type, gazebo type scenario, really old thing. And I went in, and there was like little foot platforms and a hole in the floor. I was like, where the fuck am I supposed to go for a shit? Because it was like urinal, so there was no garden. And I was like, where the fuck's the toilet paper? But round the back of there were proper toilets. But in France, you just stand up and piss in a hole in the floor.
I don't
I
know
was
what
like-
pub you went to, but I've never seen that before.
It
And I've
was
been
really
to
old
France
pub.
many times.
No, I remember the time when he was in Lakeside and we had the Taco Bell and you had the volcano burrito or whatever it was, and you took like 20 minutes.
Oh, that was a
Or
bad
like
day.
half an hour.
Yeah, I had a Taco Bell, the volcano burrito. I was in there for about half hour, 40
The
minutes.
name of the burrito already makes me not want to listen to
Connor?
this story.
Connor,
bad times.
what embarrassing stories have you got of your dad?
Um,
Don't worry if he's giving you evil. We'll sort him out. Don't worry.
He's just giving one right there, Scott.
I don't know.
We want some more.
Oh, Snowdon. So we went to Wales and we did this, like the mountain Snowdon. We climbed that, and he went to get some pictures, and he set up his camera on a timer so we could get a picture with him in the shot. But as he went to get into the shot of the camera, he slipped down the side of it and almost fell off the mountain in front of everyone.
Did the camera go off with him like that?
No, luckily that was behind him. There was another time actually when we was in Wales, and he blames it on the dog, but the dog's like a little Jack Russell, so there's no way it would have pulled him over. And he slipped straight up to his arms down this muddy path. And
Halfway down the bloody mountain. Yeah.
it's on video.
Dog's
on video.
That is the best line ever. The dog's this little Jack Russell, but he blamed it on the dog. There's no way it could have pulled him over.
Yeah. Blame the Russell.
This was when he was like at his heaviest as well, so I definitely know it wasn't the dog.
Boy, Frosty, it's blame Scott's inverts on this in the comments.
I'm so glad none of my kids are here now, because I tell you something, they could absolutely tear me apart.
Layla,
Mm-hmm.
do you know when I go toilet, the whole house smells like roses, doesn't it?
You talk a whole load of crap.
I can remember.
And from
God-
that
God
comment,
knows
you
what
got
I'd
me
eaten.
talking, Scott.
God knows what I'd eaten, but I've been to the toilet, come downstairs, and I blagged Layla. I said, "Oh, Layla, I've left my phone upstairs in the toilet. Would you fetch it?" My God, I've never heard a girl scream so much in her life. I'd shut the toilet door as well to keep it in there.
Scott, my 15-year-old gets home from school, right? The first thing she does is go into the toilet, and then she walks out and she goes, "Don't go in there for a while." My son gets home from work a bit later on, and he's exactly the same. Straight into the toilet and goes, "Mum, don't go in there for a while." I'm like, Jesus Christ. So basically, I need to book this toilet out for 2 hours between those times.
Oh my God. See, Layla will go to the toilet and she'll just sit in there playing on her phone for hours. And the reason we know that is because you can see that she's on Facebook, on your phone. It's like, get off the phone if you're having a toilet.
But, well, they can't do that here. My bathroom's downstairs and it's an extension. And I'm on my house is all old stone walls. And the Wi-Fi doesn't reach. The signal's crap in the bathroom, so they can't do that.
It's funny because when she says, "Oh, I'm going to go toilet," we go, "Oh, leave your phone downstairs," and then she's only gone about 5 minutes instead of half an hour.
Right, I'm going to be shooting, unfortunately.
She did.
Who are you shooting, Chris?
Scott. For a
He's got.
start.
I knew you was going to say that.
He's got a video call with Lewis.
No, that's a bit later.
Ellie's on the video call right now.
Ellie's
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't Lewis busy with Ellie right now?
Ellie's warming him up.
Yeah, Lewis has like a diary. He's got a schedule, hasn't he?
That was close. Ugh.
Chris has just realised that he's in Coventry. So Chris is like, "Oh yeah, he's in Coventry. I've got a car."
Date night. Date night.
Oh, Saturday is the date night. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm shooting. Need to do some more stuff and then try to go to bed.
No worries, Chris. Thank you. Thanks for joining, dude.
At least I didn't mess it up this week.
See you later, Chris.
Yeah. Last week was funny. Anyway, thank you for having me, and I'll see you next time.
Anytime, Chris. You know that you're always welcome.
Take care.
See you later, Chris. Take care. Chris is not drunk. So with those community transfers,
That's a difficult question.
Sorry, I was shouting at my
that
dog.
is a difficult one, Max. If you pop over to Dave's Little Beasties channel, have a look at his Balfouri communal setups, follow what he does, you shouldn't really have a problem. Yes, they can be fast moving, but they are more of a gentle old world species. But as long as they're all in that enclosure, you should be completely fine. To be honest.
Yeah, as long as you can feed them and not have to. It's just if you've got to perform any maintenance, it might be a bit more difficult.
Yeah, Mark, I was just about to say that. Does he mean communal rather than community?
It is. They are Balfouris, Max. You're talking about. So you've got a bunch of tarantulas all in the same enclosure, which are like a grey-brown colour with bluish legs.
Yeah, I suppose it's hoping it's those ones as opposed to maybe a.
Or instead of taking them back to the pet store because they are quite expensive, if you know somebody that lives close to you that is into spiders, a bit further down their spider journey than what you are, maybe they could take them in, and then you could get your experience working with them at their place under their supervision. Because the problem
is and not cobalts.
The problem is I don't know you. So a starter spider for Tarantula Rookie could be completely different to a starter spider for Emma, for me, for anybody in the comments. Really, some people have started on Old Worlds and been fine. Others have started on a curly hair. Others have started with Sarmopaeus.
Yeah, some can't even deal with Nando's.
I think Philip. I think he just went straight.
Here we go.
So without actually knowing you in person, I couldn't really make an informed decision, if you like. But like I said, if you know somebody that lives local to you that could house them for a little while, maybe show you the ropes with them. Whereabouts are you, Max? Maybe somebody in the comments lives quite close. My friend just left them with me. Okay, so you want to be putting some live food in there. Go for something like Red Runners to keep them all interested in their food instead of each other. And just make sure that you can see live food in there running around all the time. I'm just erring on the side of caution.
How old are you, Max? Roughly.
And spray the webbing once a week with a mister, like they've got at the hairdressers.
Oh God, that's one way to put that one, Scott.
Yeah, but if somebody's brand new, they don't. You don't know, do you? I didn't.
Right.
No, I'm not. I'm not taking the mickey. I'm just saying that was one example. Trust you to say an
Whereabouts
hairdresser.
are you? What county are you in, for starters? Like, obviously, people aren't asking you for your address, but what county are you in? Oh, Newcastle. Okay.
Oh God, it's way miles away from us.
Yeah.
Anybody Newcastle way in Newcastle in the comments right now?
I'm trying to think who's from up that way.
And me. The only problem, I mean, I know people, but I never remember what.
Hang on. One of the vendors is from that way. Is it So Many Legs?
No, he's in Thetford.
Oh, there's one of them.
Sire's up there. No.
Jamie.
Jamie, is it?
James is up there.
James who? Sophie.
Somebody.
Yes. Max, if you come onto the Scots Inverts Army Facebook group, you will see me there. Drop me a friend's request.
Sophie's up that way.
And I will. We're just saying that.
Sorry, no, there's someone else as well.
Okay, so Max, if you come onto Scots Inverts Army, it's a Facebook group. You'll see my posts on there. If you drop me a friend request, I will then message Sophie and get her to hook up with you. I'm 100% she would look after them for you for a bit while you got your experience levels up, and then get them back to you once you've got those experiences up. That way you're not losing them. Do you know what I mean? Because it'd be a shame, because Balfour is a highly sought after. So give it 6 months. You could be really comfortable with spiders, and you might want a Balfour communal when you get into it, when you get into the spiders properly, and then you'd be like, oh, give the pet shop 6, and they've sold them all. At least you'd know you'd get them back.
Scott, who was the vendor, right? Because I used to always get both of them mixed up. There was So Many Legs, and there was another one, and they went out of business last year.
Oh, you're talking about right now. The other one who stopped trading last year was
Polish.
down in Kent, not Kent.
No, it's not.
Cornwall way.
No, it's
Skinny
not
Legs.
the one. No, not
Skinny
the one
Legs.
I'm talking about.
Hey, Alice. Bitey Things. No, I think Bitey Things are still going, aren't they?
Yeah, bitey things.
Skinny Legs. Skinny
Yeah,
Legs
Skinny Legs.
tarantulas.
Yeah, they're down Cornwall way.
No, so it's not them then. There was another one. There was one up the northeast. Wait, in Rad up there?
Rad's in Ireland.
There's definitely another one in the northeast.
I can't even get the link for the group for some reason. Don't know why.
I tell you what, Max, join the group, add me up, and we'll drop us a message and stuff, and we'll see. Because the people can come into the community and keep about 4 communal from the word go.
Like you say, though, Scott, Sophie would definitely help him.
Sophie would help.
She'd help bloody anybody. Sophie would.
Creatures from the North are based in Northern Ireland.
I'm going to see if this works properly. Hold on. Oh, all right. Jackie's beat me to it.
Doesn't she beat everyone to everything?
She's one of the best mods any channel can have, and she mods for quite a few.
She's let me sit there struggling for the last 5 minutes, hasn't she? And then just gone, ha, ha, ha.
Max, it's only you who can decide that, dude. Only you can decide what you're comfortable with. If you feel that you can handle them and you can give them the proper care, then you keep them.
If you can open and close the lid on the enclosure and put feed in and out and spray it down without any of them showing any sign of being defensive, you should be all good. But again, you know, I don't know you. Do you know what I mean? And so it's really hard to make a decision on somebody else's behalf.
Best thing you can do, like Scott says, is join the Facebook group that Jackie put the link in the chat and sort of just say hi in there, and then at least people can sort of have a chat with you about things and stuff.
Is that your chat, your group, Scott?
Yeah.
Right, so obviously you will keep an eye on it and not let anybody bully him.
What? There's
I'm just saying, if it's
on in my
obviously...
group.
No, that's what I'm saying. If it's your chat, then obviously be safe in there. Because obviously some of the other ones are pretty horrible.
I've got Nikki's, a close friend of mine, and she has been for a very long time now. And she's quite a fluid member. So if somebody joins, if she kind of, she knows the knobs basically.
Scouse Nicker.
Hey?
Scouse Nicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Check out that drawing my mate's just done with a marker pen on canvas.
She's like Marmite, isn't she?
Is that Freddie Mercury?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh no, I've always got on with Nikki from years ago. Do you know how I actually met Nikki? Was when I first came in the hobby, and it was actually in a mum's group. And she posted a picture of her Jeep Ultra on her headboard in a mum's group and said, "So what old pets do you keep? I'm classed as a bit unusual because I keep these." And I commented and was like, "Oh my God, I've just got into that hobby as well." And that was how I met Nikki from a mum's group, bizarrely enough.
Oh no, James, yeah, Exotics Realm James. Yeah, he keeps spiders. He's a lovely lad. 100% he'd probably come to you.
I knew there was one up that way.
Yeah, don't worry, Max. We've got you covered. Join the group. Drop me a message, and we'll sort it.
You've got Facebook, haven't you, Max? Or have you not got Facebook? Don't feel like you've got to give them up just because they're not what people would say are beginner spiders, because people react differently with all different animals. Like Dave was saying in one of his videos recently, it's like if you're not a very jumpy person, then you're more suited to far more advanced spiders than someone else who's got a very, very flinchy reaction to everything.
Again, those flinchy reactions can be worked around. One jumps out of the enclosures with me, I flinch, and then within half a second, I'm composed again, and away we go.
Yeah, I really stupidly, I mean, you know what spiders I've got, and I went to rehouse my Sabulosum the other week. Bloody thing, I wasn't expecting it to bolt or run or anything, because it's always moving slow. Literally, it was only like 1.5 inches off the ground, but I was holding the enclosure and it just went up my hand. It was like, just dropped everything.
Whereas I don't flinch anymore. I actually shower them like naughty toddlers.
Yeah, and like Mark just said, you don't handle the spiders, Max. They're like fish in a fish tank.
I've give up saying that to people.
Oh, dude, that Avatar aquarium that I saw earlier, the one I was telling you about, so good.
That's going to be difficult if we can't get into contact with you, Max. No
Oh,
Facebook, no Instagram.
You must have a phone number. Yeah. Just thinking. How are you going to send him the flipping WhatsApp link? Scott,
Yes.
when you end this live, I'm gonna put something in the WhatsApp chat. Yeah, I'm not saying it here now. But I'm just letting you know, so when you come off it, make sure you go and have a nosy.
Okay. How much do you want for your versicolor, Emma?
What?
Your Versi?
My adult female?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh, you got a TikTok, Max? That's a good point. No, not got TikTok. Better. I don't have WhatsApp. Oh. Yeah.
Who said that, Scott? You or someone in the comments?
In the comments. Don't have
I'm
WhatsApp.
not. For some
Yeah,
reason, I'm not getting all the comments.
If you've got no WhatsApp, no Facebook, no Instagram, best thing is to take the advice from your local reptile shop then, dude.
No.
Nope, no, nothing, Steve.
Makes it quite hard, doesn't it? Max, do you watch many of like the YouTubers like Dave's Little Beasties and people like that, like the care videos and things?
I would literally, Max, just because we've got no way of getting in contact with you to chat to you, I would literally just take the advice from your local reptile shop. I think Rad did put something on Facebook about a raffle and something to do with the next show.
I know they were giving out with orders. They were giving out a C's brochure, which has got a discount on the back of it that you need to take along if people want to. I think it's 10 or 15%.
That'll get the prices down to about normal then. And they're individual spiders. Wondering that too. I've got a ticket. It says Alice in Spiderland. Don't know.
Oh, Mitch has messaged me about the assassin bugs that I won because he was saying like he's having a nightmare trying to marry up all the people who've won on his raffle and all the people who have donated to sort of marrying the two together, and he's got to go through it like now because he's got so many prizes to sort out with people. It's ridiculous.
I think mine got done.
Yeah.
I agreed to that when I was working, and then I was like, oh shit.
He's because I won on day 8, so it's quite early on. I've not heard anything from the seller. Like I said, I'm not bothered about that. I'm just more that if you're doing a charity giveaway, I didn't want that to be sort of any doubt or shadows be cast on it because some people didn't sort of give what they were supposed to be giving. It's not the seller or me having the stuff at all. It was more just Mitch's giveaway, just making sure that the reputation of it stays intact, sort of thing.
The autism raffle.
Yeah.
Max says I just can't be bothered to have any social media. Yeah, I get that, dude.
Yeah.
I can't really help you any further then, dude. It'll have to be your local reptile shop's advice. He was giving out tickets with orders.
What's really nice though was Steve Thornton said to me, he goes, if you really want your bugs and you don't get any from the raffle thing, he goes, I'll
He'll
sort it
send
out
you.
next time I get babies. And it's like, dude, seriously, you don't have
Steve
to. He's such an
What
awesome
bugs
guy.
is that?
Hmm?
What bugs?
The assassin
Pistelia
bug.
Heredia.
Yeah, the Heredia.
Do you want some?
I give them away.
I've got a starter colony that I won on the
I got given a load free when I picked them 2 mature males up, didn't I? They're all babies.
It was really funny that Mark Spider Guy won, and then he said to me, "Did I want them?" And I'm like, "No, you're all right." So he'd given them to Leah, and then the next day I won. Same colony.
He's waiting for her prize that she won when it was sent to him.
Yeah.
I think Nessa said he's going through a little bit of a hard time at the moment. If it's what I'm thinking, then just give him a little bit of time. Yeah,
he's put a post up on his group saying, he's had a few things going on and stuff like that, and he is getting on it, and he's back in the game. So
Who was the popular one a couple of months ago? Who was absolutely torn everywhere and apparently his dad had just died as well, and he was being ripped apart everywhere. Forgot his name now.
That involves an old friend of mine exposed it, so he said, but it was really weird because the exposure was supposed to show an IPN address coming from the same place as what this other person is, but we never seen any proof of the ISPN numbers or anything like that. So
it was just when it first come out, it was getting to the point where it was actually getting really sad, because there's some girl who was apparently his girlfriend who was saying his dad's just died or something, or is it his granddad? I don't know.
Yeah, somebody put the blame on
bad time at the moment, and this person was saying it was a big expensive order.
Somebody put the blame onto somebody else and said that they pretended to be somebody or something. But we ain't got all the facts, to be honest, Emma.
None of my business. I was just saying it was upsetting to see, because there were so many people getting all involved, and it was like there's still no facts here yet, and yet this person's being slagged off, that person's being slagged off, this person's being slagged off.
I shouldn't worry about it. I shouldn't worry about it.
Oh no, I'm not worrying about it. It's just, you know what I mean. It's like
social media.
This community, on the whole, is one of the best communities ever, but on the other side, can be one of the nastiest.
Oh, the trouble is, it's the groups. Some of the groups have got are still really toxic, but you'll get that in every group, in every hobby and everything. Some of the worst ones are like the Bearded Dragons. Like, Phil's been banned from virtually every single Bearded Dragon Facebook group. Phil, of all people, just because he did not substrate. Yeah,
that's not uncommon. So did Richard from Northern Exotics. Yeah. He got banned from the Bearded Dragons, from the Geckos, and from a lot of the snake groups, because he literally turned around and said, "You don't keep them like this.
Yep,
you keep them like this, like a boreal snake's kept in rubs and stuff like that." So, no. Hey, Anton.
That's like why I would never have what Anton.
Max says he does have a couple of friends that also keep tarantulas. There you go. If you've got, you should be all right, dude. Speak to those guys. See if they can offer you some advice. Do apologise that we can't go any further with giving you the advice without being in contact with you. It's 22 degrees in my living room now, where my inverts are. Woohoo! Yeah, this room sits at about 26, 27. At about this height, 24 at floor level.
Mine's 23 at sort of there at the moment.
Up there, it's about 28.
Mine swaps between 21 and 31 because of Lev.
Yeah, that's the advantage. I haven't got any of the reptiles in here. They're all in next door.
I need help deciding on what spiders to order. I've been stuck in limbo all day. Alice, you know you're going to end up with hundreds, right? So just order the ones that you haven't got, and then order the ones that you wanted in this order next time.
Alice, is this off of? Are you making this order on Spar? I'm only
Good
being
old
nosy.
boy.
And if you're talking
I don't think Al is ever going to get married because I think her husband to be is going to give up on her soon. The way she's got so
yeah, that's the
crazy.
thing. I showed her a picture of my Al bicep.
No. He goes shopping. She's got the spiders. He goes fishing. Sorry, job done.
Do you want to see my Al biceps, Alice?
But he
I'll put it on
wants
camera.
manids and stuff now.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll get the Al biceps on camera.
1, 2.
Yeah, I thought that as well. But
He's
that's like
slowing.
your 1.5 seconds when you're actually going to start your live, Scott, and we're all sat there for 10 minutes.
Max said his mates have got some community tarantulas, so the only communal ones or forced communal that work are Balfouri. So I'm assuming your mates have got Balfouri. So if you chat to them about the Balfouri, you should all be hooked up.
This is where the spider does a runner.
Another friend I do have, her name is Bethany.
Oh,
if they keep communals, Max, chat to them.
Not Bethany as in Bethany.
I was going to say, has
not.
Bethany
I should
Spiders
imagine.
come back yet?
I should imagine there's a million people in the UK called Bethany.
Oh, look at that.
Booty.
Look at the carapace on that.
Beauty.
It's definitely a pre-molt though, because it's all its little hairs are all grouped up at the back.
That's some huge butt.
But it's yeah, beautiful little spider. Honestly, this was one of the ones I got from So Many Legs. I actually drove up to his facility in Thetford just before Seas, and I picked up this, and I picked up a Balfouri and a female Avic, and it was just one of the best days going and like having a chat with Andy and wandering around his setup.
Bethany's not Newcastle way though.
Wow. Who goes
Oh, no, I never said that. I just said, is Bethany
No,
Spiders come back yet?
No.
Yeah, Bethany's down south, isn't she?
Yeah, she did for a little while on Instagram, but she was doing the pole dancing, so they banned it.
She's changed her Instagram name now. Bethany Fitness. She's doing powerlifting and pole dancing. She put up a good video the other day.
Would that be a pole dancing one by any chance, Matt?
Put it this way. I could probably repeat the routine. I watched it that many times.
Did you see he had to look over his shoulder before he said that?
To be honest, if you've
Luke
never
says I'm still here feeding, so any questions I can help. Luke from Spar Spiders.
Yeah, if you've never met Bethany, right, she's so small that those shoes she wears must double her height.
I thought that's why they wear them.
She's
It's
only
a shame
about,
she
she's only
left the
about
hobby.
5'2", isn't she? She's about 5'2", 5'3", something like that.
I don't know. I've never seen her in that way.
When you say she does the fitness and she does the pole dancing now, that is a proper misrepresentation of what she's actually like. She's kind-hearted, lovely girl.
She's amazing. When she's and she's
what
still going to the
style?
shows. She's still going to some of the shows, isn't she?
I'm
She's
actually
very
really
cool.
surprised because she's so laid back. She didn't care what she looked like on her videos or anything like that. So the fact that she's gone a bit, obviously, the glamour fitness side, I'm actually really surprised at that, to be honest with you.
I think she just well, there was a lot of pressure put on her, I think, with some of the stuff that she was having to do. She wanted to take a step back. Definitely enjoying herself though. She's a cool.
That's all that matters, as long as she's happy, you know.
Oh,
and
she's in her element. You can tell that.
She mentioned a few things, but I don't know what's supposed to be, what's out there and what's not. So
yeah.
And
yeah, like I say, as long as she's
made.
happy, that's all that matters.
Jackie Bethany's tiny. She's so small.
Luke says she's going to Bristol and BTF. I was speaking to Bethany.
She was at Bristol last year as well.
Yeah, because
Taunton was the last show she worked at. She worked at Taunton last year, didn't she? And
Bristol show is what Bristol show?
July.
Where me, Dave, and Beth was just sitting having a cup of coffee.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said when.
And we managed to get about a good 30 minutes just chilling.
Best thing about Bethany's videos were all the bloopers that she kept in at the end. Brilliant.
But that was like Ellie before when she was saying about I can't remember what species it was with that Star Wars thing, and she was honest and said, "I think it's our fault. You've got too many people who are scared of the wrath from the community that won't turn around and say, yeah, I made these mistakes. Yeah, I made those mistakes." Because sometimes the abuse that comes across is just like unbelievable.
Oh right, okay. She was working on Spy Shop at BTS, was she? Okay, because I know she didn't work on. She wasn't working at the Bristol show, that's for sure.
Yeah, Max, I'd just go to your local pet shop, dude, and get your advice off them because we've got no way of getting hold of you, mate.
Right. Scott?
Yeah.
Max has just confirmed what I was going to message after this live.
So did I, mate. If you have a look.
Did you get it?
Yeah, but we'll leave that in there.
Yep.
We need more spiders mystery boxes. You
Oh,
will get
God,
you will get me. Yeah.
Beard chopped off.
No worries, Max. Like I said, we've got no way of contacting you, so I ain't going to keep going over it, mate. Go check out your local reptile shop, and they should be able to point you in the right direction and help you out. Do apologise, but we've just got no way of getting in contact with you.
Anton, got the wrong person. Calm down, mate.
Yeah, and stop that talk on here, Anton. Otherwise, I will have to block you.
Anton's got the wrong person. It was someone whose surname Brown before turned round and accused Anton of abusing their son.
When was that?
Oh, it was hours ago.
Oh, did they get blocked?
They got muted or something.
He never said anything about it. Just you do get the odd troll pop in, and they do say stuff just to try and get the comments to go a bit nasty. What they're aiming at is to try and get somebody on screen to say something really negative to get the live.
Yeah, that's not true, Max. Anyway.
That's not true, Max.
Oh God, here we go.
So how many spiders have you been feeding, Luke?
I'm going to go bang an order in a few minutes. If I put my order number in WhatsApp chat.
Hasn't Leah still got those packs that she got everyone's stickers in? And then sort of like she had them for everybody, didn't she? I can't remember. That did happen, didn't it? Everyone gave Leah some of the stickers and then she had
nice one. She ain't got mine. She ain't got Dave's. That's Spa. Luke had mine, Bethany's, and Dave's.
Spare are going to seize, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so much of that.
I need to sort out. I've got my stuff I want to put on a sticker. So
we don't want to know what stuff you've got to put on a sticker. Is that to make it sticky?
I need to find out because I know Vistaprint are a bit meh, but I was actually looking at die cut ones, so they're actually shaped, but they're not expensive. But I want to know.
No, Jackie, this was a different one tonight, not the one who came back.
I want to
with the surname Brown.
Yeah, I want to get some stickers.
Is that the
made
one
up.
that went around a couple of the lives?
I think so.
Yeah. But that's why we've got really good moderators.
Yeah. Not sure who to get. I did look at the link you gave us, Scott. It's just it was weird. I couldn't see a preview of the actual sticker. You could upload the image, but then you couldn't see a preview of the sticker you're ordering from that place, which is weird.
That's where I go.
Yeah.
Night Welsh Tarantula. Luke's going to be at Seas, Spar Spiders.
Didn't get a sticker again.
Far too many, Matt. I'll be up late.
Night, Ben.
Yeah, I've got to sort out some stickers. Definitely need to sort them out.
I knew it. Send me your address. I'll send you some tomorrow.
Susan's going to be at Seas.
Luke's bang on, isn't he?
Top bloke.
No way is Susan going to be at Seas.
I thought Susan was.
I'm just saying that means I could have, if I'd not said yours today, put hers in with yours and you could give her a Seas.
Yeah, because I'd love another Flicky McFlickerson in my life right now. How big are the owl biceps you've got, Luke, at the moment? Because going by your website, they're always out of date with the size. Well, it's like if he says they're 3 centimeters, they're normally about 5. And if he says they're 5, they're normally about 7. I know I've got a couple of Bethany's slings. I've got the couple of Samani's she had. They're nuts.
Cheers, Tash. I wonder, Tash, I dropped my Xbox thingy, gamer tag thing in the chat. Was it yesterday? I think I tagged. No, I might not have tagged you. I'll have to send it you.
I'll add you when I turn it on. You sorted your live out yet?
No.
To be honest, I don't even know if you need it.
To be honest, Matt, at the moment we've got money to pay bills, feed, and everything else.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, that's fair enough, mate. I'm not sure. There are a few you don't actually need live for to play on. 7 centimeter out biceps. Oh.
I tell you what, Luke, you have to watch Spar Spider's website because he don't half get some nice stuff in, and if you ain't careful, they go under the radar and they're gone.
Yeah.
Those Species Silver, mate. Did you get yourself one of them? Oh, you should have got yourself one.
I know. They've still got them on the website, but they're just like 75 at the moment. But there's some nice stuff on there. Just having a look.
No worries, Aaron. Don't worry about it. And there'll be no hate in the comments either. Don't worry about it, mate.
Tell you what, though, I'm tempted with the Merendilianis, the female juvie for 50.
Aaron says, "Hey there, guys. My mate told him to leave it." Yeah, don't worry about it, Aaron. He says, "I do apologise. Don't worry about it." Luke says, "Susan, drop me a message on one of my socials and I'll make sure I don't forget." Yeah, you can contact Luke at OnlyFans/Luke Spar Spiders. Man, can you imagine the amount of women that say Luke's fit? Could you imagine his OnlyFans would just blow up?
He'd be able to afford to do mystery boxes at a loss and still be in profit.
Aaron, don't worry about it, mate. Honestly, it's no reflection on you. I never think anybody's a reflection on somebody else. Don't worry about it. And nobody in chat thinks that either, mate. Don't worry about it. Honest.
I'll tell you what, I am really tempted. Lagarde.
You go into a pub. If Luke's sitting there, you just have a look around, and you can see like the old woman just go.
I'll tell you, we need to make it a thing though. We need Luke, his dad, me, you, and Phil to have a photo of the beards together. Yeah.
Are women that blatant, Scott?
When you get older, you can see it. When you're younger, you don't see it.
Oh, that's. I don't go anywhere, so I don't see anything.
I'm-
Anyway.
I'm a bit of a people watcher, and do you know when people are arguing and you know which one's telling bullshit, but you just sit there and go, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm good at people watching. It was my job in the army especially when I was in Northern Ireland.
You're in Northern Ireland?
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emma, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 43 this year.
So you must have been over there when you were really young.
I joined the army in 1996, straight from school when I was 16.
Wow.
I got posted to Northern Ireland in 2002. And I was literally leaving my unit in South Armagh, which they call Bandit Country, when that peace process finally came in. And as I was leaving that unit I was leaving was being disbanded and the watchtowers were being took down.
Anton,
I watched them on the heli-telly, we called it, but it was the live videos from the helicopters. I watched the watchtowers being dismantled.
Wow.
And then I went up the road to an RAF camp that is still there to this day. And then from there, I went on to Cyprus, and by that point, Northern Ireland changed. It wasn't an operational tour anymore. It was just a normal posting. Like
my old tattooist, before he retired, he was stationed in Ireland in the 80s.
I've got lots of old friends back home, especially from back them days and stuff.
I'm sworn to secrecy of the stories, but they're fucking amazing.
Will be.
Absolutely amazing.
I was later on, don't get me wrong, but the troubles were still ongoing.
You think
the Official Secrets Act you have to sign when you leave everything. So I'm sworn to secrecy. But there are certain stories I will tell.
You watch James Bond and you watch things like The Kingsman and you think, yeah, right. If you can, it does happen. Similar things do happen, but it's a lot more dirtier.
Well, when I went to Northern Ireland, I was only actually 2 years out of training because my first unit was Tidworth. So I'd only done 2 years at first working unit.
Matt didn't win the Blondie, it was me.
So believe me, it was a completely different. You don't get taught for Northern Ireland in any of your training. It's only when you arrive in Northern Ireland you do what's called a NERT course, and it's NERT, it's Northern Ireland recognition training.
No, Aaron, take care, mate.
Who did win the Blondie?
Night, Erin.
When was that?
I think this is Blondie off of. I presume Luke's talking about Mitch's giveaway. I think he had a Blondie on there as one of the things. It wasn't me. I think it was.
I'm sure it was Steve Henderson that won the mystery box off Luke at Christmas Day giveaway as well. You know,
might have been. Yeah.
If I tell you what, Luke don't have to.
Michael, was it? No, who won it?
Do you know what? If you've got a giveaway, you ask Luke. He don't question it. He just says, "Yeah." He don't.
Yeah, I think it was
such a nice guy.
I think it was.
Wow.
Everyone's saying they won the Blondie.
If you haven't sent it yet, Luke, I'll gladly hold it for Steve.
What about Michael? What about Scott?
Right. Is there
that must have been some giveaway, mind.
Luke's very generous with the giveaways.
To be fair, I think if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, Luke, but I think Mitch's giveaway, I think there was a few things from Spa on there that was over for the course of the month. I think Mitch was just overwhelmed with the amount of prizes he had. I don't think he realised, because he ended up doing 5 giveaways a day, like 5 prize draws a day. And then he also had the Secret Santa as part of it as well. So it was like almost 6 draws a day towards the end. It was ridiculous. Is there any difference?
You should have heard what he said about me when he did the giveaway, and I weren't even in the live. Weren't even there. Such a nice guy.
Well, Mitch, yeah. It was weird, right? So I joined on the 8th, and I joined in there and just said hello, and then obviously I won the prize. And Mitch turned around and he goes, "Go and check Matt's channel out. He's Tarantula Rookie. He does a video a week. He's doing this, doing that, blah, 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 blah." And it's like, I'd never spoke to him in my life.
I still didn't even know you were.
Yeah, I know. But it was just really strange. I mean, the guy
I don't think
the ground.
I don't think he does his research. I think he generally watches a lot of channels.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. That's for sure.
He is. Yeah, he's a lovely guy.
The final total was, I think, it was well over. I don't know if he reached 5, but it was well over £4,000.
Flipping heck.
Susan says I'm the oldest here now.
Not
Susan's,
possible. You're coming older than Matt.
Susan's only 35. Matt's 57.
75. You got that back to front, Scott. I know you have a little bit of dyslexia and stuff, but at least get the ages right.
Indeed, I do. Yeah, you see my messages in WhatsApp. My God.
I wasn't taking the piss out of that, by the way. I was taking the piss out of Matt.
No, you can. I don't. It don't bother me. It's like, yeah. Honestly,
I know you can't go by people's profile pictures, but the profile picture in YouTube, Susan, doesn't look that old.
Who?
Susan's.
Susan.
No.
Is there have you got like the Hapalopus Columbias?
Pumpkin patch.
Yeah. Have you got a large and a small, or have you only got one or the other?
I believe mine was just Haplopomus species Columbia at the time, but I believe it's the large, because I paired her.
Right.
The male actually come from Luke. I paired her, and then she went and molted, and she's probably about 3 inches.
Right.
Okay.
She's a big girl.
Is there a difference, like with a visual difference, apart from obviously the size, but when they're slings, is there a visual difference between the two, or are they both got the same markings?
There's a slight absolute difference with the black part on them.
I was just about to say Luke's in chat.
Yeah.
Someone pointed it out on a post, must have been about 2-3 months ago, and there was one little tiny bit on the markings on their abdomen which was different, and they said that was the difference between the Kleiner and the Grosser.
Right, because I've got one that I know is a large, and I've got another one which I do not know.
Susan says she's 36.
Such a smooth.
Large is now Formosus, and the small are half the size.
But do they have a visual difference, like as like a marking when they're both slings?
Cold-blooded, it's been a while, dude.
So is the large one then not classed as a dwarf tarantula anymore?
Yeah,
it's a dwarf. It's just a name change.
Yeah,
no, that's what I'm saying. So is the large one still classed as a dwarf, like the small?
Yeah. It just means the small one's tiny. Luke says send him pictures.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do, mate.
He likes the older man.
There's Matt off to take his socks and shoes off.
He likes gilfs.
Milo, what are you doing?
We have got a problem though, Matt. We have got a problem.
Well, we got a problem.
Well, February the 6th, joint birthday live.
Yep.
Is on the Monday.
Yep.
Phil starts his live at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
We start at 6.
Yep.
It's going to go past 8 o'clock, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Well, the way tonight
we could be guests on Phil's channel.
That's true. Mind you, he's monetized now, isn't he? So but still, it's just
it's a Sunday.
yeah, it's out of respect.
Depends who's got work on Monday.
I wonder whether Phil would be interested in doing a birthday party with us on his live.
That could be cool, or we could just do it on the Tuesday. Do it on the 7th.
I don't mind doing it Tuesday. Honestly, that'd be fine by me.
We'll do that.
Yeah.
The 31st of this month's going to be pretty cool. Got Jeremy's coming back.
Right, okay.
But then we've got somebody else coming back that's just got a whole room full of true spiders. It's going to be epic.
I've got my live, not this week.
Next week. No, it's a week tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Next Wednesday, 18th.
18th, yeah. Week today now. It's 1 minute past midnight.
I'm not sure what format I'm going to have, but I do know that what I'm going to have on there is I've got 2 cameras here. So there's going to be one set up on I'm not sure which one it is yet, but there's going to be an enclosure set up with just things going on there, just as a distraction and stuff. Lorna is coming on, Lunaties. She's going to be on there. But yeah, I'll try and get a few people on for the first one and just have it like a chit chat night. But yeah, then I'm going to have to try and figure out what I'm going to do with them. Really, we'll see how successful it is. We'll see how popular it is.
I think it'll go well for you. As I already said that to you.
Look. But I do have I've got a video coming out later today. Just a nice little one, and then I've got the people that I'm going to visit and sort of do stuff. One of the first people that sort of said, yeah, I'm definitely down for that. I'm really looking forward to getting up there. It's a long old journey for me, but can't wait. Their collection is to behold visually, so I'm sure people can sort of have a subtle guess at who's that's going to be. But
Mark the Spider Guy then? No,
I'm going to see Mark. I'm going to see Mark at some point.
Definitely not me, because I'll give most of mine away.
But yeah, no, as a visual thing, the collection that I'm going to film and interview, it's gonna be cool. I'm so pleased. He actually suggested it to me. He actually suggested it to me when I was having a chat with him, and I was like, that would be awesome. So we're going to be going up and taking a load of footage of his setups and how he does things and how he does builds and things like
that. If it's some drive for you, then it's definitely not Dave, because he's in Essex like you.
Dave's not in Essex.
Steve.
Dave is.
Steve's only in Milton Keynes.
Dave Fisher.
No, Dave's not anywhere. Dave's not in Essex.
I think it's Steve Thornton.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Steve
Dave
would say
Fisher was in Essex.
He's got a Calax unit full of them, full of his builds. And now they've come on a bit, that will be a very good video.
You've been to Steve's, haven't you, Scott, when you picked up the Stranger Things enclosure?
Yeah.
When you didn't know it was for you.
I speak to Steve a lot. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he is. He is. And who else have I got lined up? Well,
hey, Mr. Rivers, about time you showed your face again.
You obviously put Danielle on the spot as well tonight.
Are you going to go to Scott's?
Hey, Brian.
Yeah. Scott's on the list. Mark's on the list.
Spiders.
Mine's a bit difficult because we've got 5 people living in a 2-bed, but then we've got autistic Leo who goes bonkers. It's like with Lewis. Lewis comes round, but we spent time with Lewis in town the day before for a few hours, so we knew who he was. But it's all right when somebody's here. When they leave, it's a knock-on effect of him like biting me or Tara when he's in the bath, stuff like that. He had somebody new started at his nursery today, and Tara's now got a big bite mark on her arm. And it's hard work. It's like, it's upsetting because he does it, and it's like it's not him. Because afterwards he went, "I'm really sorry, Mummy." It fucking broke my heart.
He doesn't know though, does he? That's the thing. That's the problem with autism, because it isn't that child. It's what's going on inside their head.
it's a struggle. That's why I miss a lot of the lives, because something's always happening at night time, and I know people hold it against me that I can't attend them all, but I can't.
If anyone
I have to
holds
make-
that against you, Scott,
I have
then
to.
they don't
I have
deserve
to make
be part
excuses
of.
like just bullshit, because it's just Leo kicking off, like. But it's just one of them, innit?
Mate, you should never have to apologise for family stuff going on, mate.
Look at my pathetic family stuff on Monday
night.
when I couldn't send the spiders out. And that was nowhere on the level of your family stuff, but people still understood.
It's like both the boys are at nursery now, and the first time Noah went, it was the first 6 hours me and Tara got without them, with it being a silent house, full stop.
And
it
I
was
bet you
just
still sat there worrying.
Tara, did she phone the nursery twice? Make sure Noah was all right.
Mate, you should never feel you've got to apologise for not being on anyone's live, mate.
Well, it's just difficult, isn't it? And chats and stuff like that. I can't always be around in all the chats.
No.
At the end of the day, Scott, this is your hobby.
And the thing is, you say this all the time as well. You always say you should never have to apologise for being late to a live or not showing up for a live. So you should be exactly the same, mate.
It's difficult because I get a hell of a lot of messages, not just about spiders, because I've just been open with my past. I get a lot of people that are in the community in active addiction, functionally completely fine, functionally like you just wouldn't have a clue. Some of them go to the shows and stuff like that, and you just wouldn't even know because they've got a decent car, they've got a decent job, and all the rest of it. But you'd be really surprised.
You should never feel bad, mate, about not being
Like
alone.
I was just starting to say, Scott, at the end of the day, this is your hobby. Your family and your work
I might be just reading into it because I do get a bit
are the
power.
priorities in your life. This is just, something you enjoy doing.
That's the worst
I'm not
thing,
saying
though,
you
isn't
don't
it?
enjoy your family, but what I'm saying is
The channel
aside
has
from real life, this is just something that you enjoy. It is not your whole life.
become a monthly income. It's not a lot, but it bloody helps, I tell you.
Well, that's an even bigger bonus.
The thing is, though,
but
mate,
if you end up going back to work full time,
Can't wait, yeah.
then this is not going to be as important to you.
The worst part, though, is when you're sitting
I
there
mean,
late
the
at
money
night,
side
you
of
are going
it,
to get
not
paranoid
the
about reading
channel.
things, aren't you? Because
Oh,
there's nothing worse than reading messages late at night because your brain's going on overdrive, mate.
Anyway, Scott Rivers in the chat just picked up a couple of stupidly rare scorpions, a C intermedius, a large juvie, and a 3-eye scorpling. There's another scorpion man for you, Matt.
Yeah, I definitely need more scorpions in my
He's
life.
been keeping them longer than Phil, been keeping them longer than me.
Very nice.
I haven't got
Very
a clue
nice.
about scorpions, so that doesn't mean anything to me.
Brian, what did Brian say? Brian said, I think Brian said he's not getting any notifications when you go live. That's all right, dude.
You need to press on the bell.
Just remember, on a Tuesday, every Tuesday I'm live at 8 p.m. Every Monday and Thursday there's a premiere, which people think's a live, but it's not. It's a premiere, so it's the first viewing of the video at 7 p.m. on a Monday and a Thursday, and then on Tuesdays we go live at 8 p.m.
Those premieres, is that intro bit that's on the front of it part of what YouTube provide as the countdown?
The
spaceship thing.
Yeah, I've always had it for 3 years.
Yeah.
Well, since premieres started coming out, sorry. But when you do it, I upload mine through YouTube. Upload private, set it then to schedule, so it's all scheduled, blah, 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 blah. Then I go to the YouTube through Chrome on the website itself. Pick
Bloody
up
hell,
that video.
Scott, 50 scorpions.
I missed what Alistair thought.
You'd be surprised who's out there and the knowledge that they've got. It's incredible. Scott has got some serious knowledge on scorpions. I mean, some serious knowledge.
I've had 3 scorpions and
Um,
failed with all 3, so I'm not
It's
trying
like
again.
when you ask me and Phil a question about a scorpion, sometimes we're like, Scott's like, bump, there you go. And then he'll go into detail. I've seen some pictures. Harry put them up in the Facebook, in the WhatsApp group of the scorpions, the differences. I'll go off the butt lungs, but there's a carapace differences. Scott will know them automatically.
Yeah, no, I've
Right.
tried with 3 scorpions now and I've failed with all 3, so I'm not putting any more scorpions through that.
I've got a Heterometrus. I'm not sure which one, so it's just down as a species, Asian forest. And then I've got a Javanometrus cyanus, which was gifted by Steve W. Little scorpling. I'm definitely going to get a few more.
Well, I've got Simonani, Kainensis, the Solanus. What else have I got? I've got some of the species. That little one,
Oh, okay.
species. Yeah, I've got a few.
Yeah, I'll take some photographs of it, Scott, if that's all right. Appreciate
You've
it.
always liked your scorpions though, Scott.
Yeah. That you see that I was going to do a care video for each scorpion of the Asian forest, and I thought, do you know what? One video covers it, and I did it, and it's my 3rd biggest viewed. It's got 7,500 views on it.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I didn't expect it to do anything, but the tarantula care videos don't do well.
No,
But I
people
do them.
entertain,
I just
don't they?
like doing them, and it's always a good little reference.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
think it's probably because when it comes to tarantulas, there's a hell of a lot more out there than there is for scorpions.
And trouble is, most people want entertainment, and unfortunately, it's not always what they need. What people want isn't always what they need.
That's Scott's.
Oh, that's nice.
That is
Oh my
one sexy
God.
scorpion.
What's that? It looks like half a cockroach as well.
And then that's the baby. Sorry, Scott, I've only just seen those messages.
Oh, they're nice.
Awesome, they are.
Yeah, no, I've given up with
what-
scorpions, I've given up with mantids, and I've given up with jumping spiders.
I don't know what I want, but I do know I want one that I can keep quite dry on sand type base substrate.
Scott, I'm just going to drop Matt your profile, unless you might already have you on Facebook. So if you get a message from Matt, somebody, you know who it is.
Yeah, cool. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I'll shoot you a couple of photos over.
Scott and Stefan, they do all the chili eating competitions and stuff like that as well.
Oh, right,
Like
okay.
stupidly hot sauces. Stefan's going to get some hot chili Dorito thing and eat it on one of the lives.
We had
Got rivers. I'd like to think that if you've got like at least 50 scorpions that you can ID most, and you do feel confident.
There used to be, before lockdown happened, there used to be a company called Merry Berry Truffles, which used to make chocolate, and they used to go to all the beer festivals around here, and they had this one that was called Scorpion Death Chili Chocolate, and they used to sell it in tiny little pieces, like broken off pieces, like a gnat's cock, because you'd have a bite of this stuff and it would just blow your head off. People were just like not liking it at all. I loved it. I'd sit there and eat it like a bag of crisps.
I watched a video on somebody going for something that had got something like, it was the hottest thing in the world, like 16 billion Scoville. It's Caspian. And it was extracted from some cactus. And he said nobody's actually, like, he only found one paper in the world that showed him how to do it. And he went in, the guy was a proper scientist, and he extracted it, put it on his tongue, and didn't feel nothing. And he said like, because of the extraction process, it might be the fact that there weren't enough of it.
Right, okay.
Or it might not be, you know.
I actually have a funny video of Mike doing the Carolina Reaper challenge because he was like, "Nope, I'm not bothered. They don't bother me, anything like that." And I've still got the video on my Facebook of when he did it, and believe me, it bothered him.
There's another one now, isn't there? People aren't doing, instead of the chili chip, they're doing a chili gummy bear. So it's like a.
I saw something about that the other day.
Yeah.
How can you have a chili gummy bear?
I don't know.
That's 16 billion Scoville, and it's the hottest substance on Earth. Did you see the video, Scott? He went through some elaborate process with methanol and all sorts to extract it.
Yeah, Scott Rivers, they were fresh reapers.
Alice. Seriously.
I'm the same, Al.
I can do curries, but I can't do like chilies, like hot chili shit.
Do love a chili.
I love a curry. Afghani curries are the best.
I'm one of those weirdos.
No, Gurkha curries are the best.
Chilies, right?
Mate, Afghani curries where they leave the bones in. Oh yeah.
Gurkhas, when I was in Phase 2 training, right, the Gurkhas had their own block where they could do their own cooking.
Was
And
that
we used to be on our
Gamecock?
way to the cookhouse, stinking of school dinners, and all you could smell was the food coming from the Gurkhas block, and was like,
Emma?
yeah.
Was that Gamecock Barracks in Bramcote?
No, this was Gamecock 36 is where the Gurkha signals are based.
Yeah.
But Blandford is where the Gurkha signals go to train, the same as our Royal Signals, which is what I was.
When we were in Scouts, we were very privileged because we were actually allowed on the Gurkha base, and we were doing like there's quite a few different groups, and we're all doing little competitions and stuff throughout the weekend. And there was this tiny woodland, and 4 Gurkhas went in it, and the object was to go and find them.
They hide up trees and everything.
And no, they were all lying down on the grass. They were just moving around. They said we could not for the fucking one stood up and he was about 2 meters away from me. I was like, "What the fuck?" You didn't have a ghillie suit on or nothing. Just could not see him.
Well, they're so honest to God. They're the nicest people in the world.
Oh, fuck yeah.
They're one of the most cleverest
I've got a Scorpio Marius
people in the world. And what Joanna Lumley did for those Gurkhas, I didn't really like her as an actress. I thought she done my head in. But what she did for those Gurkhas, I'll hold my hands up to her forever.
I had a thing for her back in the day. she was a MILF.
But she fought for those Gurkhas for a lot of years.
Her and Scully out of fucking Scully and Mulder.
Oh, that's Gillian Anderson, not Joanna Lumley, you nugget.
Her and Gillian Anderson.
Do you know, when I worked in London many years ago, I worked on a fruit and veg stall on one of the streets in Clapham Common, and I used to serve, what's her face, the bird off of Birds of a Feather, the one with the dark hair.
Oh, not Dorian.
Yeah, I used to serve her on a weekly basis.
X-Files, that's it, Mark.
Was she the same in real life as she was on that show?
She used to come down on a Saturday morning with her fur coat on, down the steep road into where the street market was, like walking down there in her high heels and her fur coat. It's quite funny.
Fur coat and no knickers, like she was in the show.
we had Gascoigne a couple of times come to the stall.
Oh God, no one wanted him.
And Michael Caine on a fairly regular basis.
Oh, I'd love to meet him.
Did he tell you to only blow the doors off? Michael Caine, can you imagine interviewing him? My word.
Yeah.
But you know, I only found out 3 nights ago that Anthony Hopkins is from Port Talbot. I knew Michael Sheen was.
Cool. That's going back some years.
But, well, no, not really, because he was in bloody Twilight. Still going, him.
I know.
Susan
Why
says
is
she
it-
was born in Clapham Common.
Yeah.
Who's seen The Gentleman? I haven't. I'll tell you what's on Netflix though. Taboo.
Oh,
It was
just
done in
tell you what, The
2017, right? And if you like a little
I
bit
saw
of a
you
strange
mention that
story,
before.
I did it on WhatsApp.
That's what I'm saying.
It
I
is.
saw you mention it before.
It is that good. I think I've seen it.
You need to watch The Gentleman, though. The Gentleman is a good film. Typical Guy Ritchie. It's a brilliant film.
Oh, is it a film?
Yeah. It's well worth a watch. It's really good.
Seen it advertised, but I thought it was a series.
Nah. I'll tell you what, if you haven't seen it, I didn't know when I was chatting yesterday about the Free Solo documentary with Alex Honnold, climbing El Cap with no rope.
Yeah, you
That
did,
thing,
and then
people
you
will-
said about
you
the
sit
film
there.
as well.
Oh, people sit there watching it and they're like proper get anxiety that he's going to come off, even though you know that he's not going to because there's a film about it. It's like you sit there and your heart, it does go in your throat. It's brilliantly done. But the other guy, Tommy Caldwell, he's climbed the hardest route up El Cap, and he's missing these two fingers because he cut them off.
That
with
was
a
the
saw.
other one that you said.
Yeah, but that you use this finger like in climbing. This is the most pivotal finger like you use, and he hasn't got it. But he got caught. I think it was either Kurdistan or somewhere around there. Got held hostage by some militia while they were out there climbing, and he had to sort of they had to push him off the side of a cliff to sort of run away from him. It's nuts. The story's crazy.
I'll be back in a second. We'll go to the toilet.
No worries. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, well worth a watch. That's called The Dawn Wall. Dawn Wall, brilliant.
That's it.
And-
Because I said to you, once I finish what I'm watching now,
Yeah.
I'll be shouting you again to remind me.
Yeah, it's well worth a watch. And also, if you like obviously your inverts and stuff like that, there's one that combines a bit of climbing with the frogs, which is The Last Tepui, and that's on Disney Plus. That's quite
That was
good.
the other one, yeah, you said. But I
So-
found one, which, well, I was going to say it to Scott. I found one not long ago, and I was like, I've never heard of this. And I was watching it. It bloody come out in 2012. There's 3 seasons, and it's absolutely brilliant. If you're into thrillers, crime thrillers kind of thing, called The Fall.
Right, yeah.
And he's in it from 50 Shades of Grey, Jamie Dornan.
Yeah.
Totally different actor in that.
Yes. Is that the one with
Gillian Anderson.
Yeah, yes. She's
That's
the
why I was going to
detective.
bring it up for Scott when
Yeah.
he was just saying that about Gillian Anderson.
That's actually a really good series.
And it's not even that. I wouldn't even mind. I haven't watched Soaps Me now in a lot of years. But half the Northern, because it's set in Belfast, Northern Irish actors from Hollyoaks are in it.
Yeah.
And even they have totally different characters in there. And it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm watching this person after watching him in Hollyoaks.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed The Fall.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I really did. I couldn't believe that I'd not known about it for 10 years.
Susan, the market I was on was down at Northcott Road. If you were born at Clapham Common, it's like Northcott Road. My the guy I work with's brother, half brother, does like clothing, like dressing for celebrities, for dudes, for like gigs and stuff like that. And he's worked with so many celebrities, it's ridiculous.
Matt, do you pretty much watch anything? If you're actually going to sit down and watch something, do you pretty much watch anything?
Me, I do, yeah. Yeah. No, I haven't, Scott. I haven't tried that. Is it good? Is it worth a go?
What was that?
The chili hot sauce.
Oh, right. I thought you was talking about a program. World in Action, Susan. Jesus Christ. That's going back some time.
Now she's showing her age.
I even remember that because the thing for it was in a pentacle. A body in a pentacle with a circle round it.
Yeah, I think what's happened is you, Susan, Jackie, and you have just shown your age. That's all there
I'm
is to
younger
it.
than both them two. Says you. You're older than me.
Some of the best sauces I've had. So many options at different styles and heats. I'll have to give them a look up, mate. Sounds like my sort of thing.
Oh, I can't do them too hot. Crispy chili beef is my limit.
Oh my god. It's not even hot, is it? I knew I'd get shit for that.
Yeah. Alice, we all know how young you are. You're nearly the same age. Well, my daughter's nearly the same age as you.
Scott's 25 this year.
My daughter's 23 this year.
Scott's only just started walking. It's strange though, because when you're at like 21, 22, 23, 25, you do feel like
just disappears, doesn't it?
But I tell you what, Scott, enjoy it while you can, because people used to tell me when I was that age, you don't know you're alive, right? And I understand that now. Didn't at the time. So I was talking to my friend about things we were doing 10 years ago, and it's like it was so good at the time, we didn't even realise it because it went too quick.
Yeah, and the thing is,
it certainly does.
When you get to this age now, and things take a lot longer to recover when you hurt yourself and stuff, and you just feel it.
Alice in Spiderland, Scott, is only 26. She's 27 this next month, I think she said.
Michael, you're exactly the same age as me, mate. 1976, the hottest summer it was.
Not as hot as those 2 days last year.
No, they were the ones that they always quote, didn't they? 76 as being the hottest summer.
Oh, 2003 was a bad one as well. I know, because I was in labour. Bloody hell, yep. Scott Rivers, if you're welding now, you're on some good money. So hard to find a welder nowadays.
My dad used to be a welder before he went into chefing, and he did all the North Sea oil rigs.
So hard to find welders. It was hard to find welders 10 years ago, never mind now.
Tony Venomous Visions was a welder.
Yeah, my dad's got Huntington's now, so he don't do anything anymore. But
oh, bless him.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's a horrible disease.
I don't. You'd have to explain a bit more on that. I'm not quite sure on that one.
The easiest way to describe it is it's like a mix of Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. Like you get the shakes,
right, okay.
And you lose your cognitive ability, but you also get really unsteady and you have the shakes and stuff. It's horrible.
Oh,
but it's also hereditary, so it's passed down and sometimes can skip a generation and stuff like this. But everyone has to get tested as soon as it's identified and stuff. So. Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
The only problem is, though, Matt, if it skips a generation, wouldn't you rather have it than Connor?
No, but the thing is, it doesn't always skip, but we have to all be tested anyway. So, like, everyone's been tested throughout the entire family. My sister has got it, but she's not sort of developed any signs as of yet. But it's one of those ones that hits you when you're sort of like, mid-40s, early 50s.
Oh, I actually, when you were saying that it's hereditary, I thought...
You're not guaranteed.
Because it was your dad. I thought it was a male gene.
No.
Because obviously there's some that only get passed on to males and things like that.
You could, with stuff like that, you could scare yourself to death, couldn't you?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You could
the stupid thing is, my dad's brothers and stuff, and my dad's sister, they live in denial and they won't get themselves tested and things like that. And it's just like, yeah, but if you've got kids and you've got grandkids and stuff, you need to, because you've got a responsibility to let people know, But luckily, my sister's got it, but my sister's daughter, my niece, hasn't. So that means that it stops there as far as our side of the family goes. It's like it's done. It won't sort of get passed on to any more. So that's quite good.
I did always wonder what that one was, because it's not as commonly
No.
like spoken about, like as you say, Parkinson's, MS,
Yeah.
things like that. It's not as commonly spoken about.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible, and seeing people deteriorate is never good. But it's the good thing is, because it's such a small disease, like it's not too many people have got it, that it's being investigated. That the people are like, there's a clinic in London that's constantly getting my dad up there because they're giving him the best care, because they want to learn more, because they need more understanding of it all. If he had something a bit more common, he probably wouldn't get as much
It's
care.
like it's like the gooder of two evils kind
Yeah.
of.
My eldest has got alpha 1 antitrypsin disorder.
Right.
In the UK,
What?
in the UK, there's 12 people that suffer with it. My ex is one of them. In
Flipping
the whole
heck.
world, I think there's something like 200 people in the whole world. But
Jesus.
the doctor in Birmingham is the world specialist, so that's who he's
Right.
under.
Oh,
But it can
Bloody
affect
hell,
you.
Scott.
It can affect your heart and it can affect your lungs. So he's got slight asthma and a hole in the heart. But they say that this specialist guy said it shouldn't do anything other than that now. That's it.
Oh, right, okay.
If it was going to affect him really bad, we would have knew about it by the time he was 4.
Mind you, it's
Maybe.
crazy. Like you say about a hole in the heart. David Goggins, he did all the Navy SEAL and all the ultra marathons, didn't he? Before he even realised he had a hole in his heart. It's like, that's just crazy.
But
Well,
that
yeah,
if you
Leo's
think
got a hole
about
in the
it, has
heart.
happened.
Has
Oh,
he?
sorry, Scott. Go on.
I said Leo's got a hole in the heart.
I was just going to
Mm-hmm.
say there's a lot of children actually born with a hole in the heart, and especially Down syndrome children. And look how many teenagers drop dead playing football
There's Ellis.
because the things that are not detected.
You're not going to know unless something happens.
No.
And sometimes I think as a parent, you always worry about your children. Could this happen? Could that happen? And especially with the way social media and things like that are now, you worry even more. I am so glad I am not a new parent today, because I really genuinely don't think I would cope.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Mind you, back in the day, we used to have those books, didn't we? My mum used to have one of those books that you'd sort of like, are you suffering with a cold? Yes or no? And you'd click over that, and it would basically just all the time say, dial 999, you're about to die.
Lucasade, what used to have the wrap around it. Lucasade in the glass bottles with the
every
that
time you're ill,
horrible
it's
wrap
Lucasade.
around it and stuff. You know what I mean? You used to get to go in mum and dad's bed because it was a bigger bed because you were poorly and looked after and stuff. Now it's a case of, right, we need to put a tent up. We need to do this. We need to get cling film. We need to get bubble wrap.
If you had sickness diarrhea back in the day, it was the cure for it was Lucasade and toast.
Lucasade dry toast.
Yeah, dry toast.
My mum, when I was a kid, right, and I was poorly, like that.
Milk with magnesia.
Andrews.
Yep.
My mum used to try to give me Andrews, and I'd throw up. And then the other thing would be tomato soup, because it was the only soup I would have.
Thing is, though, back when we were kids, though, it's like you used to go out and mess around in the woods, get probably dirt and shit in your mouth. You had shit under your fingernails.
You build up your immunity.
And you were ill far less now then than people are now.
Everyone's just, it's like I was saying, how I met Nikki. I'm in all these mum groups. I have not got a clue what these mums are saying about what they have to do nowadays and this. I'm like, whereas my daughter, and I'm not trying to take the mickey now, Ma. My daughter, when she was pregnant with little Archie, she took the stance that I brought her up with.
Yeah.
She was like, no, if he drops something on the floor, let him pick it up and eat it. That's how he builds his immune system. None of this all No, you've got to wrap them up in cotton wool.
No, I don't. Yeah. Some people nowadays, it's like
I-
one on all the time.
I remember coming home once covered in mud and water because I fell in the brook. As my mate's gone to get me, he's fell in the brook. So instead of getting out of the brook with just muddy shoes, we decided to walk through it up to our shoulders and carry on for about half a mile. You know, if a kid did that now, you'd be like, "Have you got a tetanus shot? Have you got this? Have you got that? Have you got that? My God, go lie down." You know,
But then
we
you
were
get the
out.
but then you get the anti-vaxxers
We
who
were covered
kick
in
off
shit
that
every
the
day.
kids getting dirty, but won't let them get vaccinated.
Oh yeah.
So you know, sometimes you just can't win.
It's when people say, "Oh yeah, it's a control thing that they put into you." It's like, "Oh yeah." If that was a case, they'd not put it in the water.
Yeah.
There's been chemicals around since long before even we were born. What is so different nowadays? I tell you something, we all might be a bit daft now, but you've got kids as young as 8
I
that
tell you
need
what,
mental health therapy.
the
When
first
I was
time
8, I was like, couldn't wait to get home from school, have me chicken nuggets, chips and beans and get out on my bike and up the trees.
the first time I had COVID, I think on the 4th day, my mum would have sent me to school. The last time I had COVID, no way, she would have sent me to school. Full stop.
I
I'd
always
have got
said,
up and said, "Mum, I've got a headache and a snotty nose. I need to stay in." She'd have gone out the door. See you later.
I always sent my kids to school and I said, if you're that ill, the school will ring me and I'll come and pick you up.
Do you know
And
what?
if you threw up on a Sunday, you're in school on the Monday.
Yeah. I remember.
Definitely.
I remember like going out right in the morning from my house with a hammer and a bag of nails over to the forest that we live near, and I would literally put nails in the tree trunk and climb the tree, and then literally build tree houses up in the tree, fall out, scratch up all my shins and stuff. Literally get home at like 7, 8 in the evening, covered in blood and crap. And I'd been out like for probably 14 hours with no contact at home or anything like that. Pitch black when I got home. No one gave a shit.
Did you have it where you lived when you were younger? That if your mum or dad wanted you, they would actually just stand on the street and go, "Emma!" And you'd hear him.
No, street lights come on, you come home.
Yeah,
No,
we
if they wanted you, believe
immediately.
me. Where
Street
I
lights
was
on, you're at
from,
home.
parents went on the street, they shouted your name, and believe me, it didn't matter how far away you were from that house, you heard that name.
Oh, we had so many forests around here. I wouldn't have heard them, but yeah.
Should have echoed more in Forest.
I think at the time my parents preferred me to be out of the house.
Yeah, I'm not going out anytime soon.
I was the eldest, so I always got the blame for everything.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I was the
But
eldest.
in a lot of things, I also managed to blame my younger siblings for.
I could come in having drank my mate's dad's wine because we nicked it again and gone over the fields. I could come in, literally have something to eat and go to bed, and nobody in the house would notice. I trained myself that well.
Oh God, no! I used to.
And then
no, if I went in, we used to have to sit in the living room for a little while with my mum and dad.
And then when I was 16, 17, we were going night clubbing because I had shoes in that around my mate's house. Come back, peeled out my box, and they wouldn't have a clue. Because you come in from the dark, so your eyes are big and black. So obviously you've just walked back from wherever you've been.
Do you know,
Straight
none
to
of
bed.
that ever worked with my parents. So it just tells me what the fuck they got up to when they were younger. Because nothing ever worked.
My little brother, he couldn't get away with none of it because obviously I'd already been there and done it all. My mum knew what she was looking for.
I'm just looking at the chat thinking I'm ignoring it.
During the war. Strangely, you should say that. When I was growing up, there was a war. It was over in Iraq.
91?
There's always a war. There's always a war on.
1991.
Is it 25 years, Emma, in total, that one?
1991 now. God, no, it's more. No, we're in 2023 now. So
Yeah, but it's not
31 years
over.
it'll be, won't
It's,
it?
it's over, isn't it now? Iraq.
Oh, the
Was it?
first Iraq was 1991 when we were kids. The second Iraq was obviously later.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
we had-
Falklands, yeah.
But the original Iraq War was 1991. 91. Sorry, my accent sounds like
You
1991.
still had Afghanistan
Definitely
and Russia
31.
going at it for ages, didn't you?
Oh, there was
Never.
loads. There was loads. Then everyone forgets about the little skirmish in Sierra Leone.
But we went into Iraq because of weapons of mass destruction, which were never found.
There was only, don't forget Libya as well.
Yeah, Gaddafi. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? There was a hell of a lot that didn't make it. As
Weren't there a
world
war in
news,
Mexico
just
around
like certain
Nicaragua
ones.
area as well?
Say that
Or is
again.
weren't there a war around Nicaragua in Mexico, or was that 60s, 70s?
Oh, I'm not sure. I couldn't say anything on that one. There was the one in oh bloody hell! I could never pronounce it. Timor.
Tijuana. No.
Timor kicked off. Let's see if that's how you pronounce it anyway. Yeah, there were loads of little ones on the side.
He's a knob, isn't
Who's that?
he? He used to always be. A couple of years ago, Scott was quite regular as up on screen as well. So he used to be little Scott, and I used to be big Scott.
And he's starting with that. The muffins or bams?
Someone will come in with a batch.
They're fucking
Yeah,
they're
Mark,
batches. They're fucking
Yeah, Mark,
batches.
the
End of
Falklands,
story.
yeah.
But it's a batch, and it's Yorkshire tea. Job done. What more do you need?
Yorkshire. Anyway, not Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Yorkshire
tea.
I don't even know what I call it.
You'll be turning around and telling Matt in a minute that it's called SX.
See, if I'm having
it's Essex.
If I'm having bacon, I'd have it. It's a bacon bap.
You forgot the ch at the end.
A bacon muffin.
That's if you have a muffin. Muffin's
Unless you have
different.
it on bread, then it's a bacon butter, and if you have it on toast, it's bacon on toast.
But if I'm having a cheese something, it'd be a cheese roll. Like it's a cheese roll, bacon bap. That's about it, I think.
It's dead funny.
Little Scott's even growing a little beard.
Oh, bless him.
He's a good lad, is Scott. He is a very good lad.
It's still a muffin.
He's a muffin, yeah. Bacon, sarnie. You see, we say sarnies as well as sandwiches.
That's on bread.
Batch is a script to run under Mark.
Batch is what we run
no.
overnight to update all the credit card systems. That's what we run. We run a batch, which is a load of programs.
Oh,
So there you go.
Matt, you've just reminded me. You've actually just reminded me. I had a dream the other night.
Matt, you were in
And you
it.
turned around to everyone in the WhatsApp chat and went, "You're all good to go, guys. I've cleared all your credit cards for you." I can't believe you just saying that then has actually just reminded me.
Wow.
Matt will get a message off his American employees going, "We're subscribed to Scott's Inverts and we watched that."
It was only a dream and literally a dream.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't believe you just mentioning that then has actually just reminded me of a dream I had days ago.
That's worrying, isn't it? Worrying. Oh.
Now, can you clear my credit card, please?
Do you know what, right? In
I'm only
theory,
joking.
it could be done. But the trouble is, because it's weird. We sit at work and we sit there going, "Oh, what could we do? What could we do?" And it's like the amount of reports, the amount of different things you'd have to do to get the trace disappeared, like to make it gone. It's just
because the money's got to come from somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah,
It can't
because
just
it's
go
all going to
zero.
be. There's always going to be, because everything's like computerized and stuff. There's always going to be a trail.
We mess with stuff at work all the time. Like we have to fix things worth lots and lots of money all the time. I mean, I deal with millions and millions of pounds every single day, and it's like you wouldn't believe the horror show it is sometimes with them. But it's just sit there like during the evenings having to just mess with data or programs.
Oh yeah, because whoever's millions and millions that is, if you fuck it up, they can afford a very good fucking lawyer.
And it's not even that. You might have these ones who have all their millions, and you'll have like, say, maybe 90% won't even miss it, but there'll be that 10% who are like, "Oh, I'm watching all this. This is how I became a millionaire."
That they will miss it. Every millionaire knows exactly how much money they've got in their bank. That's
we used to have like many moons ago. We had a person who was like, right, we've got to make sure that none of these transactions are rejected because their daughter was going on a spree, and it was one of the like top guys over in the Middle East. His daughter was going on going out on a trip that he had sort of paid for her, private jet over to Paris, Milan, and all this. They were just shopping over to New York, shopping like in for like 3 or 4 days, just literally just millions and millions of pounds just going through, just shopping. So unbelievable. Just seeing how some of these people just spend their money. I think the largest single transaction I've ever seen go through was for someone buying a brand new top of the range elite helicopter on their credit card.
I only have one credit card and my limit's only £200. I'm like, £197 spent at the minute. I'm sure you won't miss £197.
We do most of them. The only ones we don't do are the Australian ones, but we don't do all the UK banks. There are some that are done by a different company called Total Systems, I think they're called, but we've got most of them.
It's madness, though, isn't it? It must be real. It's madness for us to see, what people spend, but for you to actually see it there in, black and white, that must be absolute madness.
What's even more mad is some of the interest rates that some of these places can actually get away with charging people. Like, as soon as you spend any money, you're putting yourself in just so much debt because some of these cards
I've seen some of them.
like around 50% interest rates. It's like, what the hell?
49.9 seems to be the favourite at the moment because 49.9 they're not actually blatantly saying 50.
But the thing is, it's like
that's why things are 99p, not a pound.
But you have to.
What's 99p nowadays, Scott?
It just sounds cheaper, doesn't it? It's always $9.99 or $4.99. It's never a $5 or a tenner, is it? It's just made to make it sound cheaper. I am gonna have to disappear in a minute, though.
No, that's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you, actually. I'm bloody in for a tattoo in 9 hours.
I like to sit and chill for a good hour after an hour.
Look what I'm on. In transit.
Oh, he's checking his Carapuensis.
Still sitting at Swansea.
It says that. They're full of shit.
I know. They don't update it till about 6 a.m. and all of a sudden it just goes...
They better bloody be there today.
They should be. They should be.
99p is a Freddo. They were 10p.
Yeah, well, Freddo's got like a mortgage and kids and shit now. Leave him alone.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say good night, unfortunately.
That's cool.
But a chilled one, just how we like it.
Yeah. A little bit of.
We had 60 odd people watching at one point, which was pretty cool.
It's all good. But yeah, don't ever feel bad, mate, about not appearing on other people's lives. You've got to do what's best for you and your health and stuff a lot of the time, mate.
Family comes first, Scott.
It's difficult some days, I tell you.
Yeah, well, you know where I am, mate. Always got my phone with me, so.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
And you know full well that I'm not the only person who'd be like that with you as well. So
Yeah, family
that is
definitely
the thing.
comes first.
That is the thing. The community is a good one. Sometimes getting a message is brilliant because it's just like, oh yeah, oomph.
Yeah. But no, it's cool. Anyway, yeah. Good night, Jackie. Good night, Luke. Good night,
Luke's
Mark.
been in
Good night,
chat.
Scott. Scott, I will send you a message about the scorpion when I get some photos of it. And Luke, I'll do the same with the pumpkin patches that I've got.
I'm sure Luke said he was going to send all of us an adult female Metallica for doing the stream. I'm sure he said something along them lines.
Said something about that, or what was it? The silver.
Solaris.
He said the top spider on my site, the one that's the top left. I think that the silver.
Species silver. You definitely need to get one of them. Definitely, because it'd probably be a while before anybody's gone for sale again.
If I don't get one of those, Luke,
Unless
what I'll
he's
do is
already
I'm going to
sold
tell
out.
your dad. If I don't get one, I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell Daddy Spa. Yeah, if I don't get one, I'm going to tell Daddy Spa that he gave me one in a mystery box.
I do like Spa, man. It's just
tell
genuine.
Just tell Daddy Spa that you got a mystery box. That'll do
genuine
enough. Never
guys.
mind what you got in it.
When you chat to Luke, you know you're not getting no bullshit.
I'll tell you what, right, before we do go, I will say, I literally didn't know what to think. When Luke's dad said, he goes, oh, you're on an animal ban. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, I watch your video. And it's like, you don't watch my videos. He's like, I do. I'm like, honestly, I felt it was the same feeling as having Dave leave a comment on my video going, brilliant video. I was just like,
was it as good as realising that Ems finally knew who you were?
Luke
And
told me that
subscribing too.
his dad liked the channel and watched watched a lot of the videos and stuff like that. I'll be like, what? The guy's like a fountain of knowledge. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
You'd be on Scott's case, not mine. For fuck's sake.
Yeah,
he once told me, he said, look, you know, if you ever want to chill out at a show, you can just come come sit behind here, come pull out a chair and just chill out for a bit.
Yeah.
And that might have fucking gone out the window now.
I'll tell you, he never looks stressed at the shows. Doesn't matter how busy he is, he never looks bothered.
It fucking should be, because he goes there with Luke, and then Luke fucks off, and his dad stood there like that. And Luke's on this table, then he's on that table, then he's on this table. I don't know. Some of my favourite lives have been with Dave and Luke.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They're both good.
They are up there. I do love having Luke on, especially when his dad pops in.
Mark, I missed your comment. Too much cheese in that toasty Ems. I had to give half of it to the dog. It was absolutely horrendous.
He's always watching while doing the feedings. Oh, we're fucked. We are fucked.
Right. Are you going to say, Scott, what are you still doing up? You got college tomorrow, haven't you?
He's just been out the back and had a fat spliff.
Why are you bothered about it? You've got to be up for college in the morning. You do realise when he gets to university, he's going to be drinking up all night, partying.
Do you know what, right, Scott?
Until
Talking about that,
4 a.m.
the last time he went to his mate's house. So he went to his mate's house. Literally, he did, didn't you? You did, didn't you? He was trying to be Billy Big Bollocks with this spliff, and literally had his head out his mate's side of his mate's house, frying up all down the side of his mate's house. Like the parents were just like, "Cheers."
Never do it again.
He come home and he's just on the sofa like this. So me and Kath, being the parents, the responsible parents that we are, just stood there and took loads of selfies with him.
Oh my god!
I don't. I mean, if you've got
many of them,
it's. I think smoking a spliff compared to what he could be doing with alcohol and stuff like that, it's the better of two evils, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like, do you want him to sit there quiet, or do you want him to put bush shelter windows through and all the rest of it?
He literally has gone to the same guy's house twice now and just wrecked the place.
No,
like,
I haven't.
Nathan, yes, you have. Nathan's mum is
It's
very
not
good
twice.
to you.
It wasn't twice, and plus the parents didn't know that second time when I sent the
It wasn't twice, but they didn't know the second time.
No, like
there you go.
Oh, I'm putting myself in the shit area, aren't I?
Yeah, quick way ahead, mate.
Yeah.
And these witnesses now, Connor.
The thing is, if he comes in stoned, he can just put his hair down like that and you won't even notice. And just
Or
be
he could
walk
just
up.
lift his beard up.
Anyways,
You can just walk like that.
walk on at this.
And just go. It's a
Matt,
gothic
wait,
stage, Dad. You wouldn't
wait
understand.
until he's freshers week at university.
I will be
Believe
hammered.
me.
Yeah.
I've still got all the photos on my phone. Actually, I will bring them up. I'll put some of them in the WhatsApp group.
It'll be. Dad, I've been pissed, stoned, and throwing up all week. I fell out with my girlfriend because I shagged 14 other birds instead.
I'd get chopped into pieces and put salt up Mongolia.
She would brutalise him. You've met her.
Wait till he's
I wouldn't
freshers
dream of
week,
it.
honestly.
I wouldn't dream of doing that.
You're too polite, aren't you? He's too polite. He's too polite. He's too much of a good boy.
Yeah, so was my
He
daughter
ain't a
until
good
she
boy.
went to
He's all right.
university.
He's a good lad. You can see he's got that side in him, Matt, but you can see it's well under control.
Bro,
Exactly.
well, that's what matters.
Like, what's the
Apart, apart from when he's clogging up the toilet.
Apart from when you're clogging the toilet.
It's not my fault. That's the plumber's issue.
Plumber's issue, apparently.
Blame your parents for cooking. It's their fault.
Yeah,
They
too
should-
much
they should
protein.
Cook you more appropriate food. Matt's been giving you all his protein shakes, hasn't he?
He ain't using the bloody 5 billion kilos he's got. He's got like four bags of what, like 5 kilos worth of protein powder, and he's barely touched 3 of them.
Yeah, I'm not using it at the moment. Not using it at the moment.
Put it on eBay.
His head's already big
I will
enough
use it.
lately, Connor. He doesn't need to build it up right now because he's getting a lot of like love on videos and stuff. When it all disappears next week, when he does his first live on his own, he'll probably need that protein powder to build his head back up to what it is now.
He's going to get some shit on that first live.
Probably. If Craig's going to be around.
And Scott, you'll probably be the first one.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure Jackie will be there. I'm sure Craig will be there. I'm sure Leah.
Matt's going
Ellen.
to sit there thinking he's going to have a nice controlled live with some like really educated chat, and the comments are going to be, "You're Grandad."
There's not a chance he'll be able to keep up with the comments nor the request to join the live.
I'm gonna have to make some people moderators, aren't I?
The comments are going to be, "You're right, Grandad. Have you managed to flush it down the toilet yet?" It's
I
kind of
just
gone
hope
round
you
that
come
Nathan's house.
on that live next week and tell me that Carapuensis was as nasty to you unpacking it as it was to me packing it. That's all I'm waiting for.
Matt,
I can tell you
if
now,
if
it's gonna be a dream.
Matthew, if you want a really good moderator, Jackie,
Yeah,
best thing I ever
Oh,
did, mate.
definitely.
I'll have to drag her in. I think, kicking and screaming.
She'll be the one giving you the
No.
most abuse.
Oh, booby loop, yeah.
Miss a thing. Honestly, she don't miss a thing.
I'm sure it'll be good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, don't need
Right,
Chaz
it's
doing
1
that.
o'clock in the
mate.
morning. It's been a while since we've gone to 1 o'clock. If you've been here from the start, and I think there's only 8 people watching now, but fucking hell, thank you very much.
4
Really
hours
do
and
appreciate you all
52.
in chat as well.
Oh,
I reckon we should
4
bully
hours
Luke into
52.
discount code last Friday at some point. Fucking hell, 5 hours.
that's the longest I've even not
That's good for the
joined,
viewing
but
hours, isn't it?
actually watched one.
Good old few viewing hours, that's for sure. Anyway.
I don't need them. It's really weird because I remember needing 1,500, and it took me like about 3 months, and now I get that month, and it's like, what the fuck?
That's really good.
That is weird. It's weird.
Oh, Jackie,
But
don't be like that.
Luke said we can make that happen. Luke, if you do that, mate, I will promote the fucking living daylights out of it.
What's that? Discount code?
Discount code for Spa.
I need 148 hours, and I've hit 50. I've hit 15,000 views today.
What a nice one.
Yeah, just now. So that's cool. Excellent.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway,
That's
we
making
need-
him worry more now about next Wednesday.
Yeah, but Matt's been on that many lives. He should be. Was mine the first one you went on?
Yeah. I was a guest on yours, and then that following Saturday, Mark messaged me and asked me if I wanted to jump on his one, and then he said to me, "Would I fancy coming on a regular basis?" So, yeah, but yours was the first one, and it was a nightmare for me to get back. Do you remember? Like, I had to get back from the judo and all that, but yeah, it was good. I tell you, I was proper nervous, even after all the ones I've been on. I was proper nervous about doing the one yesterday because Phil's like.
And then you met Phil, and then the Scott Shrine got taken down, and you put a Phil Shrine up instead.
It was. I just wasn't sure it would last. Well, we were on for over 3 hours with Phil yesterday.
Is this like now War of the Beards? It's gone from only Beards to War of the Beards.
I tell you, I did say to Phil, I didn't know how there was a lot of beard yesterday.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. I reckon Matt will overtake me by the summer, and I reckon it'll be massive by this time next year.
I don't think I'll overtake you, but yeah,
I do. I think you are going to go kaboom.
It'd be
No,
nice.
I think all of you are like loved equally. I don't think there's one above the other or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Everyone likes the interaction, even between yous all, when yous are all on live. And you even let a knobhead like me on, so must be good.
I will have anybody on. Doesn't matter if they've got 1 sub or 1 million. It don't matter. In fact, I
don't
prefer
have a
it like
channel.
last week with Alice.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I don't have a channel.
That's where the absolute golden conversations is with people with not many subs, because they're just so nice and so relaxed.
I hadn't even started a YouTube channel when I came on yours.
Yep.
Yeah,
like
I've only
me
been
now,
going
and I'm still not going to start one.
5 months. 5 months I've been on YouTube. So yeah, it takes a while. It's a slow
The
burn,
second
isn't it?
time it worked very well. Because it was that night I managed to untwist my own ball and I was happy again.
Yeah, I know you was in a lot of pain that night.
That was just ridiculous. Lay there in bed thinking, if this doesn't work, I'm just going to have to go to hospital. I was Googling it. And it was like, right, yeah, okay, so it's got to be twisted. That's the only thing.
Wait,
And
I remember that.
God knows how I managed to find out which direction it was, but I did. Well, if I'd have gone to the doctors, they would have done it at the doctors, and then they would have sewn it up, so it couldn't happen again. I was like, no.
Don't need that, do you?
No. But when I checked on Google, it's just something men don't talk about at all, and it's so common, it's unreal.
That's the problem, though. Men don't talk about a lot of things.
Yeah.
Still to this day, and everybody keeps saying it's not a taboo subject. Men get depressed feelings and all the other stuff as well. But I think it's.
I think it's more our generation, because even as a woman, I won't talk about a lot of things. And I see young women nowadays, and they're literally like blatantly talking about these things, and I'm like, what?
I think the only thing that I've got against like the younger generation is their willingness to expose their bodies.
Yeah, totally.
That's categorizing a lot of people all in one go. I should say, it's just a bit OTT. It's like, hold on a minute, you've got to have that bit of mystery behind it, really. No,
as a woman, I totally agree with you. There is nothing anymore, and then you get the idiots on social media who have done that and spoke sweetly to somebody just to get them pictures, and then we'll go and post it all over social media.
It's not, you start dating a girl, you want to know what she looks like naked. Just pop on her OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? It's like
before you even start dating, you know what her insides look like.
It's all over social media before you have to even subscribe to
either
OnlyFans.
that, or we are literally getting old. One of the two.
No, I don't think it's a mix of both. Maybe
We'll have to ask Dave next time he's on. That'd be an interesting conversation with him, wouldn't it?
Yeah, next time you've got to ask Connor, has he ever sent his girlfriend
dick pics?
Rude pictures.
Responsible parenthood.
That's the best way to be, though.
Yeah. All we thought in our heads was, for his 18th, we've got to have a picture like that we can print off somewhere, you know.
I got my son a blow-up doll for his 16th and made sure to take pictures of that when he was opening his presents.
Nice. Right.
I mean, you've got to get that happy medium between being, excuse me, a cool parent, but also having them boundaries in place.
Yeah, it's the balance between being a friend and being a authority
parent.
figure, isn't it?
Yeah,
You've got to be authority,
you
but
can't
you've
be
got to.
totally one or the other.
If you're all one or all the other, you either get no respect or you just get no respect and resentment.
So
I think you'd want your child to come to you and say, you know, Dad, I'm up shit street. You know, I've got somebody pregnant. What the fuck do I do? You don't want them to go, oh, yeah, Dad. And then for your wife to turn around and go, oh, he's having a baby next week. Did you know about it? No.
Yeah.
I've only just found out. Or found out there was a, pregnancy testing up on Facebook or something like that. You'd want to hear about it straight away, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You want them to know that no matter what it is, they can come and talk to you. That you might not be happy with whatever it is, but you will still stand by them.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, it's that happy medium to having where they know you can have a laugh with them. They also know you'll be there for them, but they also know there are some boundaries in place.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's like you. Well, I missed all that where they would, the laugh about Connor when his girlfriend was there. Oh my God, my son! I used to sit in the kitchen while he was upstairs in the bedroom, and I'd go, "Get in!" and I'd scream him, and see how quick it'd take him to come running down the stairs, fully clothed. And then he used to go,
I could tell you some stories. My God. Do you remember the old doors in between your front room and your back room? And they had little glass squares which were like frosted out. You got a front room, which was like just the chill room where me and my ex were. The settee's here, glass doors there. There's a settee. So her mum sat there and her dad sat there watching the football while I'm shagging the daughter.
Yeah.
You feeling good yet, Matt?
I do remember having to try not to make the dining room light swing while the parents, my girlfriend, were watching TV.
Do you know what, right? As much as this is all a joke, I'm not going to say it, promise you, because it would just absolutely kill the live. But I could also tell you something that would actually make you think.
My another ex, her stepmom and dad,
Another ex.
Yeah, I've got a lot of exes. Yeah, a lot. I mean, a lot. They're having a drink, and obviously the dad had got really drunk and fell over. So her stepmom come running up the stairs, and it was like a 3-story house. So she's come running into my ex's room, and all she can see is my white ass going. And obviously we stopped and everything, went down, made sure he was all right, and that she never, ever mentioned it. I've got so many stories like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I had another ex on a car bonnet, only to look up and see a security camera. That happened so many times.
Oh, I've done a security camera and army camp so many times.
I was on one of the sleeper trains to Germany on a school trip. And it was 6 people per room. And it was like bunk, bunk, bunk. And I had the top bunk here, and this girl had the other top bunk there. And it was like, yeah, over to that bunk. Well, there was 4 other people in the room. It's like one of them was a teacher.
We had a party in a bungalow, and there was just like, I don't know, probably about 12 couples in the one room at night time. Everybody else had got like beds and stuff like that. And I swear every couple was shagging at the same time. That was hilarious.
Glad I was a good girl.
That was hilarious.
I really am so glad I was a good girl.
That was with a different ex. She was like, do you want me to go on top? I was like, not really. You know what I mean?
You two were incorrigible.
The school trip, we were both in year 11, so we were both 16, but...
I could tell you stories about...
I was in year 11.
No,
graveyard, telephone boxes and bus stops as well. But we'll do
my son was year 11, and school finishes in July, doesn't it?
Yep.
His birthday's not till August.
Yeah, no, we were. Trust me, I ended up dating her for quite a while, that girl.
I can remember being in a pub in Nuneaton. We were all obviously drunk, and I've gone into the boys' toilets, opened this door, and there was this girl there, and she was like, obviously waiting for another lad, but she just literally went, "Oh, you'll do."
I wonder.
That's happened twice. That happened up in Scotland as well.
But I have to wonder, Scott, in Nuneaton.
15 years ago.
Yeah. I have to wonder in Nuneaton, with you saying she was waiting for someone else, was she waiting for the squad there?
Probably not, because it was just the Gurkhas who used to come round.
No. It wasn't just the Gurkhas in Nuneaton. 30 Signal Regiment wasn't just the Gurkhas, but every army camp you go to, you will find easy civilian birds.
Oh, Emma, another story, right? We're putting stands up in shops. Yeah, we're putting stands up in shops, and I think we're down London way somewhere, and I know they're near an army base. And we were there, and we were chatting to these 2 girls, and me and my mate were putting stands up. So we've done the job. We've got a hotel, so we're in this hotel bar, and these 2 birds are in there, right? And they were chatting to us, and he was like, "Oh, I think I'm in with this one." I was like, "I ain't going anywhere near this fucking one." And he was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Oh, she's just been telling me stories about the one you're chatting up with the squaddies." He was too drunk anyway. So the following day, he was like, "Oh yeah, shagged that bird." I was like, "What?" I was like, "I literally went to a kebab house with the other one, fucked her off." He slept with her, and she literally got on top of him, and she went, "Oh, do me a favour, don't come in me, come in my mouth." I was like, "And what? You didn't wear anything?" He was like, "No." I was like, "Mate," I said, "She's had like 5-6 squatters at the same time." Literally.
Really round, believe me, 14 years of living it. Believe me, when it comes round military camps, the girls, some of them are literally outrageous. Because well, I don't know nowadays, because obviously I've been out for a long time now. But what they used to do was, they'd literally grab a squadder. They wouldn't ask him to come in the mouth. They would literally go out just full on bareback, no worries whatsoever, get pregnant, and they'd know, because that was a squaddie on a decent wage, CSA for the rest of the fucking life. God's honest
More,
truth, it used to be horrendous.
women.
Excuse me. I was a squaddy myself. I was never like that. I actually married 2 squaddies, and it's actually 2 squaddies who
At the same time.
Oh God, no! I wish. Well, no, I don't wish. What did you mean to say that? No, I've got 4 children. My eldest is to the first soldier and married, and my other 3 are to the second soldier and married. And my divorce actually became complete on Monday.
Hey.
The one I was saying in the chat where I finally got after 13 years in April.
They must have loved you at New Year's Eve then, Emma.
They're never fucking here. But yeah, no.
Right, yeah.
My absolute was
I
Monday,
need to end the live. It's 1:15 now.
I know.
So thank you if you've been here from the start, and if you're still here now, listening to the old people chat stories from many a moon ago. Probably do the same thing late Tuesday night as well. But believe me, there's a checkered past there.
Oh yeah. Anyway, it's been fun, guys.
But yeah, no worries. Thank you both for popping on.
Thanks for having me.
Luke, if we can make that happen, then just drop me a message and we shall pimp that fucker to the max.
You'll be the most popular man on
everybody.
What's he promising now? What promise?
No, we can't. We can't. His dad will fucking kill me.
Is he promising mystery boxes?
No, I mentioned a discount code.
I need to shut up anyway because I'm downsizing. That's why I'm giving all these things away.
He will. My word. His dad will fucking kill me. Be worth it though, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be worth it.
Sacrifice for the greater good.
Yeah, but they only live like 15 minutes away from me.
Who's Philip Fish?
Philip.
Oh, he said good night. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
good
just
night,
saw the
Philip.
last
Yeah,
one and Dems. I was like,
Yeah, I've met Philip at the Coventry show. He's a lovely guy.
No, I was just confused. I just saw that last
Dexterous.
comment and Dems. I was like, what have I done?
Yeah, he keeps a lot of Lectrodextrus and I can never say it properly. Fenetria, the brown Brazilian wandering spiders, and he's got these black widows, but they've got the most remarkable patterning on their abdomen. It's shockingly beautiful.
I'm not
Hey,
doing
man,
anything
it's
anymore
Garden.
after that post office man today.
Max,
Making me pronounce every species in each box. I was like, what?
After I told the post office what the first thing I posted out was, they never asked me what any of them were again. Just like sticker, yep, see you later, bump.
Luckily, the first one was the DCF, and he didn't ask me about that one because there's not a chance in hell I could have pronounced
Pteronoculus.
Pteronoculus murinus.
Is that how you pronounce it? Pteronoculus.
Was that the Kigmora?
No, DCF.
Kigoma.
Yeah, well, yeah, Kigoma. Park, isn't it? It's a big park in Africa.
And then the next ones was Matt's, which was easy. And then the next
Lazadora
one he went,
parabama. Lazadora parabama.
no, it was a Nandu carapuensis.
Oh no, I'm winding him up.
I should have said Nandu caro a bastard.
It's going to be a dream.
And then it was obviously Max,
They know his man, his garden, man.
Chalcodes, Chalcodes, whatever you all call it.
Chocolades, Calcalodes. I've heard it pronounced.
I just turned around and I just went,
New River.
apart from
There's two different
I can't even
variants,
say
isn't there?
now.
The New River
A
Rush
puff
one,
of
and you've got the Arizona
Pelmer,
one.
Appreciate it, man. It's Garden.
And then the next one was Chazzy's dairy cows, and I went, yeah, they're just those weird things.
Sterliolabius species dairy cow.
Oh, I don't know anything about them, so yeah, I just went, yeah, then that's not what that
I
one's
remember-
not a spider.
I remember when I first got into spiders, watching the Dark Den and pronouncing it the same way he did. It was like, what the fuck are you on about, mate? Like, what one of these? Yeah.
But anyway, go on, pee off.
Yeah, I'm going. Good night.
Night,
We'll
both
catch you
of
later,
you.
chat. It's been fun.
Good night, everybody. Take care.
Bye. You can't see me anyway.